Please understand, the first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye, and look through your third eye to my third eye. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light. Golden light is entering into your body from above, the sky, entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shave. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day, at least for next 21 days. You will experience awakening of the third eye and Kundalini Shakti in the third eye. Third eye. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique properly. Now, this technique is a two-part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye is open. Your third eye is open. You are looking through that third eye. First few minutes it will be a little difficult, but you will catch it within 4-5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. Second step, close your eyes. Visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye. Actively getting centered on your third eye. Please understand, the first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye and look through your third eye to my third eye. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light. Golden light is entering into your body from above, the sky, entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shake. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day, at least for next 21 days. You will experience awakening of the third eye and Kundalini Shakti in the third eye. Third eye. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique properly. technique is a two-part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye is open. Your third eye is open. You are looking through that third eye. First few minutes it will be little difficult, but you will catch it within 4-5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. Second step, close your eyes. Visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, and welcome to all the participants of the Paramashivoham program season 14. This is going to be a really special season because it's going to be ending on the Guru Purnima, the day where the Guru removes all of our karmas and where we can experience the ultimate oneness with our Guru, the Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam. So let us now enter into the Paramashivoham program by starting with a beautiful demonstration of the powers of Paramashiva, of the abilities that you will be having by the time this program is done. You may have attended the level 1 before, but that is just where you get to know about yourself. In this Paramashivoham level 2, you will have a breakthrough where you will start becoming Paramashiva, so that when you experience the Paramashivoham in the level 3, you will become Paramashiva himself. So the powers of Paramashiva are basically the extraordinary expression of the energy of Paramashiva when we are in that space of enlightenment. So we are going to be learning more about these powers, giving you a short demonstration of just few of the powers, giving you a glimpse of just few of the powers that you are going to be manifesting throughout these 21 days of Paramashivoham. So be in the space of listening, keep your cameras turned on throughout the session so that you can have the best experience in this demonstration. Yes. So before we entering into the power manifestation itself, let us understand and have some context of what these powers are, how to manifest these powers, from where these powers came, and how each one of us are going to be manifesting this power. Okay. So in the Vedas and Agamas, which are the source scriptures of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Paramashiva reveals elaborately that every human being is hardwired. Every human being is having the powers inside of them, which are more than 463 powers. Each and every one of us have the powers hardwired inside us to be able to manifest these divine Shaktis. And manifesting Shaktis are described as a method and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers that we have access to. And when we are experiencing the states, the different states of consciousness, we start manifesting these different powers. And Shaktis manifest from the fundamental space and the cognition that you are divine and you need to manifest the divine, and not that you are a man and you need to reach the divine. You are already a divine person, you are a divine being, and you manifest the space from that space. You manifest the Shaktis from that space. So you might have heard about the Siddhis. So what is the difference between the Shaktis and the Siddhis? Let us take a look at what are the different differences between the Shaktis and the Siddhis itself. So Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect to the experience that you have when you are in that space of integrity with the Guru himself. And Siddhis are powers that come during the
journey towards enlightenment, during the tapas, during the penance for enlightenment, when you experience these divine shaktis, these divine powers, they are called the siddhis. And shaktis are from the source of enlightenment, whereas the siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. So shaktis and siddhis are not the same. They are completely different things, where you manifest the shaktis when you are established in the space of oneness, and siddhis you manifest when you are on the path to enlightenment. The shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through the extraordinary human beings, through the extraordinary powers manifest through the human beings after the initiations, after the initiation from the avatar, after the initiation from the guru. When you experience that, what you manifest is called the shaktis. And shaktis are a permanent manifestation that happen in you. Once you receive the initiation and you start manifesting these shaktis, they are permanently there in you. They never leave you. They always manifest through you whenever you want, wherever you want. But siddhis are not permanent. They may leave you. They may divert you also from the experience of enlightenment, because they are not established in the space of enlightenment itself. They are something that manifests in you when you are seeking enlightenment, when you are working towards enlightenment. That is what you have, is called the siddhis. But here we are manifesting the shaktis. And now let us look at some of the authentic, how all of these shaktis are authenticated and taught to all of us. So there are 4 ways that these shaktis are authenticated, and the proof of these power manifestations are that. So first one is the Shastra Pramana, where Paramashiva himself reveals these shaktis in various scriptures, the source scriptures of Hinduism, which are the Vedas and Agamas. So that is the direct revelation by Paramashiva himself. Next is the Apta Pramana, meaning the experience of the great Aptas who have lived and who are continuing to live, like the Saptarishis, like Rama, Krishna, and other great enlightened masters who have been living from the past and giving us that experience even now. And next is the Atma Pramana, which is the experience of the Guru, experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, experience of the person who is giving us the initiation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji himself, and he's giving the experience to us. So all Swamiji's experiences, Swamiji is transmitting that as our experience. So his experience becomes the Atma Pramana. Next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, meaning when you receive the initiation and you are able to manifest those powers, or you are able to express those powers from your body after the initiation, which are the Pratyaksha Pramana. So now we will be looking at the deeper truths of each of these powers.
Yes. So now that we understood that Paramashiva is the one Yes. So let us now look at the Shaktis of Paramashiva. So, as we understood in the Shastra Pramana, we learned that we get the powers from Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the one who gives us these powers, and after Paramashiva gave it in the Vedas and Agamas, the various masters practiced it and saw that yes, we are able to implement these powers in our life. And then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism tested it on himself to see that yes, the powers are still relevant for the modern world. And even in today's world, the body that we have, whatever it goes through, like the societal conditionings that it goes through, or the chemical food that we eat, all of those, does our body still have the capability to manifest these powers? He does the power manifestation on himself, and then once he experiences it, he goes through the scientific study to make sure that there are no side effects even in this modern world, and to show that these powers will only raise our state of consciousness to experience Paramashivatva or oneness with Paramashiva. So, Paramashiva in Hinduism is the primordial divinity. He is the ultimate cause and effect of everything that is happening around us. He is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, and unchanged by time, space, or any other gross force on the human body. Paramashiva is beyond all of that. And then Paramashiva manifests the 5 aspects, the Pancha Krityas, which is Shrishti, creation, Sthiti, which is the maintenance, Samhara, which is the rejuvenation, Trobhava, putting and removing it from delusion, and Anugraha, which is liberation. Paramashiva does these 5 actions to make us understand and play this ultimate game, this ultimate leela of Ekoham Bahushyamaha, where one becomes many to enjoy himself. Paramashiva became many to enjoy himself, and through these 5 actions, he plays this leela. So, Paramashiva is the source of these Shaktis. And now, let us listen to the direct words of Paramashiva in one of the agamas called the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva reveals to Devi, Paramashiva Shakti, to Devi Parvati, the great secrets of the science of power manifestation in a most intimate and gross way. It is just a direct technique that Paramashiva reveals to Devi Paramashiva Shakti. So, Devi Paramashiva Shakti gave these techniques to humanity for us to practice them and manifest as well. So, let me now read out, chant the Shastra Pramana and give you the translation for the power of third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. Paramashiva beautifully says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So beautifully, Paramashiva here gives us the technique as well in these Shastra Pramanas for us to also be able to manifest the powers. During the Paramashivoham program, we'll be guiding you step by step for you to manifest these various extraordinary Shaktis, giving you the techniques that Paramashiva himself reveals in the Shastra Pramana.
Yes. So next we will be looking at the Apta Pramana, which is one of the experiences that happened in the great Hindu epic, which is the Mahabharata. So right before the Mahabharata war started, on the day 1, Arjuna, who is one of the warriors, who is one of the greatest of the great warriors in the battlefield, goes into a delusion thinking that how can I fight my own family members? Because he is facing his own opponents who are his own family members. He will be in a delusion that he is not able to fight his own family members. And he requests for the Vishwarupa Darshana. After all of the Bhagavad Gita is revealed, during the Bhagavad Gita is being revealed itself, there is a beautiful chapter, which the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga. So in that chapter, Bhagavan Sri Krishna himself gives the initiation of the third eye, because when Arjuna requests to Krishna, Lord Sri Krishna, to see his divine form, he requests Lord Sri Krishna to show this form, to show the Vishwarupa Darshana. And when Krishna is giving him the Vishwarupa Darshana, he says that your 2 eyes will not be enough. You will not be able to see my divine form with your 2 eyes. So I give you the initiation of the third eye. So he gives this initiation of the third eye, and then Arjuna is able to see the divine form of Lord Sri Krishna. So this is in the 8th verse of the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita. So you can go to this also, and you can also read this for yourself to have the full details of how this happened. In the Bhagavad Gita itself, Lord Sri Krishna gives the Vishwarupa Darshana to Arjuna after the initiation of the third eye, and Arjuna is able to hold that divine form of Krishna once he receives the third eye initiation. So this is the incident that has happened in the great Hindu epic, which is the Mahabharata, right before the war started.
So now let us look at the experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Atma Pramana, where Swamiji, in a beautiful satsang, series of satsangs, shares how he manifested this power of third eye and how he has tested it on himself. So let's now be in the space of listening and enjoy this beautiful story from Swamiji himself.
On the Vaigasi Visagam, Vaigasi month, Purnima Tithi, Visaga Nakshatram, one fine evening of a full moon day, Vaigasi month, Visaga Nakshatra, Paurnami Tithi, Subramania's enlightenment day. As per the tradition, he appeared from the third eye of Mahadeva. When I completed 11 and aging into 12, no school at that time usually, this May, June, no school. So usually this summer time I will go and sit in the temple or the hill. Around 4:30 to 6:30, maybe you can say this is the Sandhya time. Around the time of sunset and moonrise, I went to the hill, Arunachala hill. I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala, where I was born and brought up. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. That place is called Coral Hill. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. I was not even meditating. I was just sitting in a very relaxed way. Those days, I started practicing the self-enquiry. Who am I? Sometime I may feel from where the thoughts are rising. That is thought as taught by Annamalai Swamigal. An enlightened being, enlightened master, who is a disciple of great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Suddenly, one moment, something happened. Like I'm being sucked inside, pulled inside. Suddenly something opened in me. Something broke inside this Anandaganda area. Literally opened. The first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Means now I know who is the experiencer. Life, alive, being present in everything, experiencing.
दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्.
The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me. I started seeing the whole 360 degree. I could see literally all the sides. 360 degree this side and 360 degree this side. 10 direction. Above and below, side, everything I could see without turning my head, without opening my eyes. My eyes was closed. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience how much I am alive inside my skin. The same frequency, the same depth I was feeling I am alive. Outside my skin, everything, in everything. That whole 360 degree is me. The skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The frequency of the existence was same as it is felt inside the skin and outside the skin. The trees next to me, the temple near me, the hillock around me, the sky above me, and the moon, sun which was setting, moon which was rising. I felt I am alive in everything around me. The whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, the idea something is inside and something is outside is completely lost. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner, there is no outer, there is no moving, there is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. It will feel like as if the whole sky is centered on my Anandagandha. It looked like a huge balloon which is tied to my Anandagandha, and that balloon is the whole cosmos. Pure solid gold flowing through my spine, which was cool. Full 2.5 days I was able to see all 360 degree continuously. Whether I went to the home or anywhere I was walking around, I was able to see the whole thing. I went and told my godmother, Vibhudanandapuri. I asked her whether am I possessed by ghost. She checked my energy and said, no, you are possessed by God. The vision of seeing 360 degree is settled, but that experience of I am one has never left. Now, that very experience getting reproduced in so many Gurukul kids, even adults.
Love.
Wow.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
P-O-E-E-K.
It's only with the lamps lit, the power of the original lamp is established. I can say so many kids having their third eye awakened, even the adults having their third eye awakened, able to see everything beyond the views of senses. 3 decades over, I can see how that experiences manifested and multiplied into so many beings in these 30 years. How Paramashivatva is manifested through this body and reached out to millions of people, inspiring and manifesting what has happened 30 years before on this very day, how it has opened up and reached out to human beings, and how it is expanding. My message on this Nityananda Purnima: work on your third eye, have initiation, see to it your third eye is awake. I am available continuously beyond any barriers of time, space, place. I am available to all of you just through this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham is literally the physical form of Paramashiva. Chant this Mahavagya, use this password, repeat in your inner space. I'll be there physically, intensely available to do whatever you want. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Chant, I'm available. My blessings to all of you. Let every one of you experience the highest enlightenment.
Yes. So that was a beautiful video where Swamiji shared his experience of how he manifests the power of third eye. So let's now look at the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the scientific evidence of this power. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has undergone the scientific experiments and studies to prove to the world of the existence of these intra-organs called third eye. So Swamiji himself in 2004 went through the PET, the positron quantitative encephalography scan, to see the activity of the brain, and the amazing results that the doctors had found was that as Swamiji moved from brain state to brain state, from one state of consciousness to another, he was easily able to just play with the frequency of his brain. The brain waves, he was able to play with them and move into one state to another at will. It was not like how when we go to sleep, we suddenly just slip into the darkness. It was not like that. He was completely awake and alive, but he was also able to go into the different states of consciousness. And they saw that as Swamiji went into the deeper and deeper state of meditation, the entire brain slowly shut down. There was no activity in any other part of the brain except of this region. We will be showing you the photos in the next sessions. But for now, just to give an explanation, it was an image of a third eye that had formed. So the doctors were shocked, but they didn't show the scans or the result to Swamiji. And they asked Swamiji, what were you doing when you were doing the meditation during the scan? And Swamiji beautifully revealed that I was opening my third eye. And that time, the doctor, MD Murali Krishna, who was the chief scientist in that experiment, he, even though being an Indian, he says that I only have seen the image of a third eye in the various pictures like of Shiva, But I thought they were all just mythological expressions of some spiritual concept. But now I understand that it's not some mythology, it is actual science. And our Hindu masters and tradition has actually scientifically been able to activate these intra organs. So now with this, let us move into the power manifestation itself, now that we know how the working of the third eye is and how the powers manifest through us. So the first power that we are going to be manifesting today is the power of body scanning. So the power of body scanning is a very beautiful expression of Paramashiva, where we have the ability to manifest and see the internal systems of you, and be able to precisely pinpoint and locate where you are facing a disease or an illness, the source of that. So beautifully, Paramashiva has given us this power in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra once again. So now we'll be chanting that Shastra Pramana for all of you, and then we'll move into the power manifestation. In the meantime, I request all the participants who are coming to this program for the first time to request in the chat saying that I would like a body scanning. So now let's listen to the Shastra Pramana. Swadehe jagato papi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tatvani yani nilayam dhyatva te vyajyate para.
Paramashiva beautifully says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, which is the Swadeha, all of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and in the ultimate universal divine power, the Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation starts happening. So this is the beautiful revelation by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra.
So once again, I request all the participants to share your request if you want the body scanning. And now let us look at the Apta Pramana, the reference in the scriptures where the various masters have also expressed this power of body scanning. So in the beautiful life of one of the great Saptarishis, Agastya, he manifested this power for one of his disciples, where one day they were having an intense migraine like headache, and they came to Agastya for healing. Agastya, through the power of third eye and body scanning, was able to see that there was a tumor growing in that person's brain. So Agastya instructs one of his disciples named Thereyer to perform the surgery and remove that tumor which was growing. So the surgery was done by Thereyer, and successfully he was able to heal that person and remove the tumor. Using the power of body scanning, he was just able to precisely remove the brain tumor which was growing, and the tumor looked like a frog. So that is why he got the name Thereyer, and then Agastya also heals that disciple and he is completely healed. So this is one of the beautiful references from our scriptures where they have manifested this power.
So now we'll be listening from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, his own Atma Pramana of the power of the body scanning and healing. So let us now watch this video and listen to the direct revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
Still, there are many things I don't understand. I wanted all of you to know. I tell you, I promise, Sun is a witness. Still, I do not know what is pain. I can't visualize or grasp the idea of pain. I imagine, based on many different inputs all of you gave me, I myself do not know pain. Even when I had this fracture, it was compound fracture. Compound fracture means both the bones have become 3 pieces. And some even become pieces. If you're an orthopedic surgeon, you will know both the bones are broken completely, and there was one small bit. So one became 3, another one became 2. And one came out also through this hole. Through this hole, it came out. The bone came out. Horse riding. I was riding the horse. One fellow, actually, I was riding the horse. It was going very politely for 5-6 days. The fellow was very nice and we were getting comfortable. I was going on the banks of Vaideshwara River. All the brahmacharis and brahmacharis have started screaming, "Hey, Swamiji going on the horse!" And this fellow put the Karupaswamy song. Kalmera song, Vararaya, Vararaya, Karupaswamy Vararaya. So I got into Kalmera mood, and when I got into Kalmera mood, I became very heavy for the horse. That fellow got shaken. And that fellow got frightened and he pushed me. And he ran away. He did not even push me. He started running away, I fell. This fellow played that, that song, that Vararaya song. There's another one song. These 2 songs I have programmed for the Karupaswamy to happen. Means Kalamera to be invoked in me. So the both songs, we reserve it only for that purpose. And this fellow who was playing the music, he got very excited and played that. And automatically in 2 seconds, I started feeling the Kalavera has happened. And the moment it happened, I think the horse felt very heavy. Suddenly, if you feel 2 persons is sitting on you, see, if 2 persons getting on him, he will be ready. He would have been prepared. Oh, one more person is getting on me. You carry 1 person and suddenly that fellow becomes double. I don't know whether double or triple. What horse would have felt? I don't know. Suddenly, what would have happened to the fellow? He got frightened and started running. Running, so I fell and broke the. The whole thing is video recorded actually. The security camera has captured. Not even 1 second I was on the floor. I just got up and said, I think there is a fracture. Let's go to our hospital. And I sat in the car. The whole thing is video recorded. And 7 o'clock, I had the fracture. Till 2:30, no anesthesia, no painkiller, nothing. I was just sitting with that. Because I was demanding the hospital, you do the surgery, directly I have to see. I don't want anesthesia. You do the surgery directly. I want to see what is happening. And they said, no, you are a high profile case. If anything happens to you, we are responsible. We can't touch without giving anesthesia. I said, no, then I will not allow surgery. Then they went and spoke to their MD, and then I called the MD and said, all right, if you are not going to do the surgery this way, call and talk to all the doctors, top doctors and hospitals in Bangalore. Which doctor is ready to do surgery for me without anesthesia? I will get it done only by him. But I want to see what is happening. Then they tried. One doctor finally agreed. Yes, I will do without anesthesia. Because he asked the conditions and all that. When I went to the hospital, he said, okay, he will do. The moment he saw the X-ray, he said, no. He said, see, by seeing the hand and seeing my face reaction and everything, he thought maybe one small hair crack. The moment he saw the X-ray, for this, I cannot do without anesthesia. But time is passing. It has to be done within 24 hours. I think, am I right? 24 hours is the time? So 24 hours. And they said, finally, all doctors have said, no, we can't do without anesthesia. Then I said, all right, then what can be done? Do whatever way you want. But I told them, even if you give anesthesia, I'll come out and tell you guys whole thing as you, whatever you did. Whatever you did, I'll come out and tell. Then they gave the anesthesia and 2 plate, 53 screws inside 2 plate, and 53 screws are there inside, and 50 stitches, I think. 50 stitches. And the doctor said that usually when they drill into the bone, even under anesthesia, people will scream, it seems. They will pull their hand and scream. So when they were drilling the screws, only twice the word came out, Namah Shivaya, that's all. Nothing. Even in the anesthesia. Twice, Namah Shivaya, over. And after the surgery also, no painkiller, nothing. Nothing. Within 48 hours, I think I was back to satsang. First day, I had the fracture, 7 o'clock. That day surgery. Next day I came to satsang, or next day? Next day. So third day I came to satsang. Morning satsang. No pain. I tell you, even now, existentially, I don't understand pain. When I hear the word pain, utter the word pain, I only imagine few faces which comes in front of me saying that I have pain. No, that is that only I make out what is pain. Because of the enlightenment happened at the age of 12, the idea of pain has disappeared.
Swami, do you remember you said that when it first happened, you felt like a cool feeling, or it felt light, or you?
No. It was not cool. It's like a heat from the navel. Ambulance was rushing for repairing. The emergency supply of Kundalini energy. From navel it went. The automatic repairing was going on. So when they received the signal, they may not be able to repair it by themselves. So they were at least protecting it till the repairing happens. Like automatic first aid. How did I feel under anesthesia? So actually, I could see very clearly. For example, if you sit for a long time, one part of you will feel numb now. Like a leg becomes numb. Like that, I saw this area become numb. That's all. But I could see everything happening. My eyes are closed. I could see everything happening. Only this part was numb. That's all.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now we'll be entering into the power manifestation itself. We have received the beautiful experience where Swamiji himself shared his own experience of the power of the body scanning, and where we learned that pain is a light, right? So now we will be entering into the power manifestation. I think 2 participants have requested for the body scanning. So we will be doing for both all of the participants who have requested here for the power of the body scanning one by one. And I will be revealing whatever Swamiji has for you. And all of you will also be able to manifest these powers during this Paramashivoham program. Throughout the day, there will be various sessions of the power manifestations, different powers every day. So let us now enter into the power manifestation, where I'll be scanning your body and revealing whatever Swamiji has for you. So yes, so one participant has asked me, and the other participant has also requested for a body scan. Please scan me. Okay. So now we will be entering into the power of the body scanning. I'll be doing for both the participants one by one. Let us begin the power manifestation now.
Yes. So in the meantime, as Paramashivoham Maharaj scans the participant, let me also explain to all of you how the power manifestation happens. The power of body scanning or third eye or remote vision, whatever the power might be, the power manifestation happens when we connect with Swamiji. So there is a process called initiation or diksha in Hinduism, where it is like when you have a lamp, you take another lamp and light it. So the fire transmits from one lamp to the other lamp. When that happens, the quality of the fire does not reduce. It is directly that same fire which has been transmitted. In the same way, when we receive the initiation of Swamiji, and today all of us will be receiving the initiation of Swamiji during the darshan. So I request all of you that you make sure that you are there and present for the darshan so that you can start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So during the darshan, Swamiji initiates all of us into these power manifestations. So after that initiation, it is like getting the Wi-Fi password. When you go to, example, a friend's house, you get the password for the Wi-Fi and connect. The same way, when you get the initiation, it is like that. You get the password from Swamiji of how to connect with Paramashiva.
Yes. First participant, Swamiji showing that you're having some kind of an irritation in your inner space. You're having some irritation in your inner space and you're constantly being disturbed by that. Swamiji showing this is because of the indigestion that you're having and the acidity that you're experiencing also. And due to this, your inner space is a little disturbed and you're feeling a little bit of irritation inside you. And the healing Swamiji has done for you also, you will be completely healed. And also one more thing, I saw the solution for you to start practicing. I think you have already practiced the Nirahara Samyama. I saw that as well. You can continue to do the Nirahara Samyama once more. Practice the Nirahara Samyama again. And this time, you will experience the higher power manifestations and also you will feel the complete healing happening to your stomach and in your inner space. For the next 21 days, till the Guru Purnima, practice the Nirahara Samyama. This is also a Vratam as part of the Vratam, the Jivan Mukti Vratam you can practice now. So sincerely practice the Jivan Mukti Vratam, you will completely be healed. So you can practice the Jivan Mukti Vratam. If you want to learn all about the Jivan Mukti Vratam, you can go to Ask Nityananda, and under that you can click on the Jivan Mukti AI, and you can use the AI to learn all about the Jivan Mukti Vratam, and you can start practicing the Jivan Mukti Vratam starting today itself. Yes, please go ahead and share your experience. Now I'll be scanning the body for the second participant who has requested for the body scan. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Swamiji showing that you are having some discomfort and pain in your lower back and in your shoulders. This is not just a physical issue, it is your inner space. You feel some kind of a burden in your life with responsibility for yourself and others. Because of this, you're having a lot of pain in your lower back and in your shoulder behind your neck. For you, the best solution is to practice the samskara dahanakriya, to get rid of all samskara, and to practice the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga sincerely every day. These are the two solutions that Swamiji has showed for you. Practicing these two will completely heal you and literally give you a new body. You will be completely rejuvenated and you will be completely healed. So just start practicing this and you will see that the healing is happening to you. Yes. Yes. So we have come to the end of the body scanning. I think a few more participants have requested for the power of the body scanning. You will be experiencing the power of the body scanning. Due to time constraints, we are not able to do the body scanning for each of you here. So many people have requested on Facebook, on Zoom, and on different social media platforms. Each one of you are requesting for the body scanning. You will be experiencing the power of the body scanning as well, and it is time for us to move on to the next power, which is the power of the remote vision. So you can request for the remote vision, and we will be doing the remote vision as well for a few of the participants who are here who will be requesting for the powers. So immediately put your request for the power of the remote vision, and we will be entering into the power of the remote vision. This is the power where you can see any distance. So you will be experiencing that power now. So let us enter into the power manifestation.
Yes. So the power of remote vision is also from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva reveals about the science of how to manifest it. So in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the verse number 92 is where Paramashiva reveals. We'll now be chanting the Shastra Pramana for all of you and then move into the power manifestation. Vyomakaram swamatmanam dhyaye digbharanavritam nirashraya chidish shaktihi swarupam darshayet tada. The beautiful translation is Bhagavan Paramashiva says, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chidi Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all the bondage, reveals and manifests herself in the form of what the seeker is looking for, in the form of one's essential nature. So, with this beautiful Shastra Pramana, let us now look at the scripture, the reference from the various historical events in our Hindu Puranas and our Hindu history. So, in the Mahabharata, once again, there was a blind king named Dhritarashtra. So, Dhritarashtra wanted to know what was happening in the Mahabharata. So, Bhagavan Krishna blesses his trusted charioteer Sanjaya to be able to have the powers of the Dura Drishti and the Dura Shruti, which is the distance hearing and the distance seeing. So, using these two powers, Sanjaya was able to narrate all the events that Dhritarashtra was asking for, and all the events of the Mahabharata, he was able to narrate it to the blind king Dhritarashtra. So now let's look at the Atma Pramana, the reference from Swamiji's life, the account from Swamiji's own life. So there was a beautiful incident when Swamiji was a young boy where he was with his guru Narayana Swami Tata. So Narayana Swami was a very renowned power manifester in the town of Tiruvannamalai. He was known for being able to see anything on a mirror. He would apply a special Aushadha alchemy product on a mirror and it would become like a TV, and he would be able to see anything that people asked for. So once the police had come to Narayana Swami Tata and they asked him to show and to locate a particular thief that they were searching for. So Narayana Swami Tata had taught the same science to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and Swamiji was also an adept in the power manifestation. So at that time, Narayana Swami Tata was in deep meditation. So he asked the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to do the power and help the police people who had come. So Swamiji did the power, and through the mirror, he was able to locate where the thief was, where the stolen goods were, and where they could find the evidence for the robbery. So with the help of the revelations that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave, the police were able to bring that thief to justice, and they thanked the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Narayana Swami Tata. So this is a beautiful event in the life of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And now let us all look at the Sakshi Pramana, which is our own experience, where all of you are going to be able to experience this power. The power of remote vision is not just to see any remote location, but when the remote vision happens on that remote location, whoever is there is also blessed by Swamiji, and whoever is there gets healed, and the energy of Swamiji himself lands in your house. So it will be equivalent to Swamiji himself visiting your house, because when the scanning happens, Swamiji is the one who tells the person scanning what and how the house is. So it is through that connection, through Swamiji, through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, that all of us receive the details of the manifestation. So one participant has shared, requested for the remote vision. So a participant with you have just put your name iPhone. So I request you to share your actual name itself. So I'll be doing the remote vision of your house. So now you can just sit in a comfortable way, and we'll be manifesting the power of remote vision for you. And I also request you to please turn on your camera and be seated. You're currently, your camera is turned on, but it is you're not visible on the camera. So now I'll be manifesting this power, and once the power manifestation is done, please share how you are relating and what was your experience during the manifestation. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So let me start sharing what I will see of your house. So Swamiji was revealing that you live in an apartment, and the apartment is a two-bedroom apartment. So the apartment, it's not just one apartment alone which is there, but I see that there is actually an apartment complex which is there. So as soon as you enter the apartment complex, I see that there is a big pathway between, there's like two sections of buildings. So there's a big pathway which leads to big play area which is there in the center in the area. So like a park which is there inside the apartment complex as well. Now entering into, now going to your house itself, I was able to see that you live in the second or third floor of the building, and as soon as you come to your floor, I see that there's a long passage which has different rooms on two sides. So that's how the apartment the structure is. So once you come to your room, your flat, I see as soon as you enter, there it leads into the hall itself. So as soon as you open the door, the room itself is more towards the left side, right? So as soon as you enter, the TV is placed towards right in front of you, and towards the left side, I see that there is the hall which is set. So as soon as you enter the hall, I see that there's a red and brown color doormat which is placed. It's an oval doormat, and also I see that there is a dark brown shelf which is placed on top of which there are various artifacts like small pictures and medals which are there. And also on that same table, I see the same shelf, I see that there is the TV which is placed. So I see the TV is latest TV. It's very thin, and it's a nice good sized TV, around 30-inch TV. And I see towards the left side where the cushions are kept, towards the as soon as you enter the house, towards your left, I see that there is one-seater sofa which is placed. It's a white color one-seater sofa, and then I see that there's a small table between this one-seater sofa and the three-seater sofa which is actually facing directly towards the TV. So after you enter into the house and you see there is a table which is there in front of the TV. It's a double story table, means there's like a table, and there's also a kind of like a area between the table and the ground where like there's another compartment which has a lot of papers and magazines. So also in the same hall, I was able to see that there's a clock, a circular clock, which is having a red color rim, and which is placed above the TV. And behind the sofa, behind the cushions, I was able to see that there's a big painting of a scenery which is placed. And now moving more inside the apartment, I see that if you go straight, there comes the dining area, and towards the right side, I am able to see that there is another passage to 2 bedrooms and a common washroom which is placed. So in one of the bedrooms is the master bedroom, and I see the color of the wall which is in a kind of orangish color. So it's a nice orange color, and in this room I see that the bed spread, or the comforter which is on the bed, that is in a purple color. And I see that there is 2 wall mounted shelves which are there. One of them, so it's like a shelf, and in between there is a mirror which is placed, and I see that after that there is another shelf, and then there is a washroom which is also connected to this master bedroom, so towards the end of the room. And the other thing I see in the room is I see there's a table where you work, which is facing towards the wall, and right next to the bench, the table which is kept, there's a window which is there, and there's another window towards the right side. So there are two windows which are kept. I see the color of the curtain is also a bluish purple color which is there. Now above the bed which is there, I see there's another nature kind of painting which is placed, nice scenery of kind of mountain and a river flowing, that kind of painting which is kept. And I see the next bedroom which is that one is in a more blue color. The color of the wall inside is blue in color, and I see it has white color curtains. And in this room there is just a full stretch of closets which are again wall mounted, and I also see that there is a mirror in this, and I see that there are many photos which are just stuck on the wall, and it's a bit messy, this room is. And in this room I also see that the bed is like a single person sleeping bed. So this is what I was able to see. And the kitchen I was able to see in the same, the kitchen is also like in the hall itself. So it's part of the hall. There is not a separate room for the kitchen. The kitchen is also part of the wall. And towards the end of the room, I was able to see that there's a balcony which has a wash basin, and it also has, I think I'm able to see a bird cage which is kept. So I think you're growing a bird in your house. So this is the entire scanning that I'm able to see of your particular house. Now you can share what was your experience, what are the different things you're able to connect. So let us now, before we move into the next power manifestation, which is the power of consciousness over matter, in the meantime we'll watch a beautiful video about the signs of third eye and the signs of power manifestation. And in the meantime I request the participant to share what your experience and how you're able to relate with this power manifestation.
One of the great disciples or enlightened disciples of Ramana Maharshi, I used to go and see him around the age of 10. He's a very nice elderly person. He was sitting and talking to the group of seekers. He was telling that we are not body and we are beyond suffering and pain and all those things. Naturally, I was not able to understand. How can he say that we are beyond suffering? If my mother beats me, I have pain. If my teacher shouts at me, I have a suffering. How can he say that we are beyond pain and suffering? Anyhow, I just did not leave that. Went home and took a knife and just cut my thigh to see whether I really have pain or not.
You all, let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda.
I'm new to third eye awakening. Please tell us a little bit more about third eye awakening, how we can use it.
Your Kundalini Shakti will be raised and kept in the third eye, established in the third eye. So when that Shakti is established in your third eye, it awakens and it can cause multiple type of miracles. One, sharpening your intuition, your ability to see, even your eyes are blindfolded, not just read, your ability to see the multiple things, especially along with this third eye awakening, the spiritual process expands your vision, gives you the larger vision of life. Larger vision of life. It is not just like one power I am giving it to you. It is a kind of a expanded vision I am providing to you. So, this expresses as power also. You can see the kids.
Yes, I saw the videos.
Day one, when I initiated, day one, kids have started reading. First initiation. With adults, it takes few days. Reason is, you develop a lot of toxic contents in your body. Fluoride, other toxins, everything. So, and because of that, you develop a negative mental setup. Cunning mental setup. So, breaking that and cleaning that, completing that takes few days. That's all. If you decide to be straightforward, integrated and authentic, the toxins will be pushed out of the system. It will be very easy for me to make it happen. That is why I said, all I need from you is, don't try to disprove me, or don't try to ask, does he has a capacity? Today morning I said that a lady who had 10,000 kids does not need to prove once more to you that she is not barren. Understand? And if you are asking, prove me you are a barren, prove me you are not barren, and I have a doubt whether you are barren or not, then the person who is having the doubt is a fool. Understand? And instead of questioning my capacity, or you don't even need to question your capacity. You don't need capacity, any capacity. Decide, Swamiji is trying to make this happen. Let me make it happen.
Yes, Swamiji.
That's
blessings for 100% awakening.
He is trying to make this happen for me. Let me make it happen.
Okay.
Let me also cooperate with him. Let me make it happen. That's all I need from you. Nothing else, because the process itself is beyond your mind. It is done in your biomemory. So, nothing else is required.
How will we be able to use it, Swamiji?
You will be able to use it in multiple ways.
Okay. We'll be able to
multiple
know how.
ways. Multiple ways. You will also know.
I also know. Okay. Thank you, Swamiji.
It is the straightforward, immediate things will start happening is, you will be able to even see blindfolded. You will have such a sharp intuition. The moment somebody comes and sits in front of you, you know whether this fellow is here to learn or talk to you or do business or cheat you. You will simply know what the fellow is, what for he is out and what for he is there. So you will have that intuition, clarity in your, it will be useful in your business, in your personal relationship, in your life, in your career, ultimately to live a perpetual completion life of perpetual completion, because this will also make you understand whatever you think as reality itself is a one more dream. See, whatever you dream, it will give you power to make it as reality. Whatever you see as reality, you will realize this one more dream. The vision will expand. The vision will expand. That is the purpose of third eye awakening. Just reading blindfold, what is the use? Then you can open your eyes and read what is there. Understand? That is only one side effect. To prove that it is awakened to you. That's all. For you to be confirmed that it is there. That's all. See, sometimes you do actions just to confirm. I have seen these bosses. They will shout at the servants and subordinates, assistants, just to make sure that still you are under my control. Understand? So, but that shouting itself is not some great achievement. But when it is done in the mood of that sadism, naturally it tortures. It is more a path to help you towards enlightenment. It is more for the purpose of your enlightenment. But fortunately, the powers also express. These powers and experiences gives you a kind of a strength and courage that you are on the right track. Vedantis only travel in a dull path. Shaivites, we have a celebrative path. Having experiences, powers, joys, and sharing, radiating, the path of Shaivites.
After this Shivoham, like third eye awakening and Kundalini awakening, what will be the gap up to the enlightenment? So
actually, I can say, already the enlightenment has started oozing in your body. Only then you can have the third eye awakening. So your third eye awakening has happened. The pipeline is established. After that, there is no such thing as gap. Your decision to more and more intensely entertain that thought current and energy.
okay.
See, that thought current and the energy, when it enters, it makes you reinvent your life.
Okay.
Your decision to reinvent your life and allow it to express through you. That's all is enlightenment.
So it is more at the our mind level. I need to convince.
I can tell you, with this third eye awakening, you will be able to function in multiple levels without the use of mind.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशाकिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्यामे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः सनडि पोற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நிந்தடி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவலம் நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டேயும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நிற்கிறேன் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவரும் நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா பொன்மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவாய் அறவாடிட இசை சூழ்ந்திட திரள் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் विमुक्ति कारणे नादिकेश दिव्य ब्रह्मरूपने मीनाक्षि शक्ति सहित सुन्दरेशने अण्णामलै उदित नित्यनन्दने चित्त अचित्तெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதிலின் ஒளியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே திருபடியை தொழுதோமே வேண்டியாகினாய் கேள்வியாகினாய் கேள்வி காண பதிலுமாகினாய் ஒளியாகினாய் உலகுமாகினாய் அதுமாகி அருள்மணி தரும் கர்ம வினைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கர்மம் போக்கி எம்மையாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மணியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யநந்தனே
Yes. So with that beautiful video where Swamiji gave us the blessings, the beautiful oneness capsule, where Swamiji gives us that energy through that oneness capsule, and we also saw the beautiful secrets of the third eye, how the power manifestation happens. Let us now move into the next power, which is the power of consciousness over matter. The power of consciousness over matter is where, using that space of oneness with Paramashiva, we control or command a matter to do something. This is not telekinesis. This is not related to that power. Telekinesis is a siddhi. As we saw earlier, there's two types of power manifestation. One is the siddhis and the shaktis. The power of consciousness over matter expresses from that ultimate space, whereas the power of telekinesis happens from that path to enlightenment. Many people you might have seen on the internet manifesting this power of telekinesis. It is, Swamiji says that it is only due to the good karma of their past life that in this life something is happening. But even if you look into their life, none of them would be actually having a good life. They're all also still struggling, even though they can manifest their power. It is because it is a siddhi and not a shakti. So let me now share with you the power of consciousness over matter from the Vijnanam Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95. So be in the space of listening now and let us listen to the Shastra Pramana. Kvachid vastuni vinyasya shanay drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Paramashiva beautifully says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Beautifully, Paramashiva reveals about how this power manifests in us. So now let us look at the Pratyaksha, at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the direct manifestation of this power. So Premaswrupa Maharaj is going to be placing the coconut on his hand. So we manifest the power of consciousness with the coconut. This is just the basic and first level of the manifestation, and all of you will also be getting through this power. Currently, right now, any of you, if you have an apple or a coconut or an orange, just place anything that you have, like this round object, on your palm, and be seated in a stable position. I will be connecting with Paramashiva and manifesting this power of consciousness on matter. Make sure you keep your palms flat and in a stable position. So now let's enter the manifestation. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 So beautifully, we saw how the coconut rolled, and this is just a first level of this power. It is not the ultimate that this power is. It is just first for us to get an experience that yes, even though I am not moving a particular matter, just through my conscious will, I am able to make it happen.
Yes. Also, I think some of the participants here also are trying the manifestation, and for many people, I see that the object that they were holding in their hands have rolled, the oranges, and I think someone was holding a coconut. I see that some of you have also been able to manifest this power. We have manifested this power for you as well. So this is just a glimpse of this power manifestation. So throughout this entire time, you will also be able to manifest this power. So now we will be continuing with this power manifestation in the next level.
Yes. So the next level of the power of consciousness over matter is making the Atmalinga stand. So recently Swamiji has initiated us into manifesting this power. So the Atmalinga is basically a Spatika Linga. It's a quartz crystal that we carve a linga out of, and the Shri Yantra is carved on top of this. So it is a very powerful and a sacred object which Swamiji initiates and blesses for each and every one of us. So now, with the power of consciousness or matter, we'll be making the Atmalinga also to stand. So now I'll be placing my palm on a cushion. So before we move into the manifestation, we'll be watching a short video on what the Atmalinga is and how the Atmalinga is energized by Swamiji. So let's now be in the space of listening.
Atmalingam is done in the shape described by Upanishad, Kathopanishad, as the form of your consciousness. Kathopanishad says, Angushta Matra Purushaha, means in the shape of the thumb, the consciousness, the Purusha, exists in your Anandagandha, the heart center. So exactly in that shape it was made. It's made. The linga represents Shiva, masculine energy of the cosmos, and the Sri Chakra, which is carved there, on the top the Sri Chakra is carved, that represents the feminine mother energy of the cosmos. And I myself personally energized each linga. Because of that, it is filled with Guru Shakti. So, Father, Mother, Guru, all the three is represented by the linga represents all the three, Shiva, Devi and Guru. It's literally living consciousness. More than me telling the stories of Atmalinga, I think you can hear stories from the people who have it. It can heal, it can cause miracles and what not. It does its own job. It's an independent intelligence. The linga which you are all going to be given is made of spatika, original pure spatika. The Sri Yantra is etched on is through laser beam technology by one of our disciples. One of our disciples does it very sincerely. Atmalinga can do constantly miracles.
Yes. So now that we look at the beautiful video, let's now have the Sakshi Pramana where we witness and experience this power manifestation. So now I'm going to be placing my hand on this cushion because our palm is not flat. So because of that, we place the palm on the cushion. And then I'm placing the Atmalinga on the palm. And now connecting with Swamiji, let's all beautifully witness Atmalinga manifesting. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. You know, all of you can see that let me just circle my hand around the Atmalinga so that there is nothing that is tied to the Atmalinga or there is no other force except the energy of Paramashiva that is flowing. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om so beautifully. We saw how the Atmalinga stood and again it fell back also. So this is not something that only we can manifest and you need to do a lot of penance or tapas. It is nothing like that. It is just the cognitive shift that needs to happen inside you, which you will be getting through this Paramashivoham. By the end of this Paramashivoham, you will be able to manifest all of these powers that we have shown you today. And with this, we come to the end of this demonstration of powers. But now we'll be teaching you how to manifest all of these powers, complete with all of your incompletions that you're facing in your life, and all of the patterns that are stopping you from experiencing abundance, bliss, happiness, and health in your life.
Yes. And if you have attended the Paramashivoham Level 2 program before, or if this is the first time you are attending also, or if you have attended multiple times as well, every time you will experience a new thing. Every time you will experience new powerful cognitions, new power manifestations, and new experience of the entire program itself. And today we will be receiving the darshan as well from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So the whole session is towards the darshan. You're preparing yourself to receive the darshan, receive the initiation, and to manifest the ultimate completion in your life. So make sure that you're preparing yourself perfectly by attending all of the sessions, and make sure to attend the darshan. Do not miss the darshan. Have your cameras on throughout the day. Have your cameras on and be seated in front of the camera. If you have any questions related to any of the processes or the power manifestation, you can post it in the Zoom chat or in the YouTube comments, and the acharyas who are conducting the sessions will be attending to you, helping you to understand and complete the processes or manifest the powers as well. So with this, we come to the end of today's power manifestation demonstration, and we will be entering into the next segment in a very short few moments after this. So please make sure to be continue to stay tuned. If you would like to, you can just grab a quick coffee or hot chocolate or something to drink, and just come back and be seated quickly. We will be entering into the next segment in just a few moments. Let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Nirvikalpam manakritva sarvote sarvagotamaha daya puryashu mudhatam bhagva vrukshe pasetunam nirvikalpam manakritva sarvote sarvagotamaha daya puryashu mudhatam bhagva vrukshe pasetunam nirvikalpam manakritva sarvote sarvagotamaha.
Third eye. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge, and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique properly. is a two part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye is open. Your third eye is open. You are looking through the third eye. First few minutes it will be little difficult, but you will catch it within 4-5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. Second step, close your eyes. Visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye. Actively getting centered on your third eye. The first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye and look through your third eye to my third eye. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light. Golden light is entering into your body from above, the sky, entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shake. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day, at least for next 21 days. You will experience awakening of the third eye and Kundalini Shakti in the third eye. Third eye. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it. Paramashivoham combination is tested. The only match. listen. This technique with your open forehead, center of that spot. The first and close your eyes and wish body centered, functioning. Visual Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Nityanam, and welcome to all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants. We have just watched the beautiful power manifestation demo where you witnessed the various powers of Paramashiva. So now let us move into learning about what is Paramashivoham. We may think that Paramashivoham is a program or it's just a meditation, yoga meditation retreat or something like that, but it is not. Swamiji has beautifully crafted this program to give us the super conscious breakthrough. Yes, we will be doing yoga and meditation, but it doesn't stop there because this program has the darshan of the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, of the incarnation of Paramashiva himself. So this cannot be called a program, it is something more. It is where you are actually going to learn about yourself. It is the time that you are giving to yourself to experience the ultimate you. So now let us watch a beautiful video where Swamiji shares about what is Paramashivoham.
Understand, I am introducing a science, subjective science, inner science, a spiritual science. I am introducing a subjective science, inner science. I am introducing a science which can be experienced, manifested. Understand, this power which can be experienced and manifested can be converted into any form of currency you want: health, wealth, knowledge, longevity, relationships. In any form of currency you want to manifest, you can manifest. It is fundamental currency of the cosmos called Shakti. Understand? When I say conscious breakthrough, your very experience of I, aham, I, expands and perceives this cosmos, cognizes the universe as I in you continuously. The good news I have is you are capable. The great news I have, you don't need to do anything, I'll do it for you. What is superconscious breakthrough? What is Kundalini awakening? What is third eye manifestation? All these are actually different words for one experience. It is nothing but perceiving whatever exists, that's all. 120 vision, 120 degree vision is 2I, the individual I, consciousness. 360 degree vision, perceiving everything, whatever exists, cognizing it. That is what is third eye awakening. Understand, person with 2 eyes is permanently blindfolded. If it is just 2 eyes, you are partially blind. Conscious breakthrough means, I am using this word conscious breakthrough, superconscious breakthrough, to mean giving you the cognition of existence, larger vision. When I say vision, I don't mean just only the ability to see, ability to reverberate,
ability to vibrate, ability to perceive, ability to experience. Understand? At the age of 12, when I had that enlightenment experience, it is not that I only started seeing 360 degree. I was able to perceive me in them and all that exists in me. How alive you feel inside your skin. The same intensity of life, aliveness, I experienced in whatever exists. Whatever exists in me, me in whatever exists. Understand? This is what I call superconscious breakthrough, conscious breakthrough. So the first thing power manifestation needs is Shaktipada. Shaktipada is connecting with enlightened space, Chidambara, a conscious space. In the conscious space, nothing happens as a compulsive thought pattern or unconscious flow current. Listen carefully. Thought or mood or ideas or incompletions, nothing moves unconsciously. In the conscious inner space, Chidambara, if something is going on unconsciously in you without your knowledge, then it is not Chidambara. If it is pure Chidambara, it moves consciously. Nothing moves unconsciously. So understand, connecting with the Chidambara, who already achieved that space of Sadashivatva, who is already manifesting Sadashiva, connecting with that being space is what I call Shaktipada. The first step for manifesting Shaktis is Shaktipada. Let me give an introduction about what is Shaktipada process. Please understand. You would have seen or heard about how the chicken sits on the egg and hatches. Of course, in the modern countries, this does not happen. Machine sits on the egg and our egg sits on the machine. In those days, originally when hens and chicken were getting produced on the planet Earth, the hen used to sit on the chicken and hen used to sit on the egg, and the chicken will come out of the egg. See, same way, Sadashiva sitting means the ultimate cosmic energy sitting on the individual soul and making the individual soul into cosmic energy is Shaktipada. Hen sitting on the egg and making the chicken happen, same way. You may think, how come, what is going on here? That hen is only sitting just by the body heat of the hen, the egg is becoming chicken. Because no surgery is done and nothing goes inside. It's only sitting. Same way, it is just sitting. It's only the presence.
The Shaktipada makes the individual soul into cosmic soul. Listen. Part of you exists in your body. Part of you exists in your mind as thought currents, cherished thought currents. Understand? World has all types of thought currents. Thought currents of love, thought currents of lust, thought currents of anger, thought currents of violence, thought currents of serving, thought currents of stealing. All thought currents exist. What kind of a thought current you want, you attract that. What kind of a thought current you enjoy, you attract that. As I said yesterday, your cognition is like a broomstick. The sticks you like, you collect all that and keep it together and tie. With your identification, I. Part of you exists as your body, part of you exists as your thought current, part of you exists as Shakti, consciousness. Listen, that part of you which exists as Shakti, I am rekindling it, awakening it, so it takes over your body part and mind part. Listen, making your conscious part take over your body part and mind part. English is a poor language to explain the nuances of cosmos. Definitions matter. So have the right definitions about this whole science. Right introduction about this whole science. First thing, do not get overwhelmed. Second thing, it is not supernatural, it is naturally superb. It is super but natural for you. Nothing difficult, nothing impossible, nothing. There's nothing where you need to feel, not for me, not for me. No. It's for you. I am talking to you and it is for you. If you are hearing, if these words reach your ears, I am talking to you and it is for you. It's a simple, very simple science. All you need to do is detoxify the intra-organ, the physiological organ called third eye, then detoxify the psychological mental setup you are carrying, incompletions you are carrying, and simply, physically, it manifests, third eye manifests as reality. I'll give you some of the understanding about the units of physics and chemistry and biology. Unit of the chemistry in you, I'm talking about as far as power manifestation is concerned.
Biology is your biomemory. When you add powerful cognitions, the actions and reactions happen is chemistry. And what you manifest is physics. Powers. Or powerlessness, whatever. Unit of physics is power or powerlessness. That's all. Only these two unit. Any happening is only these two. Deva, Asura, that's all. Nothing else. Everything else is attribute. Attribute is different from unit. When I say unit, I am talking about the fundamental unit. Everything else is attribute. Same way in chemistry, pain and pleasure, only these two are unit. Everything else is attribute. All experience, action and reaction is only pain or pleasure, that's all. That is why the day I was telling that don't invite pain, but don't hate pain, because pain grows the roots in you which you can never grow by just joy. It brings certain kind of a depth in you which you cannot get it just by joy. Kind of a stability, maturity is brought by pain. But of course, inviting it is stupidity. Don't invite. Don't become sadist. No. Neither invite nor hate. When it comes, allow it to do its job. The unit of biology is your wants and fears. Your fear and your greed is the unit of your biology, means biomemory. Pain or pleasure is the unit of your chemistry. Power or powerfulness, powerlessness or powerfulness is the unit of your physics. I am talking from the angle of power manifestation science. You can roughly equate it to the powerfulness can be called as plus and powerlessness can be called as minus in normal physics. Listen. Many times people ask me, Swamiji, if you do samyama, if we do samyama, what we manifest will be siddhis. Patanjali also says Vibhudipada. He gives multiple powerful cognitions and asks us to do samyama, and then this siddhis powers will manifest. And what's the difference between those siddhis and what Swamiji teaches as Shakti? What's the difference? Please understand, the system Paramashiva is sharing with you all through this body, through me. Is starting with the fundamental cognition that you are Paramashiva, ultimate. Normally, when you practice the Patanjali system, your unmanifest decides you are a man and you have to move towards God. So that is the fundamental cognition with which you develop powerful cognitions, you do pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi, samyama and manifest powers. Here, the system Paramashiva is revealing through me, the whole foundation is different. Here the foundation is you are Paramashiva. Understand? Your unmanifest recognizes
that you are Paramashiva, even if you have not yet manifested it. There is a complete shift in the whole foundation from where you are beginning. The beginning, starting point is not you are a man, you need to reach divine. No. You are a divine, you need to manifest divine. Understand? That is why what Paramashiva is revealing through this body and through this system, through this methodology, any samyama you do on powerful cognitions, you manifest only shaktis, powers, not siddhis.
Yes, with that powerful satsang on what the introduction of Paramashivoham is, let's now enter into learning about the various aspects and scientific study that has been done on the Paramashivoham program, on the participants who have attended the program, to show all of you that this is not just an ordinary program, but when you just attend this entire 21 days of Paramashivoham, the amount of benefit is extraordinary. So the course, this Paramashivoham course will involve the essence of everything that Swamiji has taught. It is from the yoga science to the science of completion, unclutching, the fundamental principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, the science of power manifestation, the science of powerful cognition, and everything that Swamiji has taught in the Inner Awakening program in the past, the science of oneness, and so many truths that Swamiji has taught till now. Everything has been compactly put into one program, into one course, so that all of you can have the ultimate breakthrough. Swamiji says that whatever I have shared till now, I am taking the essence without losing a single truth, adding it properly, arranging and organizing it so that you can enjoy the whole program. So that is what the Paramashivoham program is. And let's now look at the scientific study that has been done on this program.
So some of the researches that were done so far are measurements of the cellular energy, recovery of physical ailments and immunity levels, recovery of psychological ailments, neurological changes in the brain, genetic transformation, expression of extraordinary abilities like materialization and levitation.
So the first one is the increase in energy of the cellular energy. So that is because of the mitochondria cell activation. So inside each of our cells, we have trillions of cells, but the generator of energy inside each of those cells is called a mitochondria. So the mitochondria basically is responsible for creating the energy, that whatever food that we consume, converting all of that into energy is the role of the mitochondria. So the mitochondria, when it works properly, it can give up to 25% increase in energy when medicines are used to increase the mitochondria cell energy, like for athletes or people in sports. When they use these medicines or steroids, they're able to increase their mitochondria cell energy by only 20 to 30%. But Swamiji, through his initiations, has been able to increase the mitochondria cell energy to up to 1300%, which is not something that the scientific community has been able to achieve till now. An increase in 1300%, right? So some other interesting facts about the mitochondria are that it when it reduces in performance, for example, when there is a damage to the mitochondria, it leads to the onset of diabetes, cancer and stroke, because it is the major aging factor. The toxins that it releases when it gets damaged leads to the aging process.
A damaged mitochondria will produce less energy and more reactive oxygen species, which lead to the cell damage and aging. Thus, a highly energized and efficient mitochondria is certainly likely to produce pure ATP and least likely to produce toxic free radicals. And this certainly could be one of the key factors in anti-aging.
Yes. So the study on the mitochondria of the participants of Paramashivoham program. So a sample of inner awakening participants were randomly chosen above the age of 50 years, and it was a double-blinded study. So on day 0 and day 18, samples of the blood samples were taken and immediately sent to the research facility, and also the samples from volunteers who were the baseline, the sample of control, the non-inner awakening participants, they were also their blood samples were also sent to the laboratory. So the testing was done in the postgraduate institute of the St. Aloys College in Mangalore University, and it was a MTTSA study that was conducted.
All the data was handed over to an independent professional biostatistician, Dr. P.K. Suresh, scientist in the National Institute of Animal Nutrition.
So the research results were shocking, where there was a 1,300% increase in the mitochondria activity and the cell viability in the program participants. So here is just a few graphs of the effect that the increase in mitochondria can have on you. So here I'm projecting a few images. So here you can see in the April of 2011, the study was started, where you can see a shocking 100% of so many of the major illnesses and diseases that we face, like insomnia and depression, fatigue, anxiety, asthma, and other major diseases like cancer. So many of them were completely healed. Here we can see again in July of 2011, again 100% of so many, and not only that, the minimum is 70% curing. And then the next program was again conducted in November of 2011, where again you can see from ranging from 75% to 100% the health recoveries were seen. Then again we have in Jan of 2012, where again the lowest is 81% and the highest is 100%. Then again, after 1 year of consecutive study, again the same result was witnessed. Again, you can see April 2012, and the results were the same. So here you can see an overall graph showing the various cumulative graph of all the programs that were conducted, and you can see the lowest that people experienced was 74%, all the way to 100%. And you can see it's all not just simply headache or pains, but it is major diseases that all of us struggle with, like depression, insomnia, asthma, arthritis, and many more. So this Paramashivoham program is so special because Swamiji himself is conducting this program. It's not just an ordinary meditation program, but here Swamiji himself is infusing his energy into all of us.
Now let us look at some of the research is done, the neurological changes in the brain. There were a series of QEEG studies that were conducted on the participants to study the effects of Kundalini awakening on the electrical activity of the brain. The findings included that at the moment of the initiation, certain instantaneous changes were recorded in all participants who had active Kundalini awakening. They all had and were showing results of sharper focusing abilities, higher alertness levels, extremely rapid multiprocessing, and better short-term memory.
Some more changes that were noted were the higher problem-solving abilities, effective decision-making, enhanced interpersonal relationship, and a positive personality trends. These are not just some questionnaire which was given to the participant and they answered it, but these studies were conducted through a proper assessment that was given to the participant and from the various feedback of the acharyas, the various people conducting the program. Some more phenomenal experiences were they were able to lift drastically huge amounts of weight during the bodybuilding and gym training sessions, and even at the high level of consciousness after experiencing, for example, the levitation, they were able to thread a needle. So showing that this is not done in some low state of consciousness, because what people were thinking before was that, okay, these people are having some intoxication and experiencing or showing these kind of tremendous amount of energy, but it is not because of that. If a person was intoxicated or there was a medicine that was involved, the focusing ability will not be there. So they were able to thread a needle even though they were in such high state of consciousness, and even non-levitators were showing the same results.
So then there was another study done on a DNA gene expression. The human beings, we have about 25,000 genes, of which only 5% are actively expressed and functional. The present study was structured as a combination of a wet lab study using the latest microarray chips to study gene expression changes before and after inner awakening. This was done in the year 2011 in April, and a dry lab bioinformatics analysis using sophisticated softwares which specialize in identifying relevant genes, their pathways, and the possible end result in order to narrow down further the data generated from the previous study. The current study during inner awakening was based during the inner awakening was based on a similar study done at Harvard Medical School by Jeffrey A. Dusk and Hasanout, etc., on a genomic counter stress changes induced by the relaxation response. It was published in July 2008. In our study, 40 healthy adult volunteers, male and female, enrolled for the inner awakening yoga for 21 days. And they had given their blood samples and with, of course, informed consent. And this way, we had a variety of various different gene expressions and that we can study before and after the inner awakening program, and especially after their yoga sessions.
Yes, so some more studies and results from the participants were from the findings that were seen were the greatly increased immune modulation, which is able to the ability to fight off various types of diseases at the same time, and the increased immunity to cancer, especially like liver cancer, and clinical improvement in arthritis and other chronic pain conditions, significant recovery from asthma, and improvement in the memory. So now some of the extraordinary abilities that were shown by the participants were like powers like materialization, where they're able to create matter from energy. So the participants were able to materialize various objects like vibhuti, kumkum, diamonds, pearls, and rudraksh. Here is a few photos that all of you can see of the manifestation. Here you can see the materialization in the padukas of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and here the various deities that were materialized by the participants. So this same materialization was conducted under the scientific vision, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and a subject were put through the MRI scan to take the scan of the entire body to see and make sure and to prove that there is no external foreign object which is already present. So here you can see this is the baseline where there is nothing in the person's body. You can just see the entire bone structure alone. But here, after the materialization has started, you can suddenly see a foreign object that has formed in the oral cavity of the participant. So you can see in the mouth of the participant, suddenly there's an object. So this shows that the materialization happening in the participants is an authentic manifestation and Swamiji's energy flowing through the person.
The QEEG recording of both the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the subject done showed entrainment, synchronicity in the brain waves of both individuals during the process of materialization. The observations showed Swamiji switching his brainwave patterns as he transited through different altered states of consciousness. The following pictures show the SPH's healing energy effects and the HRV signals recorded in the receiving subject, the person who is receiving the healing from Swamiji.
So here we can see an image where the supreme point of Hinduism's heart rate and the person and the subject's heart rate is in sync. So you can see whenever there is a spike, suddenly in the heart rate of the supreme point of Hinduism, again in the same way, the subject is also experiencing that spike. And you can also see Swamiji sending healing to a participant who was in another room. So it's just in the same following way. When Swamiji experienced the spike in the heart rate, the subjects were also experiencing the same spike in the heart rate. So this is just a glimpse of all the medical research that has been done on the participants of the Paramashivoham Level 2 program. And we are sharing all of this with you so that you can be sure that, yes, I will not have any symptoms because of this or any side effects because of anything that is happening in this program. And you can be assured that by the end of this program, all of the ailments and diseases that you have, Swamiji will be healing them. So now moving on to the next topic of the introduction, which is the detox that all of us should start doing. We encourage and recommend all of you to start doing the detox. It's a very few steps and a very simple procedure that all of you can start doing from today. So first, let's understand what is detoxification. Detoxification is not just removing the unnecessary toxins from your system. In course of time, these toxins become independent intelligence, like bacteria and virus or fungus that is growing in your system, not allowing your whole system to flow with the reality you are supposed to function with. How much ever you physiologically decide or psychologically decide to change your way of thinking, your body just does not move. It is like a punctured tire. To break this vicious cycle, one more thing you need to see is 10 times when you change and collapse, you lose your confidence. That is the sad part, and nothing else is there. So losing confidence on you and then associating yourself with the patterns, with the parasites instead of you. So that is the reason why we need to detox. So you may have a question that I already eat only organic food or I already do many detox processes. So do I need detox? And the yogic tradition tells that every one of us need the detox. So the definition from the yogic tradition is, even if one cell is not listening to what you considered as a parasite, is considered as a parasite. The toxins, they are the toxins, even if one cell is not listening to you. If you have a problem, like I want to be integrated, but I'm not able to. I want to wake up in the morning, but I'm not able to. I want to always be active, but I'm not able to. Be very clear, your system has toxins and toxic parasites. If you are non-vegetarian, even lifestyle, even for 5 years, be very sure you need detoxification. Almost all human beings in the modern day have some form of toxins in their body and parasites inside their system. So all of us need the detox.
Neem juice removes all the parasites from your biomemory, muscle memory, which triggers lust, fantasy, visualization, and it helps manifest intense devotion and secret sentiments. Neem juice, the concentrated 100 ml or the diluted 200 ml. If you feel you can't drink the whole thing at a time, Don't worry, maybe you can take half in the morning, half in the evening. That's okay for us. And boil the neem leaves if you're taking the leaves. Boil the leaves, or you can boil neem powder in 1 cup of water and allow it to cool down and then drink.
So there is a very simple detox process that you can do. So now, before we move into learning about the powerful cognitions of this program, there is one more thing that all of us need to do is asking ourselves a few questions about what we want to achieve through this program. It's only when we know what we want to manifest that we'll be able to direct our entire energy towards that one goal and make it happen. So, the first question that all of us need to ask is, what is the purpose of the life? If you don't know, that's perfectly fine. Just write down that I don't know what is it, or what I don't know and I'm not sure. And during the darshan, you can ask Swamiji for the blessings to find the answer to those questions. So let's now take a few minutes to answer the following questions. What is the purpose of my life? What do I aspire to become? What keeps me alive, or what motivates me to wake up every day? And finally, what do we value the most in our life? So now take a few minutes to answer these questions, and then we'll be moving into the next step. Yes. Now, let's move to the next step. Now, the next step is your journey to Paramashivoham. Dig deeply and contemplate and ask yourself what and when do you think the seeking for super consciousness awakened in you? How did you come to know about Swamiji and what made you come to the Paramashivoham level 2? All of you attended the level 1 mostly. So, what made you think that, yes, I need to now move to the next level? Let's take a moment to ask ourselves this question. Now, let's move to the next step. Now, ask yourself what you are seeking from life What do you plan to achieve or aspire? And what actions you are doing now, are they aligned to the goal? Now, let's move to the next step. Now, look inside and see what you are seeking from the Paramashivoham program and what is your reason to attend this program and what are you expecting. Let's take a few minutes to answer these questions. Yes. So with this process, now let's see how we can get ourselves ready, get our home ready to receive the initiation in the best way. So the sacred Guru Gita tells us that the knowledge is seated in the Guru's mouth or the Guru's organ of speech, the Guru Vaktra, and this knowledge is attainable by devotion onto the Guru, Guru Bhakti. In the three worlds, this fact is clearly announced by the great divine sages and the ancestors. So, this is the direct revelation from Paramashiva himself telling us that the sacred knowledge is there in the Guru. So you don't need to take notes unless specifically needed for the session. So just be in the space of listening throughout the program. So throughout the program, we'll have multiple internalization exercises where we'll be looking into our life and completing or finding out various incidents and situations. Only for those, you need to write down those incidents, and during the satsangs, you can write down the powerful clicks that you connect with, that you think, yes, this is actually clicking with me. So the Atma Murti, the picture of Swamiji, you can have it somewhere in your room like this. One projected over here. So you can download the picture, any picture of Swamiji, whether it's from social media or you want this exact picture. If you want this exact one, you can go to kailasa.org and get the picture from there. And by placing the picture in your room, you are invoking Swamiji into the room. So try to get a picture as soon as possible so that you can have it in your room. So the room where you are going to be seated is going to be called the Nityananda Sabha from today. Nityananda Sabha is the name of the hall where Swamiji physically used to conduct programs for the devotees and disciples. It is a place and a space where the energy presence of Swamiji is felt very strongly and powerfully. The sacred Guru Gita once again says that Guru is God, Guru is Dharma. The greatest penance is the remembrance of the Guru and the one-pointed integrity to the Guru. There is nothing superior to the Guru or beyond the Guru. I repeat this 3 times. Paramashiva himself declares this in the Guru Gita.
In the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's words, treat the room that you're sitting in as the Nityananda Sabha. He says, I am sitting with you in that room personally. From morning till night, throughout the time, be available in the Nityananda Sabha. I am making the room in which you are sitting now, attending the program, as my energy field now. In each one of your rooms, I am sitting and declaring that the room has my energy field. Make yourself available. This whole program, precisely all the program time, be in this very room, be available and go through the instructions with intensity and tyaga. All the great things have happened with tyaga. All the ultimate things manifest with tyaga. The Nityananda Sabha is the sacred space where you will receive the initiation and truths from the avatar. In the Hindu tradition, this room is equivalent to the sacred sthala, since it is a rare happening that the avatar is landing and gracing with the darshan to the disciple. Decorate a chair only for Swamiji. Behave and live as if he is there. He is really there with you. As he is promising, he is there. It is a matter of us experiencing his presence. So decorate the chair with beautiful cloths and flowers and have the incense smoke fragrance. Place the Atmamurti in the chair as Swamiji is seated in the chair along with you, and offer everything you eat to him as a food. Maintain a cup of water and maybe some, if it's cold season there, then make sure that the water is kept lukewarm for him to drink. So in this way, celebrate his presence in the Nityananda Sabha in your own. And you will see all of the processes, all the completion sessions, everything will just happen effortlessly because you put the Guru first. Atmurti is the energized deity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So literally, you're a customized version of Swami just for you to connect with. It is literally Swamiji available to you 24/7. And that is the Atma. You can offer your prayers, you can talk even casual things, you can express your love, gratitude, even your frustrations and anger. You can fight, you can express your frustration, you can do anything you want. You will hear him respond back. He's alive, he's living in the form of the Atma Murti. So relate with him, celebrate with him, and you'll see this takes the whole space and atmosphere that you are setting yourself up for Paramashivoham to the next level.
Yes, so let's also understand how to sit and receive the powerful truths. So just relax, right? In this 21 days, there is nothing you have to do from your side other than being in the space of listening. So be seated in a comfortable position, whether on the chair, on the floor, on your bed, or your couch. Make sure that you're comfortable. Don't lie down because you might doze off, but be seated in a comfortable way which suits you. The entire reason why Swamiji is conducting this Paramashivoham program in an online setting is so that it can be catered to your needs. Whenever you want, you can um, take a break during the program. You don't need a specific time. Just take your phone, join the session through your phone, and take your phone to wherever you're going, whether it's a shopping mall or it's in your home itself. You're just going to make some food for yourself. Just keep your phone next to you and be in the space of listening, and try to imbibe the truths that Swamiji is giving throughout the program. So make sure that you have good internet and try to be seated in front of your TV so that you have the best experience. Use a big TV or a projector. Have good internet so that your experience of the program is not interrupted. Make sure that you're having the Zoom, or if you can't join Zoom, then we also have the program for the Chinese participants happening in the other place, which is the Kailash Darshan, where you can also attend the program, have access to a good speaker system or headphones so that you can listen to the program without any interruptions. And just a reminder and request to all the participants, don't take screenshots or record the program because you don't need to. All of this is freely available in the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Just go to YouTube and search Kailasa. You'll get the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And if you go to the live stream tab, you will see all the sessions which are being taken from the day 1 to day 21. Everything is going to be completely available free for you. And make sure that you respect the place, the Zoom room, so that all of you, whether you or your fellow participants, can also have a good experience. So now let's move on to the list of items and materials that we need to keep. So have a notebook and pen, or if you want, you can type digitally, but a notebook and pen would be recommended because Swamiji says that for the last 20 years, I have collected almost 80,000 pages of my handwriting. I have written the incidents and poems in Tamil, and this is called the Likita Japa, where you are in the space of consciously being awake and alive and with yourself, working on yourself. Some more things that you need to have with you is a blindfold or a cut cloth, like a towel, so that you can close your eyes for the power manifestation. Have some round fruit or coconut for the consciousness or matter power. Basma and kumkum. Atmalinga if you have one. a mirror, a hand mirror for an internalization exercises that will happen for the completion process, a bottle of water so that you can have be hydrated. Hot chocolate is fine, tea is fine, and you can also have coffee. That is perfectly fine. And for initiations and receiving the diksha during the darshan, you can have a white dress. That is what is recommended in the scriptures, wearing white dress for the dikshas so that you absorb the energy. And during the darshans, just have a small plate with a fruit, a small glass of water, beetle leaf and beetle nut if you can get one, a small coin, 1 unit of your local currency, and a clean towel. It's the scriptural requirement for receiving the initiation. And for recording the power manifestation, make sure you have a timestamp camera so that it's an authentic power manifestation you can post on social media. So if for men, the recommended dress would be the traditional dhoti or kurta, and for women, it'll be the churidar or the sari. So make sure that you try to wear the traditional dress because the traditional dress has the better capability to absorb and receive energy. Vibhuti and kumkum on your forehead, jewelry, if you have anything and you want to wear them, you can enjoy and celebrate yourself.
Next, don't miss Naina Diksha. What is Naina Diksha? Naina Diksha is when you're sitting with the divine himself. Paramashiva, the living manifestation has happened for giving the superconscious breakthrough to all of us. So not only are you seeing the divine is also seeing you. Swamiji says that when you see me, you are doing the best thing you can do to you. When I see you, cosmos is doing the best thing it can do for you. And then this is the significance of why you should sit in Nayana Diksha with your camera on during the time of darshan. And how to get the best for yourself from Nayana Diksha. Be in absolute awareness, avoiding any restlessness or movement, be very relaxed sitting. Avoid walking around, being attending to other things. Be there present in the camera, continuously on. And avoid to turn off your camera, even if you need to step away for a few minutes. Every moment is very precious during the time of Nayana Diksha. So detox is a must with yoga and the Jala Aushadha. During the program, you will experience rare Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, 308 asana sequence, 3 hours to prepare your physiology for Paramashiva to land in you. And we request to be dressed in black attire for better receiving the energy at this time of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. And follow the Sattvic vegetarian diet and skip any animal products if possible, even the dairy products. And you will see the way that your ability to understand and the sensitivity to the world around you just shoots up. So don't intoxicate yourself with smoking or alcohol. You'll see that within 21 days, you will not need any of these additives to feel joyful anymore. Each morning, do the Jala Aushadha, store 1.5 liters of water overnight in a proper vessel. In the morning, energize the water with the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, which we'll be getting initiated into today. And drink the water fully just after you wake up. And this will completely detox your body and prepare you for the Paramashivoham experience.
So also make sure you have the Haritaki and do the Panchakriya. So if you want to know how to do the Panchakriya or how to take Haritaki, you can even head over to Ask Nityananda, which is the world's first spiritual AI, and go to the Charyapada GPT, the Charyapada AI, where you can ask all of your questions related to how to do the Panchakriya and how to take the Haritaki. Ayurveda beautifully says that Haritaki can do more good than your mother itself. The herb is praised so much that it is actually it is a very powerful herb. Haritaki will always keep you clean, and it's not just a laxative, It will remove all the parasites and incompletions from your system. And finally, we request all the participants once again, if you have any questions throughout the program, feel free to ask in the chat, and we'll be able to answer your questions whenever you have any questions. We can answer them. So now with this, we'll be now moving into the next, learning about the next truth of the Paramashivoham program, which is the science of the Avatar Shastra. So Avatar Shastra is the science of descent of the avatar, where we learn about how and why Swamiji has taken birth, why Paramashiva himself has incarnated as Paramashiva and taken birth during this during this era. So first we'll be starting about the Shastras, where they have mentioned how the incarnations are birthed. So the main question that is asked is, why do we come to this planet Earth? And the answer is there in the Sarvajnanottara Agama, which says, he who does not realize the truth always remains as an eternally bound soul involved in the repeated phenomenon of being born and dying again and again. He who realizes this truth gets immortalized and attains the absolute abode of Paramashiva. There is no doubt about this. So in this session, we are going to be learning about the superconscious breakthrough, why an embodied avatar, the foretelling of the supreme point of Hinduism, the science of reincarnation, and the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, and some more scientific study that has been done on the supreme point of Hinduism. Yes. So now, when we have the question, what is the need for an incarnation and why did the supreme point of Hinduism take birth now? There's a beautiful analogy that Swamiji gives. He says, when there is a serious danger for the Shrishti, the cosmos, or the creation, whenever there is a serious danger for life itself, or whenever there's a need to be pushed to the next level, the quantum jump in the natural selection process happens, then the incarnations take birth. The universe is like a software. All the methodologies, technologies, knowledge, processes available within this software. And there's also an automatic system which gets triggered when there is a serious problem, for example, a virus, or the system is losing control. At that time, the system sends an automatic customer call, and the customer care person comes directly and fixes the whole problem with the software update, and he himself establishes the working system again. The one who creates the system comes down and once again fixes everything and gives it to us and goes. That is the whole thing about Sanatana Hindu Dharma, where these incarnations come time and again to fix and solve the problem of humanity that humanity is facing and go back.
The Srimad Karanagama extols this great science of descent of the avatar and how Paramashiva, in his avyakta form, which is a formless form, manifests into the avyakta, which is a form that we can see, perceive, listen to. This is a form of the avatar. In this way, the translation goes as such. In this way, Paramashiva, who is the Nishkala, without any body and parts, who is the ultimate supreme being, who is established in the creation, who is the cause of the creation of the universe, assumes a body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and the devotees. Bhagavan Vishnu incarnated to bring Veda and Agama back from the dark energy during the manifestation of the universe in the form of the Matsya Avatara, the fish incarnation. He landed these on the planet Earth to give Brahma. So he gave the Vedas and the Agamas to Brahma. And after the great deluge, Bhagavan Vishnu brought Manu's boat and restarted the civilization. Karekal is the place where the boat was brought to, the land by the name and the incarnations known as Matsyavatara. Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu incarnated to save the 54 desas, the Hindu nations, from the evil reign of the king Ravana. This is detailed in the epic known as Ramayana. Bhagavan Sri Krishna incarnated to end the apocalypse wherein the king Duryodhana almost led the whole world to a nuclear collapse. This is known as the Mahabharata. Paramashiva himself protected the city of Varanasi, and will hold these people to protect them even during the Pralaya. This is the way he promises in the Purana for Varanasi.
So now let's look at some of the predictions of the great Mahapurushas like Ramana Maharishi, Pundi Swami, Sheshadri Swamigal, and many of these great masters where they foretold the manifestation of Paramashiva as the supreme point of Hinduism. So Swamiji's maternal grandfather, biological maternal grandfather, Raja Mudaliar, when he was a young boy, he goes to get blessings of the great Ramana Maharishi. And at that time, he was just a poor boy working in a rice mill in Tiruvannamalai. But at that time, Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi blessed him, saying that Paramashiva himself would be born in his family. Next, we have Pundi Mahan, another great enlightened being who blessed the mother of the supreme point of Hinduism, saying that Paramashiva himself will be born in her family. And beautifully, we can see the picture where the supreme point of Hinduism is standing with his biological mother at the age of 2. So Arunachala Hill is the embodiment of Paramashiva, and at the age of 2, you can see the image where he's standing with his mother in the Arunachala, in front of the Arunachala Hill. So now let's look at the Nadi readings where the great sage Agastya had foretold the incarnation of Paramashiva thousands of years ago. So in the Jiva Nadi, which is the predictions given by Rishi Agastya thousands of years ago, he says, Nityananda Sangha, please carefully listen completely to the words. Shiva has come in the form of Nityananda to protect this world. As the result of the prayer and penance of many crores of Siddhas, Paramashiva has incarnated as Paramahamsa. So beautifully, the direct name of the supreme point of Hinduism itself is quoted in this. So one more cosmological event that happened when the supreme point of Hinduism took birth was the supernova called 1978. So on the 3rd of January, as an answer to the prayer of millions in the modern day, Paramashiva descended, leaving an undeniable record in the sky. In the constellation Aquila at approximately 1250 IST on the 3rd of January 1978, a supernova designated as SN 1978A by astrophysicists appeared 10 million light years away from Earth. The thermonuclear explosion of a white dwarf star caused one of the most brightest supernovas ever with a peak magnitude of 19.5. This is a very big number. This supernova was visible to the naked eye in planet Earth.
We're now showing you some rare photographs from the archives of the autobiography of the Avatar. This is the lineage of Arunachaleshwara Linga, Devi Apita Kuchambal, Karunagiri Yogeshwara, Guhe, Namat Shivaya, Sheshadri Swamigam, Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi, Annamalai Swamigam, and Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, who are a part of the sacred lineage of enlightened beings from Paramashiva himself in the very sacred town of Tiruvannamalai. The scripture Arunachala Puranam records Paramashiva's promise that he will be always available in the threefold form in the Arunachala, in the city of Tiruvannamalai. So the first is the Arunachala, which is the hill itself. The form of the Linga is the second form that he is available in. There is a Shiva Linga known as Arunachaleshwara in the temple complex of the city. And then he will be there also in the human form as an avatar through an unbroken lineage of incarnations. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the current incarnation of Paramashiva living there.
So Swamiji is the successor of a 12,000-year-old lineage. So here you can see the rare pictures of Isaiki Swamigal. After that was Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, and then the SPH. So in 1994, the gurus of the SPH coronated him as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvajñapita through the Yoga Pattabhishekam, the traditional ceremony to recognize him as the next avatar.
Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, who taught Swamiji Tantra and Vedanta and Sri Vidya, brought an explosion onto the Arunachaleshwara through the Mahakala deity in the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai and kept it in the Brahmatirtham, the water body, to cool it off. She brought it to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's biological mother's womb, and Swamiji's mother and father's body were mystically prepared at the same time for the SPH to assume the form.
So the signs of recognizing the next incarnation, as you may be familiar with the signs, how the Dalai Lama, the Tibetan Buddhists, how they practice this science when somebody is birthed. For example, when the next Dalai Lama baby has to be found, they go to all the babies that are being born in a particular direction, and they show all the items of the Dalai Lama mixed with various other items. The baby has to choose exactly all of the items that was used by his previous incarnation, and by that they can confirm that that baby is the next incarnation. The same way, the SPH was also tested when he was a baby, and they had shown the various items used by the deity, by Paramashiva's deity, like the Rudrakshamala and lot of dazzling jewelry. So usually a baby might take those dazzling items as it might amuse the baby, but the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism chose only the Rudrakshamala, as you can see in the right, this exact Rudrakshamala, the sacred string of beads that symbolize Paramashiva himself.
So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the embodied form of Paramashiva. Sri Shantivira Mahaswami, who is the head of the Kolada Mutt, the oldest recorded mutt in Karnataka, dating back to over 6,500 years, declared that Swamiji has this authority of having the Swarupa of Paramashiva. He did so in the Kumbh Mela festival, where whenever humanity falls into suffering and pain, Ishvara himself does the austerities tapas for their upliftment. Ishvara is the embodiment of the divine light. Nityananda Ji Maharaj is seated as the embodiment of divine light, spreading world peace and serving the whole humanity from India. Nityananda Ji is the treasured house of Jnana, sacred knowledge.
Yes, so now let's look at the timeline of the various achievements of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, at the age of 3 in 1981, Swamiji was initiated into the Chaturmasya, and at the age of 10, Swamiji was coronated the successor of the Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Sarvagnya Peetham, the Tondai Mandala Adinam. At the age of 11, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was experiencing the first great pause, and at the age of 12, he experienced this enlightenment itself. And by the age of 16, he was coronated as the successor of the Kailasa Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvagnya Peetham. And at the age of 21, he revived the Kashi Sarvagnya Peetha, and started the revival of Kailasa. At the age of 22, he experienced and saw the vision of the banyan tree as the world headquarters for Kailasa. And by the age of 24, he laid the foundation stone of Kailasa. By the age of 24, in the same year, he established the first Annalaya, the temple for free food to be served to all the devotees. And by the age of 25, the second Kailasa Adi Sarvagnya Peetham was established. And by the age of 25, he started the world tour, the first world tour around the world to share the teachings of Paramashiva and revive Hinduism. Next, at the age of 26, the Pattabhishekam of the SPH happened for being the successor of the Sripura Sarvagnya Peetha. And by the age of 26, again, he conducted the first scientific research and published the first scientific study on the human brain undergoing the Nityananda Spurana program and to experience the higher states of consciousness. And then Swamiji was coronated as the successor of the Surangi Samrajya, the lineage of the Ishwaku dynasty, which Rama is also one of the predecessors, at the age of 26. And by the age of 27, Swamiji started the first Kailasa in USA. And at the age of 28, he conducted the first Kumbh Mela in the US. And Swamiji in the same year inaugurated the Nityananda Gurukul and revived the Salem Sarvagnya Peetha. In the next year, following year, at the age of 29, Swamiji inaugurated the Garbha Mandir of the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetha and revived the Agni Vamsha Adi Pallava Sarvagnya Peetha as well. And in the same year, Swamiji was declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada and also established Kailasa in Malaysia. Swamiji in the following year, in the same year, also established the following temples in Ohio and many other places in the US. And Swamiji was also named the chairman of the of the International Vedic Hindu University. Next, Swamiji, at the age of 29, Swamiji was with the Dalai Lama and establishing
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda
Nityanandam. In this session, very beautifully, Swamiji revealed to all of us about what Paramashivoham is all about. Like Swamiji beautifully said, the productivity of a human life is not about how much money you earn, how much, how much cars you own, how many houses you own. That is not the productivity of human life. The real productivity of your life is how many times you are able to have the real freedom, the real productivity is how many times you are able to complete and refresh your mind, redesign your mind and inner space such that you're able to sit in the space of reflection. Like Swamiji said, it is not about how many bodies you're assuming with the same mind, but how many minds you're able to, how many minds die and new minds get created, how many such minds you're able to cross in this body. See, you can have, you can own $1 billion, you can have the most luxurious, house, you can have the most comfortable bed, but for you to sleep, you still need completion. You can have everything, but you will still not be able to sleep because the thoughts will still be disturbing you. If there is something that even money cannot buy, power cannot get you, your contacts cannot help you, is the ability, the inner freedom, the Paramashanta inside you. Paramashivoham program aims, the gift that somebody is extending through this program is giving you your inner freedom, your ability to experience the real freedom inside of you. This is the experience that all of us are going to be receiving through this program. I'm going to be requesting all the participants to share with us and let us know what did you click with? What are you looking forward as an experience through Paramashivoham? Take a few minutes and please share that with us. Now let us get started with our first exercise. We're going to be entering into a quick introduction session, and then we're going to be entering into a quick internalization exercise and just some orientation, brief orientation on what exactly you can look forward to in this program. Through this permission, throughout this 21 days, we have been and such a man. I hope now all of you are able to see us clearly and hear us clearly. So as we were sharing, through the 21 days of the Paramashivoham program, it is designed to give you the experience of superconscious breakthrough. And when we say superconscious breakthrough, what do we mean by that? Every day, it is designed to give you a breakthrough in using various different methods, powerful cognitions. Swamiji will be addressing some of the most fundamental root patterns and issues that we will have, whether it is in the aspect of health, relationship, wealth. And this entire program is designed, the structure of this course is going to be where you will be listening to a powerful cognition from Swamiji. You will be understanding about the science of revelation, after which you're going to be internalizing them. You're going to be understanding and analyzing about it. And once you internalize, when we say internalize, we mean you'll be applying it in your life, seeing which areas, how you can apply this truth and how you can benefit from this. Right after which you will be working on manifesting that powerful cognition into a power. and you're going to see how the power manifestation starts manifesting through you. How many of you enjoyed today's moment when the balance are manifesting and actually showing the point that you just witness to manifest the Lord life and get the ability to manifest these extraordinary powers. So now let's enter into the next session where we are going to be learning about the science of power manifestation. How to
The first truth: human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want in their life as reality. Human beings are not sent as a beggar or poor to planet Earth. God is not a sadist. He doesn't say, hey, go with empty hand, and every time you need a penny, you beg me. You beg, then I will decide whether to give you or not. No. He is neither a sadist nor a miser father. He is a beautiful, graceful, amazing, showering, cosmic, causeless, auspicious energy. Asudosha Satchitananda, Shiva. So understand, you are endowed with enough of Kundalini energy, the inner potential raw energy to make what you want as reality. That's the first truth. Second, because of your constant self-doubting, self-hatred and self-denial, you forgot your life is nothing but possibilities. You started thinking your life is nothing but impossibilities. You are alive because breathing is possible. You are alive because digestion is possible. You are alive because many things are possible. Understand, life is possibility. It is not impossibility. The wrong belief, life is impossibility, is put inside you by the society, unconscious society. So you need to know the truth, the ancient secret which produced greatest leaders in every field. Please understand the most ancient secret, secret of the secret of the secret, which produced greatest leaders of every field, still kept as a secret, transferred only from guru to disciple in the world's oldest ancient civilization, the spiritual tradition. I am sharing that with the world. Listen. Science of awakening the inner potential bioenergy, Kundalini Shakti, and directing it to create what you want as reality. This science was available with this ancient Vedic civilization, it was transmitted from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. It's called Karna Parampara, means just by listening, never by writing. Just by listening, this science was transmitted. It was never printed. This only Krishna calls as Raja Vidya Raja Guhyam, the royal knowledge, royal secret. I am transmitting that science to all of you freely, because the world now needs more spiritual scientists and spiritual healers. We already have enough of economists, business management people, lawyers more than the rats, doctors more than the cats, army people more than any number. We have too many people, lawyers, doctors, engineers, army, media, too many. World immediately needs spiritual healers, spiritual activists, spiritual scientists, scientists with a saintly basis. A scientist we need urgently. That is why I have decided to share this knowledge with the whole world. So listen. Please understand, there are some people who have the latest best cell phone, but they do not even know how to send an SMS. They can only switch on and speak, switch off and keep it. For that you don't need a best latest model 70,000, 80,000 rupees cell phone. Just 800, 900 rupees cell phone is enough. Having the best updated 70, 80,000 rupees cell phone, but not knowing anything to do with it, just you pick up, speak and leave it back, is what most of us are doing with our body. Our body is basically hardwired. Our brain is hardwired. The system is developed to experience so many extraordinary powers. Understand, you are not built just to be a clerk, just to be an attendant, or just to be a worker. Your being is basically built in to experience God, to experience divine, to experience the ultimate, to experience complete completion, to experience Mahadeva. Understand? Your body is basically built for experiencing many extraordinary things. That is why when Hinduism introduces you to you, it says, Shrunmanda Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. Oh, listen, sons of immortality.
The sacred secret science I am revealing about the third eye, experientially, to the whole universe, is neither mysticism nor occultism. First of all, I wanted to make it very clear. Mysticism and occultism, even those very words, and the scope of those words, definition of those words, are handicapped, mentally retarded version of the word Shakti
and Siddhi. Listen. What I am revealing as the sacred secret science of third eye is neither mysticism nor occultism. It does not come under any of these definitions. It is a very clear sacred secret science of Shaktis described directly by Sadashiva, the Adi Guru, the ultimate source, in Agamas, very elaborately, eloquently, without any ambiguity, without any doubt, step by step, science, applied science, technology, the whole thing is clearly presented in Agamas. Understand? Sadashiva is very clear. He programmed all of us with his own inner space. In this human frame, you can manifest easily, simply by realizing your oneness with Sadashiva, around 460 Shaktis. Listen. These Shaktis are neither supernatural, nor magical, or paranormal, or alchemy based, or occult, or mystical. These are very clearly the sacred science of manifesting your original state of Sadashivatva. Somebody says it is difficult, somebody says it is easy. I say it is neither difficult nor easy. It is simple reality. For reality, you can't even use the word easy. Understand, if this coffee is there in the kitchen, getting it and putting it in the mouth is difficult. If it is there just next to me in the table, getting it and putting it in the mouth is easy. But the coffee is already sitting in the mouth. Is it difficult or easy? It's simple reality. The coffee which is already in the mouth, for that you can't even use the word difficult or easy. It's reality.
Third eye, one of the most discussed, analyzed, debated, argued, and most misunderstood subject. Please understand, what is third eye? Let me define. Third eye is an intra-organ. You really have it, which can be awakened, which can directly be part of your day-to-day life. Third eye and awakening the third eye is not just mystical alone. It can be directly experienced in your very physical plane. It has a clear, defined powers which can add to your day-to-day life, not just exploring the mystical path and spiritual experiences. It can directly help you experience so many extraordinary things in your day-to-day life. Third eye makes you see the higher reality externally in your day-to-day life and internally in your life and death journey. Third eye is one of the powerful energy center in your body. It is located between both eyebrows, where I have this red color kumkum. Awakening the third eye makes you immediately experience God. I can say God minus third eye is man, man plus third eye is God. God minus third eye is man, man plus third eye is God. Third eye is called Chakra Raja, king of chakras. That's the last chakra. The crown center is not actually chakra, it's an opening. The third eye is the last chakra, an ultimate chakra in your body. All the different energy centers in your body is ruled by third eye chakra. It's called Ajna chakra in Sanskrit. It means literally the seat of the will power. Will. Ajna means will. That's the seat of the will power. Ajna chakra. Will power. Chakra Raja. The third eye is the king of all chakras, energy centers. If that one energy center can be awakened, all the energy centers can be awakened. That is why in Hindu tradition, the various pilgrimage centers are identified with the different chakras. But Varanasi, the pilgrimage center of Hinduism, is associated with the third eye. That is called as a third eye center. The Ajna Chakra Sthala, Varanasi. People ask me, what happens to you when you activate your third eye? Actually, I can't say. You can't explain to a born blind man what happens to him when he gets the vision. How much ever you try, you can't explain all the dimensions. Actually, when you activate the third eye, only then the real vision about the life happens to you. You start seeing the reality. You start seeing the truth as it is. Seeing only with two eyes and living, making decisions. Seeing through the third eye, living and making decisions. These two lifestyles can never be compared. I can't even say, with the awakening of the third eye, you will get a lot of intuition power or other spiritual powers. No. Let me be very honest. When you awaken the third eye, your whole life will be different. What ordinary people call as intuition will be your lifestyle. What individuals call as spiritual powers, that will be your lifestyle. It is not easy to describe the difference When your third eye is awakened, not just your intuition will be awakened. Just understand this one example. A person who is standing in a road and seeing both sides. How much he can see? He may be able to see 100 meters this side, 100 meters this side. But if a person is standing on the 10th floor and seeing the same road, he can see 1 kilometer this side, 1 kilometer that side. So a person who is standing on the 10th floor, if he says a lorry is coming or a Benz car is coming, the person who is standing on the ground, he will think, no, it is not there. How can he say it is coming? Few minutes, it will come. So the person who is standing on the ground will think the person who is standing on the 10th floor is having intuition. It is not intuition, it is in tune with the reality. When you are
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam. So now it is time that we move on to the next segment, and where Swamiji himself will be revealing on the secrets of listening, how to listen, what is listening, and all great powerful truths related to listening. Listening to these powerful cognition truths will not only change your life, how you perceive the things. It will awaken your ability of listening. When you awaken your ability to listen, your whole life itself will be different. How you perceive things will be different. You'll be more sensitive to things around you. When you are more sensitive to everything happening around you, you'll become more responsible, you'll be more active, and you'll manifest so many things in your life. So let's hear from Bhagwan himself about listening and enrich your life with this powerful great truths. So let's hear from Bhagwan himself.
Today I'll start with listening. Please listen. Whether you understand or not, experience or not, believe or not, you are nothing but word. Understand? Please listen. You are nothing but word. You are just nothing but a word you create inside you, about world, about everything. The word you create inside you, about others, about everything. You are just that. Please understand the field of mind and psychology. They are saying you observe, internalize only 2% of
what is happening around you. If there are 100 informations, means visual, sound, if the 100 informations are happening around you, you internalize only 2. So please listen. Participating with life without tiredness or boredom. The best way to participate with the life without tiredness or boredom is listening. I tell you, other than listening, any other participation will tire you and make you feel bored. Whether it is seeing or smelling or tasting or the touch pleasure. Understand, the words you listen becomes the source of the words you utter towards you and others. And especially the words you listen from the source of the source becomes the source of the words you utter towards you and others. You have the opportunity for next 21 days to listen from the source.
Whatever may be the reason, please understand, whatever may be the reason, whatever may be the purpose, whatever you may want from this program, through this program, can happen in you by listening. It is with listening. When you start listening, it starts. When I say listening, I don't mean just hearing. The default hearing, which all of us have. Let me define this default hearing and listening. Default hearing means you hear some words or sound. The moment you hear, some of your past incompletions stored in you, past memories, emotions, hangovers gets triggered in you. When that gets triggered, you are just lost. You are just lost in the triggered hangover. I'll give you an example. When you were 10, you went for a beach walk. There you saw few people attacking one person and finally that fellow is dead. You saw literally a murder in front of your eyes. Naturally you will run away from that place. After that, you may never go to beach for a walk. Or even if you get a chance to see the beach, you may remember only this painful memory. If you carry this incompletion, the moment I start speaking, I start uttering the word beach, or a beautiful walk in the evening beach, the breeze of the evening beach. Here I am talking about the beautiful, loving, very soothing experience. But there in you, that incompletion gets triggered, you are already in the mood of that being terrorized, frightened, fear, carrying that hangover. that incompletion being triggered. Understand? Hearing and incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. Hearing, incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. That is what is your default hearing. Now, when I ask you to listen, I mean listen and internalize everything I am uttering without allowing the interference of that past hangover. In you listen and internalize, means understand, cognize. Then again listen, cognize, listen, cognize. This is like a binary action. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Like the computer. How you hear the binary code in the computer. 0, 1, 0, 1. But if the incompletions get triggered and interfere, it is not 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. It is like a 0, 1. Then again 0. The incompletions getting triggered stops the hearing and internalizing, hearing and cognizing, hearing and cognizing. This process gets disturbed. This process gets disturbed. Understand? When the hearing and cognizing is disturbed, you become tired. You get disturbed. And the listening gets broken. Understand? Today I wanted to expand on the power of listening and how it is directly connected to ability to handle sufferings, ability to handle reality. See, the inability to handle the reality is suffering. You need to know. Inability to handle the reality is suffering. The moment you have the ability to handle the reality, it is no more suffering. And listening plays a very major role in that. When you don't have listening, you always come to the conclusion before the information is cognized in you. Please listen. The moment you start talking to somebody, when you don't have listening, you start coming to your own conclusions either by rejecting that person or by taking that person as a big threat. Both will lead you to suffering. If you take some joker as a villain, you will be suffering unnecessarily. If you take the villain as a joker, you are neglecting the great problems and big sufferings going to come. To gauge a villain as a villain, a comedian as a comedian, you need listening. Please understand. It is listening which is important to see the guy who is in front of your life is going to be a comedian or a villain or your friend. Just because it's a close person's opinion, I don't take that as 100% truth. Just because it is opponent's opinion, I don't take that very lightly. In every moment, I put my listening and separate the comedians, villains, and heroes. Heroes, let them be encouraged to support. Comedians, laugh at them. Villains, attend to them and give them the right reply. Please understand, listening is survival need. Listening is survival need. If you just have listening towards your mind, it cannot cause any more suffering to you. Your mind is also one of the close attendants you have. Because of your confidence over that guy tries to give you all false information and exploits you. I have seen this happening. It is not that he is a criminal, but he does not have listening. People ask me, how can we get to the space of pure listening? How is it practically possible to be in listening? Each time in our so busy daily lives, I can give you simple few techniques. Listen to your heart whenever you have a suffering thoughts, panic attack. Whenever you are confronting something, listen to your heart. Listen to your blood flow. Listen to your liver. It will really help you. You will learn listening. Once in a while, sit with a tree. Sit with a river. Sit with a water body. When I say water body, I mean 100 times more quantity water than your blood level is a water body. It can be anything. It can be a tank, pond, river. I think your body carries almost 5 to 7 liters of blood based on your size. So around 700 liter water, if it is there, it can be considered as a water body. Even a water tank, 700 liter water. If you sit with water body and listen, it may look very funny in the initial level, but I tell you, it will develop listening. So understand, for the next 21 days, constantly remind yourself to practice this only one thing. Listening. How many of you are ready to commit that you will be in the listening? Great. I need only this one commitment from you. Listening. How many of you did not raise the hand? Raise the hand now. No, there are many hands did not go up. I just wanted to know. Okay. Now, let's take an oath. Let's take this as a commitment. Next 21 days, you will be in the space of listening. listening should be the space continuously you will be carrying for the next 21 days.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, after this beautiful session where Swamiji himself revealed about the listening, authentic listening, what is listening and what is hearing. Hearing plus cognizing is listening. So with this, let's enter into the intra-analyzation exercise. With listening starts the life itself. Highlights from the session where Swamiji himself told whether you understand or not, experience or not, believe or not. You are nothing but word. You are just words. You're nothing but a word you create inside you, about the world, and everything. All the best things of life happens to you with listening. So listening is hearing and cognizing, happening without any interference of incompletions. Now here is a beautiful verse from Brihandagya Upanishad from which says authentic listening, default listening is hearing. And the Pramana from the Upanishad is Atma va are drashtvaha Shrodravyo mantravyo vidid vidhidyasittavyaha Maitreyi atmano va are darshanena shravane matya vijnanene dan sarva vidatam. So as you can see here is in the YouTube link where Swamiji himself talks about listening, cognizing. So listen to this video for 3 minutes and answer to these questions. First, the question is, third eye power manifests from the space of enlightenment. Answer it, all these questions as true or false. Power manifestation then strengthens and makes you live enlightenment. Again, answer it as true or false. Feel good feeling is enlightenment. Next question. Complete enlightenment is manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva and its powers of Paramashiva. Manifesting the state and space is psychological. And the third is listening now with the intention to see how many moments you were in listening. How many did you get the right? So let's take a few minutes to answer these questions. Now it's time that we move on, and let's hear from Bhagwan himself directly as he reveals the truth about the listening, cognizing. So let's hear from Bhagwan.
Enlightenment.
Third eye reading and other powers manifest from the space of enlightenment. It strengthens and makes you live enlightenment. Understand? There are many stupid pseudo enlightenment gurus who sell you the feel good feeling as enlightenment. Understand? That is the worst cheating. Feel good feeling alone is not enlightenment. Enlightenment brings feel good feeling, but feel good feeling alone is not enlightenment. So, if you don't manifest powers, something is seriously wrong in the brand of enlightenment you are buying. Understand all these three. State of Sadashiva, the pure, unclutched, complete state, space, where he operates as Ishvara, responsible for the whole universe, and manifesting powers of Sadashiva. Only if all these three are happening, it is a complete enlightenment. Otherwise, you are wasting your life. So I tell you, if your only goal is enlightenment, then you should be manifesting powers, state, space, and manifesting powers. All the three you should be doing. All the three you should be doing. Understand? Physically being away. Maybe now I made one or two powers as possibility. But ultimately, for a complete all the powers manifestation, the physical nearness is required. See, manifesting the space and state is psychological. So that can be done even if you are far away. But manifesting powers is something physical. You need to be here. In Bengaluru Adinam. If your only goal is enlightenment, be here in Bengaluru Adinam as Adinavasi. I welcome you and invite you personally.
So now,
so let's move on to the next part of the internalization exercise. Listen, cognize, and repeat. So answer these previous questions. Third eye powers manifest from the space of enlightenment. True. Power manifestation strengthens you and makes you live enlightenment, which is true. Feel good feeling is enlightenment, which is false. Complete enlightenment is manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and ultimately powers of Paramashiva, which is true. Manifesting state is psychological, which is true. So now the step 2. Let's take a moment to answer the following questions. So now we're going to be listening to another discourse to check our listening. Okay, this whole thing is just over 5 minutes of a discourse. We're going to check our listening and see how our listening is going to improve us during this entire session. Let's play.
Well, so a couple of years ago in 2003, I started feeling extremely fatigued. And every day when I got out of work, I started feeling very tired. So in the span of 2 months, I gained about 25 pounds. So I went to the doctor, and the doctor ordered a blood test and found out that I had thyroidism. And a couple of years later, I've been on and off Synthroid medication for my thyroid. And in 2000,
From hereditary?
Yes, possibly, because my grandma had her surgery at age 30. And so in 2007, I started feeling a very unusual pain in my right neck. And intuitively, I know that something was wrong with me. And so I went to my doctors. They ruled out the possibility of a stroke or hypertension. So, but I always know that there was something wrong with me. And I happened to have a doctor who's also my friend. So that day, I left work early and I went to his office when I had the pain. And I told Dr. Fan, so, you know, I had this pain for 2 years now, and it's very unusual. I'm very concerned. Can you order an ultrasound for me? And so he did, and the ultrasound came back, and it shows an unusual growth in my thyroid. And from the biopsy, they found out that it was cancer. So it was confirmed that it was cancer. I think that I took the news very well, but my sister didn't, because the doctor wants to remove the thyroid completely. And you know, from there, I guess my seeking started, and that's when I met you 2 months later. So I remember the first thing, of course, I came to you for healing, and ever since then, I haven't, till today, it's been 4 years, I haven't had that pain. And so it, you know, it confirms my...
What did I do when you came first?
Healing.
No, I just held your neck.
You didn't. Actually, I said that, Swamiji, I need healing. And you would say, you'll be healed. And then every time I go up to you, I didn't believe that you know what I need. So finally, I had to tell you after third darshan, I said, Swamiji, I have cancer. That's when you realized, well, of course, you know everything. So you gave me healing, but...
No, I remember holding your neck.
Maybe you did, I don't remember. But, you know, the truth is, you know, everything just became normal, like from hyperthyroidism, you know, to hypertension.
And I also, when you brought that fruits arranged once,
yes,
I also told you, pick up from your hand one and give me. You picked up one in your hand and gave. See, I was sitting below my chair, not on the chair, on the ground below my chair in Los Angeles. You brought the 2 baskets. Yes. You didn't remember?
Every day I made a basket.
I know, every day you used to bring. But one day I told you, pick it up from your hand and give me. I am remembering and you are not remembering. No, I swallowed her karma. See, yesterday if you observed, from one devotee I took a betel leaf and swallowed. In her house somebody has done a black magic. And I told to dig out a place from here. I did not go to the house and all. From here itself I said, the center of the house, the center room, southeast corner, dig out. When they digged out, they saw a skull, and in that so many things were written, like the August 12 was given as the ultimate date, and in the copper sheet it was written all of them should die, and some 3-4 things. In the 3-4 thing, one has already happened as per the date. But before that, I came to know and told, before the other things becoming reality, then she came and met me on that Akashic reading day. She came and had the darshan. That day I said, I gave my anklets, both Rudrakshas, put it in that same hole and bury it, and get me the betel leaf. So that betel leaf only she got. Yesterday I chewed and destroyed the whole thing. So if I am asking you to give something from your hand, means I am destroying that karma.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes. So now, as you listened, as all the participants listened directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, now let's take a moment. Now, we just tested our listening. So the step one, what we're going to do, yes. So now is what now we already listened to the discourse. So as the video is over, now pen down at least 25 different words, whatever you can remember. Let's take 5 minutes now. Just remember 25 different words which you actually listened from the discourse. So let's perform this exercise before we move on to step 2. Yes. So I request each of the participants now to share what are the 25 words you remember. Let's take a moment, leave a message in the Zoom chat. Yes. Let's see what are the 25 words you remember from the satsang. Okay, I can see a participant has put 2003, 2007, tired, right, neck, pain, stroke, darshan, beetle leaf, black, magic, skull, cancer, heal, remember, share, karma, work, early, ultrasound, friend, doctor, ruled out, southeast corner. Okay, this is from a participant. Any other participant, please leave a message as well. So what are the 25 words you remember? And see, don't feel that, oh, did I get right? Did I get wrong? Because Swamiji very beautifully tells this whole program starts only when you start listening. If you are not in the space of listening, whatever is being taught in this program, whatever Swamiji's initiation which he is going to give, is just going to go in air itself. Okay, so now, as in the meantime, as all the participants, typing it out on the Zoom chat, what are the 25 words? Let's take a moment, listen directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the science of power manifestation. As we know, today we just did we saw the demonstration of the powers. The first day, we saw the power of body scanning, we saw the power of remote vision, we saw the power of consciousness or matter. And each of us are going to manifest in today's Paramashivoham as well throughout the next 21 days of the Paramashivoham. So rest assured, just by the initiation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you are going to manifest. But just before that, let's cover up the topic about this science of power manifestation now.
The first truth, human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want in their life as reality. Human beings are not sent as a beggar or poor to planet Earth. God is not a sadist. He doesn't say, hey, go with empty hand, and every time you need a penny, you beg me. You beg, then I will decide whether to give you or not. No. He is neither a sadist nor a miser father. He is a beautiful, graceful, amazing, showering, cosmic, causeless, auspicious energy. Asudosha Satchitananda, Shiva. So understand, you are endowed with enough of Kundalini energy, the inner potential raw energy to make what you want as reality. That's the first truth. Second, because of your constant self-doubting, self-hatred and self-denial, you forgot your life is nothing but possibilities. You started thinking your life is nothing but impossibilities. You are alive because breathing is possible. You are alive because digestion is possible. You are alive because many things are possible. Understand, life is possibility. It is not impossibility. The wrong belief, life is impossibility, is put inside you by the society, unconscious society. So you need to know the truth, the ancient secret which produced greatest leaders in every field. Please understand the most ancient secret, secret of the secret of the secret, which produced greatest leaders of every field, still kept as a secret transferred only from guru to disciple in the world's oldest ancient civilization, the spiritual tradition. I am sharing that with the world. Listen. Signs of awakening the inner potential bioenergy, Kundalini Shakti, and directing it to create what you want as reality. This science was available with this ancient Vedic civilization. It was transmitted from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. It's called Karna Parampara, means just by listening, never by writing. Just by listening, this science was transmitted. It was never printed. This only Krishna calls as Raja Vidya Raja Guhyam, the royal knowledge, royal secret. I am transmitting that science to all of you freely, because the world now needs more spiritual scientists and spiritual healers. We already have enough of economists, business management people, lawyers more than the rats, doctors more than the cats, army people more than any number. We have too many people. Lawyers, doctors, engineers, army, media, too many. World immediately needs spiritual healers, spiritual activists, spiritual scientists, scientists with the saintly basis. A scientist we need urgently. That is why I have decided to share this knowledge with the whole world. So listen. Please understand, there are some people who have the latest best cell phone, but they do not even know how to send an SMS. They can only switch on and speak, switch off and keep it. For that you don't need a best latest model 70,000, 80,000 rupee cell phone. Just 800, 900 rupee cell phone is enough. Having the best updated 70, 80,000 rupee cell phone, but not knowing anything to do with it, just you pick up, speak and leave it back, is what most of us are doing with our body. Our body is basically hardwired. Our brain is hardwired. The system is developed to experience so many extraordinary powers. Understand, you are not built just to be a clerk, just to be an attendant, or just to be a worker. Your being is basically built in to experience God, to experience divine, to experience the ultimate, to experience complete completion, to experience Mahadeva. Understand? Your body is basically built for experiencing many extraordinary things. That is why when Hinduism introduces you to you, it says, Shrunmanda Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. Oh, listen, sons of immortality. The sacred secret science I am revealing about the third eye, experientially, to the whole universe, is neither mysticism nor occultism. First of all, I wanted to make it very clear. Mysticism and occultism, even those very words and the scope of those words, definition of those words, are handicapped, mentally retarded version of the word Shakti and Siddhi. Listen. What I am revealing as the sacred secret science of third eye is neither mysticism nor occultism. It does not come under any of these definitions. It is a very clear sacred secret science of Shaktis described directly by Sadashiva, the Adi Guru, the ultimate source, in Agamas, very elaborately, eloquently, without any ambiguity, without any doubt, step by step, science, applied science, technology, the whole thing is clearly presented in Agamas. Understand? Sadashiva is very clear. He programmed all of us with his own inner space. In this human frame, you can manifest easily, simply by realizing your oneness with Sadashiva, around 460 Shaktis. Listen. These Shaktis are neither supernatural, nor magical, or paranormal, or alchemy based, or occult, or mystical. These are very clearly the sacred science of manifesting your original state of Sadashivatva. Somebody says it is difficult, somebody says it is easy. I say it is neither difficult nor easy. It is simple reality. For reality, you can't even use the word easy. Understand, if this coffee is there in the kitchen, getting it and putting it in the mouth is difficult. If it is there just next to me in the table, getting it and putting it in the mouth is easy. But the coffee is already sitting in the mouth. Is it difficult or easy? It's simple reality. The coffee which is already in the mouth, for that you can't even use the word difficult or easy. It's reality.
Third eye, one of the most discussed, analyzed, debated, argued, and most misunderstood subject. Please understand, what is third eye? Let me define. Third eye is an intra-organ. You really have it, which can be awakened, which can directly be part of your day-to-day life. Third eye and awakening the third eye is not just mystical alone. It can be directly experienced in your very physical plane. It has a clear, defined powers which can add to your day-to-day life, not just exploring the mystical path and spiritual experiences. It can directly help you experience so many extraordinary things in your day-to-day life. Third eye makes you see the higher reality externally in your day-to-day life and internally in your life and death journey. Third eye is one of the powerful energy center in your body. It is located between both eyebrows, where I have this red color kumkum. Awakening the third eye makes you immediately experience God. I can say God minus third eye is man, man plus third eye is God. God minus third eye is man, man plus third eye is God. Third eye is called Chakra Raja, king of chakras. That's the last chakra. The crown center is not actually chakra, it's an opening. The third eye is the last chakra, an ultimate chakra in your body. All the different energy centers in your body is ruled by third eye chakra. It's called Anya chakra in Sanskrit. It means literally the seat of the will power. Will. Anya means will. That's the seat of the will power. Anya chakra. Will power. Chakra Raja. The third eye is the king of all chakras, energy centers. If that one energy center can be awakened, all the energy centers can be awakened. That is why in Hindu tradition, the various pilgrimage centers are identified with the different chakras. But Varanasi, the pilgrimage center of Hinduism, is associated with third eye. That is called as a third eye center. The Anya Chakra Sthala, Varanasi. People ask me, what happens to you when you activate your third eye? Actually, I can't say. You can't explain to a born blind man what happens to him when he gets a vision. How much ever you try, you can't explain all the dimensions. Actually, when you activate the third eye, only then the real vision about the life happens to you. You start seeing the reality. You start seeing the truth as it is. Seeing only with two eyes and living, making decisions. Seeing through the third eye, living and making decisions. These two lifestyles can never be compared. I can't even say With the awakening of the third eye, you will get lot of intuition, power or other spiritual powers. No. Let me be very honest. When you awaken the third eye, your whole life will be different. What ordinary people call as intuition will be your lifestyle. What individuals call as spiritual powers, that will be your lifestyle. It is not easy to describe the difference. When your third eye is awakened, not just your intuition will be awakened. Just understand this one example. A person who is standing in a road and seeing both sides. How much he can see? He may be able to see 100 meters this side, 100 meters this side. But if a person is standing on the 10th floor and seeing the same road, he can see 1 kilometer this side, 1 kilometer that side. So a person who is standing on the 10th floor, if he says a lorry is coming or a Benz car is coming, the person who is standing on the ground, he will think, no, it is not there. How can he say it is coming? Few minutes, it will come. So the person who is standing on the ground will think the person who is standing on the 10th floor is having intuition. It is not intuition, it is in tune with the reality. When your third eye is awakened, you will be able to see everything from the higher plane. So you will be in tune with the reality. People ask me, can it help me in my material growth? I tell you, it will help you in everything. In your health, you will be able to see through your body. I have seen so many siddhas. They will just scan their body with a closed eye. They know where the problem is and heal it. These powers of awakening third eye will help you to achieve health, and not only you will be able to diagnose, you will be able to just command your body to get back to health, because the third eye is a seat of willpower. When Kundalini is activated there, when third eye is activated there, to tell you honestly, the moment third eye is activated, Kundalini is activated, alive in your third eye, you can get anything you will. That is why it is called Anya Chakra. Your will be honored by the cosmos. Your will be honored by the cosmos. When I utter through words, it looks too good to be true. But life itself is too good to be true. The third eye is blocked by your decision to be comfortable, cozy with arrogance and ego. Let me define arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life with the small informations and your false identity built with the small information given to you about you is arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life having you, which is built with very less information about you. It is like when you are young, the informations you receive about you and others, which are not completely complete. if you received the information, you are insecure, you need to be protecting yourself, you are powerless, you are weak, you are ignorant, and building your identity based on those informations and continue to live with it. Building your identity based on less wrong, misguided informations is ego. Continuing to carry on with the same ego is arrogance. This too blocks your third eye. Spending little time and recognizing you by internalizing some of the truths from the Upanishads, understanding what is you, and after understanding you in a real sense, living with that understanding makes this third eye open. All the extraordinary traditions, mystical traditions, spiritual traditions continuously work on awakening the third eye. Third eye awakens the moment you start giving attention to it. Third eye is awakened the moment you start giving attention to it. It is one of the important energy centers in your body. In Sanskrit we have a proverb. If you die in Varanasi, you will achieve liberation. Varanasi means the space between your nose and eyebrows. The very Sanskrit word means third eye. If you leave your awareness on the third eye, if you leave the body while your awareness is on the third eye, you will become enlightened. Of course, Varanasi in the banks of Ganga in UP also has sanctity. It is a very powerful spiritual energy center. But your third eye, if it is awakened, even while you are alive, you will have so much benefits. Please understand, third eye can be awakened by so many ways. One, right thinking. What is right thinking? Aligning all your thinking based on the cognition of tattvas is right thinking. Aligning all your thinking based on the cognition of the four principles is right thinking. Listen. Third eye is not just an eye, it is the very source of your consciousness. If you align your thinking based on the four principles, all your energy will become centered on third eye. All your energy will become stable in your third eye. The functioning of your third eye will enter into the next frequency. Please listen. Third eye is not just brow center, it is browsing center also. Just like how you can upload or download anything to the internet world through the browsing center, same way through the third eye you can download and upload anything with the cosmos. Any Akashic records can be downloaded by you when you open your third eye. Please listen. All the Akashic readings are done by me because of the third eye awakening. That is the process through which Akashic records are read out. Third eye is like a door to cosmos. You can receive anything. Same way, you can send any command to the cosmos through the third eye. Anything sent through the third eye to the cosmos, immediately experienced. There's a beautiful verse in Guru Gita. Ajnana timirandasya jnananjana shalakaya chakshurun militam yena tasmai sri gurave namaha. The translation is, I bow down to the Guru who applied the knowledge eyeliner and opened my eyes which was blinded by ignorance. If you just read this superficially, you will miss the whole truth. You need to ask the question, how can eyeliner open the eyes and make the eyes have vision? Eyeliner is always beauty product. Maybe it can make others feel you have a big eyes. That cannot bring vision. It can change the reputation of your eyes, but not the character of your eyes. Then what does this shloka mean? If you further read the Agamas, at one place Sadashiva describes detailed way. Jnananjana is an actual eyeliner prepared by an enlightened master by instilling his bioenergy into it. If it is applied on all your third eyes, three eyes, you also need to understand here. When Sadashiva says, Chakshurun militam yena, he uses the word plural, not dual. So it does not mean two eyes. Sanskrit as singular, dual, plural. So he is using the word plural, not dual. He is not talking about just two eyes. He is talking about three eyes or more than two. Chakshurun militam yena ajnana timirandasya jnananjana shalakaya chakshurun militam yena. It is actually a alchemy science where with a pure ghee, pure cotton wig is used and the lamp is lit, energized through the awakened third eye of an incarnation or an enlightened being.
His very bioenergy is instilled in that fire, and the smoke which comes out of that fire is captured on a silver vessel, and the pure cow ghee, desi cow ghee, is added to that through the proper process. An alchemy product called Jnananjana is prepared. That Jnananjana applied on 3 eyes detoxifies all the 3 eyes and raises your frequency, makes you understand the 5 aspects of Ishvara and 11 dimensions of universe and 25 states of consciousness, the whole Maya matrix. It is an alchemy science to master Maya matrix.
When I completed 11 and aging into 12, that year, Vaigasi month, Visakha nakshatra, Paurnami Tithi. This is the way we Indians keep the date in the memory. We don't keep that the English calendar date. Somehow I always kept only based on the Tithi and Rasi and Nakshatra. And so now if you can Google, you Google and find out exactly what is the date. Let me describe, because we never bothered about the Kala. We bothered about only the essence of Kala. When I completed 11 and moving into 12, that year, this has happened. Listen, exactly what happened. Let me describe. As usual, I went and sat on one rock. I did not choose. Please understand. I did not choose. It was just a casual. Usually I'll sit here, there. Somehow that day I sat on one rock, which has become a Tirtha Kshetra now for all our devotees and disciples. I sat casually. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. My Guru Vibhudananda Puri always used to tell, this is Devi's energy field. That place is called Pavalakkundru, Coral Hill. She used to tell, this is Devi's energy space, energy field. So I always used to go and sit there. I was sitting on a rock. To tell you honestly, I was not even doing some serious meditation. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. The intensity to realize myself, my true nature, started possessing me. It has taken possession over me. The Kathopanishad declares, Shraddha Vivecha. Shraddha just took over Nachiketa. All of you know how fear takes over you, greed takes over you. When a fear takes over you, when you have the panic attack, you just do things. You always feel guilty, shy. Later on about it, you repent for it. You don't know why you did it. Same way, when lust takes over you, when greed takes over you, you do things which you can never logically justify even to yourself. But when authenticity takes over you, it will be 10,000 times more intense than fear taking over or greed taking over. It will be 10,000 times more intense, powerful. When fear takes over you, it's called panic attack. When greed takes over you, it's called restlessness. When authenticity takes over you, it is called satori. My sincere seeking that overpowered me That's the right word I should use. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Listen, almost like, who am I who is so discontented about my own existence? Understand, all of you have discontentment about your own existence, but you never look into why, what, who is having that discontentment. You try to look in, if you get one rasagulla, you forget that. You try to look in, if you get something else, you forget that. Very easily that question, why, what, who is so discontented, those questions are forgotten very easily. The person for whom the question has become the first and top priority, he is a seeker. It was such strong taking over. That's the right word I'll use. Taking over. Listen. Understand. When that whole being took over, who am I that is experiencing this deep discontentment, suffocation? I can see very clearly that heaviness just went into depths of the consciousness. Suddenly, one moment, the first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Please understand, the inner space and outer space broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I am actually now reliving that experience to describe any point I left out which I have not described. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. Both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The air, the breeze, the setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, everything, everything. Just become so alive. The idea, something is inside and something is outside, is completely lost. First I was able to see all the 10 direction 360 degree. The next moment itself I realized not only I am able to see, I am able to experience all of that as me. I did not feel vulnerable. I felt powerful. I did not feel vulnerable. I felt powerful. So powerful. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner. There is no outer. There is no moving. There is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. Moves and moves not. What do you call as near? What do you call as far off? Those concepts are lost. What do you call as inner space? Inside you, outer space, outside you, the ideas are forgotten. I tell you, there was a great disciple and great guru in Tiruvannamalai. The guru's name was Guhainamachivayar and disciple name was Gurunamachivayar. The disciple actually had the title Gurunamachivayar and the guru had the title Guhainamachivayar. And it was like, both of them are great saints. Guhainamachivayar got the name because he will always be vibrating that name Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, that Panchakshara, and he used to reside in a cave. Still the cave is there. He will be sitting in that cave. If somebody goes, that cave, whole cave will vibrate with that Panchakshara mantra. You will not know from where that sound is coming. He is not uttering. His mouth is just closed. There is no sound from him. But that whole cave will vibrate with that frequency. That is why he got the name Guhainamachivayar. Because of his presence, the whole cave was vibrating that Namah Shivaya mantra. He had a disciple. One day the disciple was pressing the feet of Guru. Suddenly he took the hands off and started rubbing. Guru asked, "Hey, what are you doing?" The disciple said, "No, in Chidambaram temple, the screen in the Chitsabha caught fire from the lamp, so I just put it off." A remote vision power. And Guhainamachivayar was very happy. Actually, next day they got the news. Actually, the fire happened in the Chitsabha, and suddenly somebody appeared and rubbed, and the problem got solved. There is an intra-organ called third eye that has a cords, nerves, just like eyes, that gets calcified by the neurotoxins that need to be cleaned. The detoxification need to happen. For that, this is the best way. Apply on your forehead, rub it nicely with the turmeric paste. Make sure it is organic. Sometimes they mix brick powder into turmeric powder. So be very clear. It is organic, unadulterated. Just nicely rub on your forehead and apply kumkum. Lie down. Bring your awareness there and visualize through your attention you are rubbing the third eye and cleaning it. You can literally visualize your third eye intra-organ. Through your attention you are nicely rubbing and polishing. If you are in your 20s, hardly 10 days. If you are in your 40s, maximum 20 days. If you are in your 80s, maximum 1 month. Surely it will not take more than a month. Just rub the third eye with the turmeric powder or turmeric paste. The best way is picking up the original turmeric. It will be like this size. Picking it and have a stone, clean stone, and rub it nicely with water. And that paste, if you rub on your forehead in the night time before falling asleep, nicely rub it and put kumkum and fall asleep. Actually, when you put your attention on the third eye, for quite a long time you will not fall asleep. I am telling you, you put your attention when you sleep, it's okay.
Till you fall asleep, go on, be having your attention there with that one intention to open the third eye. To open the third eye, you can see this is the way the turmeric is available, raw turmeric. It will be good if you get the raw turmeric and do it on your own, then believing some products in the market and getting the brick powder and rubbing. If you get brick powder mixed, apply, rub, it will become wall. So after that, don't. I am not responsible for that. So the first thing power manifestation needs is Shaktipada. Shaktipada is connecting with enlightened space, Chidambara, a conscious space. In the conscious space, nothing happens as a compulsive thought pattern or unconscious flow current. Listen carefully. Thought or mood or ideas or incompletions, nothing moves unconsciously. In the conscious inner space, Chidambara, if something is going on unconsciously in you without your knowledge, then it is not Chidambara. If it is pure Chidambara, it moves consciously. Nothing moves unconsciously. So understand, connecting with the Chidambara who already achieved that space of Sadashivatva, who is already manifesting Sadashiva, connecting with that being space is what I call Shaktipada. The first step for manifesting Shaktis is Shaktipada. One funny thing about Shaktipada is you can't speak, you can only do it. It is like how many hours you hear about swimming. It will not help you. You need to get into the water and start swimming. You need to get into the water and start the movements. Shaktipada is also same. You need to get into that space and start living. Getting into that space and start living. In that high energy and enthusiasm, in the high spirit. Maybe I'll give one Shaktipada now, then try to expand. The multiple ways Shaktipada happens in our life. Even seeing Guru. When you see, if your lips and eyes become big, Shaktipada is happening. When your two eyes are not enough, when your two eyes are opening wide and not able to catch the master's form, your third eye is opened as a gift. The energy enters through two eyes, hits the third eye, and it is opened. If you are not able to contain the joy with the mouth and becomes wide open, the energy enters, touches the heart and opens that. Energy goes through the eyes, opens the third eye. Energy goes through the mouth, opens the heart. And I tell you, automatically your breathing pattern will change, because
Your breathing pattern is the remote control for your neurological functions. Your whole neurological functioning is controlled by your breathing pattern. Your breathing pattern is your remote control for your neurological activities. The moment you see the master, see the guru, in his presence, you will see the breathing pattern automatically changes because he is operating the remote. Understand? Whenever your eyes open wide, breathing pattern changes, mouth opens wide, ears start deeply listening, you are having Shaktipada. Sadashiva beautifully describes eyes opening wide to drink his form, mouth opening wide because uncontainable joy, breathing pattern changing, ears getting into the listening space, skin experiencing goosebumps. All these are the clear definition that you are having Shaktipada. Whether you see him, remember him, celebrate him, dance with him, eat with him, live around him, or in the modern days, getting a like from him. All this is Shaktipada. Celebrate Shaktipada. Most practical, easiest, best Shaktipada. People ask me, how to get the best Shaktipada from you, Swamiji? I tell you, live or alive, morning satsang is the best Shaktipada. Miss anything, not morning satsang. If you don't have time, miss breakfast, nothing wrong, good for health. But not morning satsang. Miss anything, not morning satsang. Celebrate Shaktipada. I tell you, it is my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara. I'll make this Sadashiva's consciousness, Sadashiva's power manifestation. I'll make Sadashiva's consciousness, Sadashiva's powers manifesting as lifestyle for the whole humanity. Understand? I am here for that purpose. Surely I'll do that to all of you. Just by Shaktipat, nothing else. Celebrate Shaktipada.
Yes, so that was such a very beautiful segment on the science of power manifestation. So how many of the participants, before entering into the internalization exercise, or we want to have a very beautiful meditation, if any participants wants to share anything, they can go ahead and share in the Zoom chat. What are their understanding on the science of power manifestation? And just to rewind back for the power manifestation as well, if any participants are being seated with us, I can see more than 10 participants sitting with us in the Zoom room. If you know what you're able to remember, the 25 words from the listening session, you can take a moment and share if you have not shared as well, because we are going to work on the listening space today. Most the 90% of it is going to be the listening space which we are going to work on. And if any participant wants to share for the science of power manifestation, how the power manifestation is helping us in our day-to-day life. As Swamiji said, in the course of time, within the next few years, third eye is going to be as common as the two eyes. Maybe this for some of the viewers who are watching us, maybe they can feel, oh, maybe yes, maybe no, but yes, Swamiji is very sure and very firm about it that third eye is going to be as common as two eyes. So now I'll give like a minute or two for the participants to leave a comment or have something to share. Okay, I can see a participant has seen hey SUPREME message, which 25 words. Okay, if you have attended the previous round of the power manifestation, if if you have attended the previous round of the power manifestation or the powerful cognition session where we have learned on the space of listening. Now we played a video, a Swamiji's video. We played. Maybe we can take it as 5 minutes video, and from there, if you are able, you have to see what are the 25 words you're able to grasp it just by once listening, and all those 25 words has to be correct. So those for the session, if you missed it, not a problem. We're going to be having another session as well for the space of listening again, because at least by doing the exercise once, most of us will not be in the very space of listening as well. So listening comes from your deep understanding. So now don't worry itself, we'll be having one more session. Now let's enter into the third eye meditation exercise. So the introduction and the instruction for this, just now sit comfortably. Let's take a moment. Please sit comfortable. Make yourself completely comfortable now. Keep your, if you are driving, just take a moment to do, if possible from your end, you can stop driving and just be comfortable. If you're not able to stop driving the way, but just, okay, you are parking, wonderful. Not a problem, yes, okay, not a problem. Please take your time. In the meantime, I'll be explaining the instruction as well. Please give your complete listening. Just sit comfortably. If you know that you're going to get some phone calls, please keep it in silent mode. Keep it aside. Please, bring yourself in a complete restful awareness space. What we're going to do is we're going to experience this powerful Sahasra Deepa, means 1,000 lamps. Swamiji is energized 1,000 lamps. You are just going to see. You're not going to do anything else at all. You're just going to see the 1,000 lamp. There'll be a video where Swamiji himself is energizing and energized. See the 1,000 lamp video. As Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, infuses the superconscious energy of Paramashiva into the very flames of the 1,000 lamp. We call that in Sanskrit as Sahasra Deepa Stambha, the 1,000 lamp pillar. In a pillar, there'll be 1,000 lamp around it. So if you, most of the participants, if they're not, very keen about what is third eye and how it works, the third eye is known as a seat of cosmic intelligence. Whatever, potential energy, the potential energy which we have. What is happening here and there, everything is the cosmic intelligence, which holds the potential to harness the entire cosmic archives. The cosmic archives is the past, present of you, and the future of yourself, enabling you to live an extraordinary life. If it's going above your head, you just need to understand what I'm just telling. And the whole process is going to be guided by Swamiji. This meditation is a very powerful meditation to awaken our third eye as well. So requesting the participants to please keep your cameras turned on for this process and this meditation. If your cameras are turned on but you are not seen in the camera, please be seated. Just sit in a relaxed way and gaze at the flames, or gaze mildly through your third eye. As I'm going to play the video now.
All of you listen, understand the logic. See, a large fire can only make your eyes fatigued, tired. Your eyes will only try to get diverted. But small fire in lot number, like this diyas, like this deepas, will demand your attention so much on your eyes. Naturally, your whole attention will start falling on the third eye. Small but large number will demand your attention on the third eye in a very soft way. So naturally, the third eye will be intensely awakened. Now, I am putting the bioenergy of Sadashiva into all these lamps. So just intensely try to look all the fires at a time. Please listen. This is the key of the technique. Every light in front of your eyes, try to look at them all spontaneously, simultaneously. Understand these two words. Spontaneously and simultaneously. Just spontaneously and simultaneously try to see all the light in front of your eyes. Whatever light is in front of your eyes, try to see spontaneously, means without planning, just naturally. And simultaneously, don't try to see the bottom first, then middle, next, top. No, try to grasp whole thing simultaneously. Listen carefully.
Look at all the lights seen in front of you in the Sahasradipa Stamba simultaneously and spontaneously. Try to see top to bottom simultaneously. So your third eye will be rubbed with your attention. Shiva. Shiva. Sadashivoham. Try to see all the deepas, all the light simultaneously from the top to bottom without moving the eyeballs. Without the movement of the eyeballs, try to grasp the whole thing simultaneously. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shiva. Anya, Shambhavi, Bala, Tripura Bhairavi, Adi Shakti, Jyoti Rupini, wake up on the third eye. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Try to grasp all the lamps from top to bottom simultaneously without moving the eyeballs. Shiva Tvamasi, Shiva,
காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீமிதித்திட வாழ்வினிலே தீமைகள் விலகும் பூவனவே மலரும் மனது தாழ்வுகள் அகலும் தீமிதித்திட வாழ்வி
பசி கோபம் மூன்றும் தீயில் கடக்கிறோம். தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. நெருப்பினிலே பிறப்பு தந்த அன்னையும் நீயே எங்கள் நித்யானந்த அக்னீஸ்வரியான தாயே. நெருப்பினிலே பிறப்பு தந்த அன்னையும் நீயே எங்கள் நித்யானந்த அக்னீஸ்வரியான தாயே. கனலான கருவறையில் எமை சுமந்தவளே. கனலான கருவறையில் எமை சுமந்தவளே. புனித புனலான புது வாழ்வை எமக்களித்தவளே. புனித புனலான புது வாழ்வை எமக்களித்தவளே. அக்னி வடிவில் அன்னையும் நீ முத்தம் இடுகையில் நித்ய ஆனந்த மலையினிலே சித்தம் குளிருதே. அக்னி வடிவில் அன்னையும் நீ முத்தம் இடுகையில் நித்ய ஆனந்த மலையினிலே சித்தம் குளிருதே. உந்தன் வெப்பம் ஞான தெப்பம் தேகம் தீண்டவே. உந்தன் வெப்பம் ஞான தெப்பம் தேகம் தீண்டவே. கொண்ட ரோகம் சோகம் நீங்க நித்ய யோகம் மலருதே. கொண்ட ரோகம் சோகம் நீங்க நித்ய யோகம் மலருதே. தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. நித்யானந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி.
Yes, so many of the participants had a beautiful experience manifesting, seeing Swamiji in this powerful third eye awakening meditation. As I mentioned earlier, it's a 1,000 lamp Sahasra Deepa Stamba, where you just gaze in the flames, under the flames, and experience the space of oneness. So many of the participants were able to feel something, experience something, something is happening in your body, within you. Take a moment and share with us, because we're going to manifest the first power of the day. You're going to be entering into the power manifestation where you are going to manifest the very power. So let's get ready for that. But before that, take a moment, see what is your experience. This is just like an initiation which just happened. That you feel that you are connected to Swamiji. You are in the space of oneness. You are receiving Paramashiva. Because today we're going to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, get initiated into the space of Paramadvaita. We're going to manifest the first power, which is the consciousness over matter. If you have noticed if you have attended in today's first session, the power manifestation demonstration, and that was a final power. We started off with third eye and then moved on to the body scanning and then moved on with the remote vision, and then now entering into the power of remote vision. Yes. I can see a participant leaving a message. Okay, I feel like my eyes are swollen and moving, leaving down, feeling was dozing off a bit, was driving long but stopped now. It's fine, yeah. Not at all a problem if you dozed off or you feel whatever might be your experience, because for most of us who are attending the Paramashivoham, maybe you are the first time attending the program, or for some of us you have been attending the Paramashivoham program regularly as well. But each time you attend the Paramashivoham, it's a complete new experience. So are we all ready now? We are going to be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter.
Yes. So I am sure many of you would have gone through the experiences. Only few of you are sharing this. Understand, this is some of the very rare initiations. It happened only once. Swami had given this initiation only once to few selected people, and now exclusively all this is coming to Paramashivoham Level 2 participants. So all of you are actually blessed to have initiation through this very process, which is very, very rare. And feel free and feel excited to share any experience and all the experiences that you are going through. This Paramashivoham session is going to be very, very unique and exciting for all of you, because we have so many new sessions, new videos that is coming for the very first time to Paramashivoham Level 2 participants also. So with this excitement, let's have that excitement. With that excitement, you will manifest more and more of Swamiji, and more celebration, joy, more completion is going to happen to all of you. We are going to start with the very basic or the first power manifestation. We'll have many more power manifestation throughout this 21-day program, and starting with consciousness over matter. So I request all of you to pick up any round object, but preferably coconut. So starting with the coconut, if you have coconut, that's best. If you do not have, I'll suggest that as soon as the program ends, there are a few things that you should have for power manifestation. Have coconut and blindfold, have one weight measuring, length measuring, you can have the inch tape, and you can have the pulse measuring, heartbeat measuring. Those tools, they are not very costly, they're very cheap and easily available. You can have all of those things, and that will be really, really helpful for you to do power manifestation, and not just power manifestation, to understand a better word, to have the conscious breakthrough. All these tools is actually going to help you celebrate your conscious breakthrough, because through those power manifestation you'll be able to measure the changes, and you'll know that Swamiji is manifesting, Paramashiva is manifesting, you are manifesting powerful cognitions, you are experiencing completion, you are experiencing Swamiji. So let's start. I request all the participants to pick up one round object, preferably coconut, keep in your palm, and start chanting Mahavakya. Through Mahavakya, you establish oneness with Swamiji, you connect with Swamiji, and from that space, just make the decision to roll the coconut. But even if you feel just vibration, that's okay. So many of you who would be doing it for a very first time, even if you just feel the vibration, that's great. That means you have already started manifesting power. Swamiji has started manifesting through you. So let us start now. All of you please chant Mahavakya and make the Satya Sankalpa to move the coconut out of your hand. Please start now. We'll have few minutes for this power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. So how many of the participants have now manifested the very power? You can feel the vibration. The first level is feeling the vibration. Not about, making the coconut fall or making the object fall from your hands, but able to feel the vibration, able to feel something is happening when you're holding an object onto your palms. How many of the participants are able to feel that? Can maybe give a thumbs up or leave a yes message on the chat.
Yes, Masukrananda is saying yes, for sure. Okay, so we have more participants.
Yes, Seen here is telling yes. Wonderful. Any other participants able to feel just mild vibration? Okay. Wonderful.
Yes.
Okay, now let's move on to the next level. So what is the next level? The level 2 of the power manifestation is feeling the energy of it. Now we feel the vibration. You feel the vibration onto your palms by holding an object. If you're holding a coconut, wonderful. If you're holding some other object, maybe it can be any fruit, but you're able to feel the vibration of the object with your onto your palms. That's the first level of the manifestation. Now moving on to the second level is the feeling the energy, where you feel the energy is flowing through your body, whatever is happening. Let's manifest that. Let's sit. Chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्या
Yes. So how many of the participants now were able to manifest the power? Feeling the energy during this power manifestation, the first level of power manifestation. You're able to feel some vibration and energy both during this round, just by the chant of Mahavakya. For all the participants for the first time experiencing listening, chant by the very Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Parameshwaram. Okay, saying something rolled off. Wonderful. You should celebrate that with yourself. You should clap and tell, yes, I am manifesting. Paramashiva is manifesting through me. Couple of times. Wonderful. So that is your experience and your feeling connection with Swamiji. You can do it multiple times as well, because today, this entire day till the darshan today, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's darshan, we are going to be manifesting more and more power of this consciousness or matter, level by level. So if you are able to manifest the first goal itself, then understand your feeling connection with Swamiji is completely complete and you are completely feeling connected with him. So now, you can know during the session itself, it does not need to be specifically only power manifestation that you need to manifest during the powerful cognition session, or during when you are just simply sitting or listening towards Swamiji's satsang. You can take a moment and you can just do the power manifestation as well in between here and that. So you can feel more and more the connection, more and more this oneness space with Swamiji. So what is so special today, the first day of the Paramashivoham? All of us are going to receive Shiva Diksha. So what is Shiva Diksha? Why we should receive Shiva Diksha? How Shiva Diksha? And what all the different aspects of Shiva Diksha we're going to be hearing directly from Swamiji. What is actually Shiva Diksha? Shiva Diksha is an initiation where he is going to give to each one of us. Let's hear directly from Swamiji's own words, more than what I am explaining, because Shiva Diksha is nothing, just a direct initiation from Paramashiva himself. As all of us are born and practicing Hindu, Shiva Diksha is the first initiation all of us have to receive. So let's listen now to
Shiva Diksha is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Shiva Diksha is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Listen carefully. Understand life. Listen carefully and understand life. I will repeat. First, your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. And if you can start building the content of your inner space, powerful, start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world, and life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers and all possibilities. Now listen carefully. The good news I have is your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva. I am describing the whole sacred secret as it is. Maybe at some time catch up with the signs I am revealing. Listen, listen intensely. Maybe the modern day science will catch up with what I am revealing at some time. Sooner the better for the humanity. Listen. Your bioenergy is left inside your body when you assume the body. Like a snake, it just goes into your Mooladhara chakra and rests coolly in the Paramashiva Bodha. Between the age of 0 to 3, the first activity starts at one point. You start feeling, I exist. We say, the time I remember me. That happens between 0 to 3. The earlier it happens, better for you. The earlier it happens, the being is higher conscious. People who never miss that prajna, I exist, are incarnations. They miss just for a few days or few weeks, but within 1 or 2 months, get that I exist, are yoga prashtas. I have so many yoga prashtas in my Gurukul. When you assume the body, the Kundalini is left in your body. The Kundalini is bioenergy. Then within the 0, from the time of your birth to the age of 3, within the 3 years, that identity, I exist, wakes up in you. That is the Shikamani, Nagamani, develops on the forehead of your bioenergy Kundalini. Visualize your bioenergy as snake, and that idea you exist, that prajna, is the Nagamani. The golden diamond develops on your bioenergy snake's third eye, on that forehead. Now, when that starts, that is when your life starts. The perception of your life, the experience files of your life, good, bad, right, wrong, the binary logic or the Nyaya Vaiseshika logic, whatever you evolve as your existence or the lessons of your existence starts happening from the time your prajna starts feeling its existence. Prajna means you start feeling, I exist, me, I am conscious. Now, that I exist starts developing upadhis. I am male, I am female, I am good, or whatever. I am good in something, I am. So this upadhis, the identities, ideas, patterns, starts getting evolved in and around you. Listen. When you get the prajna matured, that happens by the age of 7. The prajna means that your existence getting matured at the age of 7. By the age of 7, that starts happening. That is the time you start developing your will. This is what I want. This I don't want. This is the way I will be. This is not the way I will be. That will starts getting developed at the age of 7. Listen. When you are born, your bioenergy is left inside you. Hinduism, because Hinduism is built on intelligence. It is built on intelligence. Our first initiation into Hinduism for any child is not based on some beliefs. The Hindu baptizing methodology is not based on any beliefs. It just teaches you how to awaken your consciousness, intelligence. The first baptizing, Hindu baptizing initiation statement is Bhur Bhuva Suvaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Barho Devasya Dhimahi Diyoyona Prachodayat. I meditate on the highest intelligence which awakens my intelligence. I cognize the highest tejas which awakens my intelligence. Listen. I am going to give you 4 mantras. Gayatri mantra, then Shiva Diksha, Shiva mantra. Gayatri mantra will open Brahmaloka for you. It will give you access to Parabrahman. Samaya Diksha, Shiva Diksha mantra will give you access to Paramashiva. And I will be giving you Mahavagya,
which will give access to me directly. It means which will give access to all gods and all the lokas. So listen. You can use these keys anytime you want. Please listen. I am an extremely responsible person. Whether it is some simple headache and physical problem or grave dangers and crisis, health crisis or business crisis or life crisis or accident, any crisis, use these mantras. I guarantee you I'll be there with you. I am the cosmic 911. I'll be there immediately to attend, protect, take care, do everything you need. Do not worry. I'll shower you with me. I'll fill you with me. I will manifest me through you. Listen. Listen carefully. When you use these mantras, you will understand why these great gifts have come to you so easily. When you choose me, you have proven your commitment strength. You passed the test. That is why this gift for you.
Yes. So now all of us have understood the importance of Shiva Diksha. There are various dimensions from which Swamiji shared the truths and rather to say the benefits of having the Shiva Diksha. This is the very first level of initiation once you get into the Hinduism, and many of you may have received it during the previous Paramashivoham program, but all the people who are new, this is the very first level of initiation that you must have, and that is how the Hinduism and with this initiation, the real Hinduism, you become a practicing Hindu. You are going to be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. You are going to manifest great powers of Paramashiva, Paramashiva himself, intelligence of Paramashiva, all the various qualities of Paramashiva. You will see that you have started manifesting. Also, as Swamiji said that, this mantra is my guarantee. Any time you are in problem, you just chant this mantra and I will be there. So this mantra is literally, this initiation is literally going to change your life. You are going to experience so many different experiences. You are going to have so many different new possibilities that will open to you with this initiation. So now we'll have some more detail about Shiva Diksha. And Paramashiva clearly described that we as human beings are Amritasya Putraha, meaning sons of immortality, means son of Paramashiva himself, that existence itself. We are not sinner and we are not the one who are unrepentant, and that's why we are on the planet Earth, unlike how we are introduced into different religion or philosophies. We are simply favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam, and that is how Hinduism introduces you. This is the introduction to you about you. So over a course of time, we have lost this ultimate experience and understanding we had on ourselves. We forgot the power we truly hold in our hand. All it needs is a simple awakening of the third eye. And that's what we are receiving here through the incarnation by Paramashiva himself. Paramashiva is exuberant cosmic energy of the third eye, which is also known as Anya Chakra. Samaya Diksha, which is also known as Shiva Diksha, so we are going to be interchangeably using this word Shiva Diksha or Samaya Diksha. This Diksha is gateway towards the power of third eye. From blindfold reading, body scanning to remote viewing, all these powers will be at your disposal for you to master. And as soon as you receive Samaya Diksha, all this will start becoming available to you. Initiation into the third eye awakening by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, is the first quantum jump, the first initiation of transformation of man to divine. So with the very first day of Paramashivoham Level 2, your journey towards divinity has started from what you know as you to who you are actually, you as Paramashiva. The journey has begun. So you are going to be experiencing, realizing, settling more and more in the truth that you are Paramashiva, you are ultimate, and that new life has begun for all of you. So what is the origin of this Diksha, the Samaya Diksha that we are going to have this? So understand, all the Diksha and the teachings that you are having from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are directly from the Veda-agamic scriptures. So Agama, which are the Shastras directly revealed by Paramashiva to Devi Parashakti and bestowing her request, which are lifestyle and initiation to achieve Paramashivoham, the state of Jivan Mukti. So all these sciences which Paramashiva has revealed, or the greater science that Paramashiva has revealed through the Vedas and Agama, they are meant to achieve the ultimate state of Paramashiva, the state of Jivan Mukti itself. These are delivered vocally by Paramashiva and revealed to us through Devi Paramashiva Shakti, then Mahavishnu, and that is what is mentioned in the Agama. In Uttarkamik Agama, Paramashiva blesses us with explanation on Diksha, which is the initiation process for those who are seeking to lead a spiritual life. These powerful Dikshas are called Samaya Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, Nirvana Diksha, Acharya Abhishekam. So like there are almost 9 Dikshas are mentioned, and the first one of them is Samaya Diksha. Through this program, you are going to have at least 2 initiation, which is Samaya Diksha and Vishesha Diksha. So Paramashiva describes a Samaya Diksha to be first step for all Hindu seekers, disciples and devotees for enlightenment. Paramashiva compassionately reveals further that Samaya Diksha is a common entity to all living beings, regardless of gender, caste, creed, anything. As long as you are breathing, you are eligible. As long as you exist, you are eligible to have this initiation from Paramashiva. You have right to get initiated and start experiencing and manifesting Paramashivatva in you.
In life, there are certain profound and absolute truths that can never be changed. Whether we understand it or not, whether we accept it or not, we like it or not, or even believe it or not. For example, we can change the window or the door of our house in whichever direction we want, but the sun rises always in the east and it always sets in the west. There is nothing that we can do to change about it. If we deny saying that in our place sun neither rises nor sets, it only means that our doors and windows are not in the right direction. It does not change anything about where the direction in which the sun rises or sets. So there are certain absolute truths that can never be changed. One of them is you are the form of Paramashiva. When we live in this body and mind, either it is before enlightenment or after enlightenment, it does not matter. The absolute truth that is being given by all the sages, all the saints, all the enlightened beings, avatars, incarnations is simply that you are the form of Paramashiva. You are one and the same as Paramashiva's energy. Some of us may understand this, may not understand this, but this is the truth. Some will keep their door and window in the east-west direction and enjoy the sun rising and the setting, while some others may keep the windows and doors in the north-south direction and they live their entire life never seeing the sun rise or set. We are all part of Paramashiva. Only a rare few, while we are living, because of their past tapas, which is the austerity that we hold, live the space of Paramashivoham, which means the space I am living in the space of Paramashiva. They celebrate, they rejoice, radiate, and manifest the energy and powers of Paramashiva. Others do not celebrate. The truth is, whether we agree or not, whether we understand it or not, whether we accept it or not, does not matter. The truth is, we are all part of Paramashiva. And this Diksha today is exactly going to bring us into that powerful cognition, not only as a cognition, but as a direct experience. This is going to make it happen for us.
So when the Samai, means the person who has received initiation into Samaya Diksha, is known as Samai, follows the prescribed lifestyle that Bhagavan Paramashiva and Guru instructs with integrity, and the possibility of manifesting the power of Paramashiva will happen in you. So with this initiation, all the instructions that you receive from the Guru, when you start living that with integrity, the possibilities of manifesting the powers of Paramashiva will start happening in you, and you are going to be experiencing it throughout the program. Already many of you are started manifesting power. You are going to be manifesting many more powers, many more powerful cognitions, more and more different dimensions of life will start opening in you. Just you have to start listening to what Guru is saying. So Guru gives you the first inspiration. He awakens your Kundalini Shakti and grants you the right to express the Paramashivatva. He initiates you to achieve your rights, and that is what is Shiva Diksha. So the moment you receive a Shiva Diksha, understand it is the first grant that you receive, or the right to express Paramashivatva you receive from the Guru. That is the very first inspiration. You will be inspired to manifest Paramashiva, and the virtuous cycle will start. You will go on getting more and more inspired to manifest more Paramashiva. You will work to manifest more and go on manifesting Paramashiva. And that way your very life is going to change. So till that mantra merges in you and you become part of you, you need to go on doing this chanting. So in this initiation, we are going to look into, there are a few aspects in this. You are going to be receiving the Kanthamala, and you are going to receive the mantra, you are going to receive the Gayatri Diksha. So, and then there will be Kriya Pada, some Homa will be also happening. We will give you all the details. And in this, the mantra that you are going to receive, the Mula mantra, you should be continuously doing the japa of it, chanting of it till it merges in you and becomes part of you. So when you receive initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he bolts the mantra in your very bioenergy. So whatever work you are doing, the mantra japa goes on vibrating in your throat. So when this mantra happens continuously, Paramashiva's remembrance, bliss, knowledge, power, all of that will pour on you, and it will grow in your life as Shakti, as power. This power, Shakti, will awaken the DNA of your Gotra, your family, your community, or the Rishikul that you belong to. So whatever community in which you are born, that unique DNA will be awakened. And by this awakening, the knowledge, clarity, completion, fulfillment, and so many great things will start happening in you. Shaktis, which is also called powers, originally which is revealed in Vedagama, which are the source books of Hinduism, the cosmic law itself. So this, all the powers that you are going to be manifesting are directly mentioned in the Hindu Shastras, in the scriptures. So there are many Shastra Pramana. We will look into some of that about initiation. And Paramashiva says the action which bestows enlightenment destroys the three impurity, bondage of self, which is called Anavamala, Karmamala and Mayikamala, which means feeling belittled, karmic baggage, and the forgetfulness of one's original state. That is known as Diksha. The next verse is, indeed, the main benefit of all Dikshas, the sacred initiation, is fruit of Mukti, which is enlightenment, As a side effect, all the worldly pleasure and enjoyment also happens. The another Kularana Tantra says the Diksha done as per the scriptural injunction of Agamas remove in just one moment lakhs of minor incompletions and crores of major incompletions. In the Rudra Yamala Tantra, Paramashiva says to Devi, the one who has not received Diksha does not attain perfection, completion, or liberation, means Jivan Mukti, nor a good future path. So, by all intense efforts, one should become a Dikshita, the initiated one by the Guru. So, we have seen that Swamiji had elaborately talked about Shiva Diksha, the importance of Shiva Diksha in everyone's life and all the great possibility that will open. And also we looked through the various Shastra, what Shastra says about this Diksha. So now we'll get into the brief introduction about the Samaya Diksha, what exactly it means by the very name, and we are also going to be looking into do's and don'ts, lifestyle practices, and other the ritualistic aspect of Samaya Diksha. So the preliminary level Diksha is called Samaya Diksha. Samaya is two-part, Sa and Maya. So Maya means the individual identity, I, and mine. Samaya means transforming this identity, which is I and mine, into divine Shiva. So Samaya Diksha, the first level of Paramashiva's initiation, and through this Diksha, the bondage that binds the individual self from experiencing its Paramashivatva is destroyed by the loving grace of Guru, who is Paramashiva himself.
So, this Samaya Diksha, awakening the space of Paramashivoham, which means being in oneness with Paramashiva in the disciple. That's what happens in this Diksha, this initiation. Through this one becomes formally eligible to live and practice the Vedic lifestyle as originally ordained by Paramashiva in the sacred scriptures, the Agamas. It is not mandatory that a person initiated into Samaya Diksha should follow a strict vegetarian diet. If you wish to partake any other food, you can do so in your home or where it is socially acceptable. Vegetarianism is strict in all the Kailasas, Adinams and temples initiated and blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next Diksha or initiation that we will receive is the Gayatri Diksha. It is a beautiful and necessary ritual. It sets the right context for us to begin our journey with Paramashiva. The Gayatri Diksha initiation is a ritualistic process instructed by the Vedas. It initiates us into a daily recital of the powerful Gayatri mantra. The Gayatri initiation is the most auspicious beginning to one's spiritual life. For the world, it brings tremendous healing and possibility for peace and happiness just by chanting this, just by a few of us chanting, whoever has been initiated into the Gayatri mantra, chanting it, the whole world actually receives healing and there is possibility of peace and happiness. The more people practicing it, the more the world will become peaceful. This is at the collective level. For the individual, the Gayatri initiation establishes the right context for spiritual growth. It forms the basis for all of spiritual expansion. It establishes the reality of the self. It establishes the reality of the self's nature. Also, it establishes the reality of cosmic energy, the reality that cosmic energy is intelligence, and the reality that the self is one with that same cosmic energy. The power of initiation and the daily recital brings the fulfillment of all desires that we have and also a long, healthy life. It gives a solid foundation to keep one on the spiritual path always. It is a beautiful guide that always keeps us on the spiritual path. In the foremost Agama, known as the Kamika Agama, Bhagavan Paramashiva instructs the Guru should initiate the disciple with the Yagnopavita or the sacred thread. The Guru should give the sacrificial thread, Yagnopavitam, purified and energized with the recital of the Mula Mantra to the disciple and make him wear it, is exactly how Paramashiva tells the initiation has to happen. Having offered the oblations for 1000 or 100 times with the recital of Mula Mantra, you should offer the consummate oblation with the same Mula Mantra. These are words exactly given by the Paramashiva himself on how the whole initiation has to happen. The disciple who has been given this preparatory initiation in this way becomes qualified to perform the personal worship of Shiva, to render assistance for the performance of the fire ritual, and he also becomes competent for the systemic study of the scriptures. He becomes qualified for listening to the recital of mantra. So he calls on all the sages. Such a disciple attains the position of Rudra, according to the Kamika Agama. The Samaya Diksha, Samaya Visesha Diksha Vidihi, describes the directions for performing and offering of the Samaya and Visesha Diksha. In effecting humbleness in the seeker, who has become fit enough to be favored, and in effecting compassionate feelings in the Guru also, Shiva is the causal Lord. The intimate communion between the Blessed One and the Blessing One is very rare and difficult to occur. Thus, blessed are those seekers to have the ultimate, the Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, in their life, in all our lives. Even among them, the chosen few have the Anugraha. Anugraha means the ultimate grace of Shiva Diksha from the Guru. The Guru is the embodiment of Paramashiva. The Guru is always established in Paramashivatva. So all of us who are here and who are ready and willing to receive the blessings and the initiation, the Diksha directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, are blessed to be part of this time-tested and beautiful process, initiation given originally by Paramashiva himself, and which has been given over generations and generations, and the first step to all our spiritual process.
So now we'll get into some of the do's and don'ts prescribed by Paramashiva as per the Agama, prescribed by Paramashiva in Agama. So first we'll look into what you should not be doing it. So for Samaya Diksha, there are few things the disciples should avoid once taking initiation in order to maintain integrity to Paramashiva and manifest all the powers. Sorry for the technical glitch. So the initiate should not whatsoever abuse Lord Paramashiva with the source of the cosmos. He should not abuse the words of Paramashiva, which is the Vedas and Agama. He should not abuse the Guru who gives him Diksha, in our case Swamiji himself. He should not abuse other sadhakas, means all the other people who have received this initiation, which is all the Sangha people, everyone almost. Cross the shadow of Shivalinga. So whenever you see the Shivalinga, you should not be crossing the shadow of Shivalinga. Eat the food kept aside for or offered to Chandikeswara. So for most of this, only when you go to temple, this you will see the Chandikeswara deity. So anything that is offered to Chandikeswara or kept aside for him, you should not be taking it. So just remember, when you go to temple, you have to be careful. And then cross the flower or food kept aside for Chandikeswara or offered to Chandikeswara or offered to Lord Paramashiva. So any flower or the food which has been kept aside or has been offered to Paramashiva himself or Chandikeswara, you should not cross that. What you should do, now we are looking into do's. So to maintain the integrity, there are some things you should ardently follow as well. And these are following. The initiated disciple should, till the end of lifetime, he should worship Guru, Paramashiva and Shivagni, which is the sacred fire in which Paramashiva is invoked. The initiated disciple should apply Bhasma, sacred ash, on his body and wear Rudraksha gifted by Swamiji during the Diksha on his throat, so that the Rudraksha touches the throat center all the time. So applying Bhasma, having Rudraksha, and worshipping Guru and Paramashiva till the life is there. Now we look into the Guru Dakshina. So Dakshina, which is the offering made by the disciples to the Guru, is Guru Dakshina. Out of the deep gratitude to Paramashiva for choosing us to take this auspicious Diksha, the Dakshina should be offered by the disciples. For a human being in his life, there is a physical health, mental health, relationships, wealth, spiritual life, etc. To raise a human being in all the levels, Paramashiva himself happens in the human body, like in the form of a Guru, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. He has given his own life for us. For him, our expression of deep gratitude is the Guru Dakshina. So whatever the Dakshina we are offering to him, he blesses us in return with the multiple services. So this is not a Guru Dakshina, this is the offering that we are giving to ourselves. So more and more gratitude you pour on Swamiji, the more and more gift are showered on you, more and more blessings are showered on you. In Srimad Kamika Agama, Paramashiva reveals what all various items that can be offered to Gurus as a Guru Dakshina. So he said that at the end, the chief sponsor should worship the chief Acharya, means Guru, and honor him with new cloth, gold ring, and other valuables. The worthy material used in this yajna, such as golden cloth and others, should be dedicated to the Acharya. At the time of initiation, the initiate should wear a white dress. So now we are going into, when you are getting ready for initiation, you have to wear white dresses. You have to wear white dresses, and that is the direct instruction from Paramashiva for this Diksha. And in Kamika Agama Uttarpada, they say that they have fulfilled all the essential duties of the morning, such as taking bath and others, and have completed the daily duties. They should attire in white dress and are wearing the white upper garment. So Shiva Diksha, understand building the inner space on powerful cognitions, truths, understanding about you, which is self, world, which is Jagat, and life. You can become enlightened and you can manifest all the powers and all the possibilities. Shiva Diksha is all about shifting the way you function from the powerless cognition to powerful cognition.
So now let us enter into how the Shiva Diksha is received. How to receive the Shiva Diksha. When actually the instructions are being given, you will be asked to come in front of a sacred geometry. There will be a Shiva Linga. In fact, in all directions the Shiva Linga is being placed. There you will go and receive the Diksha. When you are instructed to by the Acharya, you will come and receive the Diksha, and you will see that there are multiple formation which looks very similar to this, what we are showing here. In this Diksha, the participants are to offer the flower to the Sadashiva Mandala and receive their Diksha spiritual name based on where the flower falls. For example, you will be standing and you will be exactly standing in front of the white colored Shivalinga as you see in the picture, and you will be offering the flower. Based on where the flower actually lands, the Acharya will guide you to receive the name, the spiritual name, which will be your guide, which will act as your guide for your spiritual path. For example, the middle portion, the middle mandala, is drawn on white cloth, and you'll see that the rice mixed with turmeric, which gives us the yellow color, and then the rice mixed with kumkum is giving the red color, and the rice mixed with soot, that is giving us the black color, and then the original rice. This is how the Sadashiva Mandala is drawn. This whole sacred geometry is known as the Sadashiva Mandala, and when you are standing in front of it, and then when you're offering the flower, based on where the flower falls, the spiritual name is being offered. As you can see in this picture, you'll see that you'll be standing at the east direction facing west. And if you look a little closer, you'll see that the Om, the symbol Om, is drawn on the floor with rice flour. And if you have rice flour, that's preferred, or it can be done is you can use white chalk as well to draw the Om symbol. Then as you see, exactly at the mouth or at the foot of the Om, the person is standing. That's facing the west direction. That's how you will be standing with a flower in your hands. And based on where on the sacred geometry, on the Sadashiva Mandala, the flower falls, the name that is given to you will change. For example, Sadhyo Jata, if the flower falls on the white portion, on the west portion, rather the white Shivalinga, then Sadhyo Jata will be part of your name. If it falls on the red Shivalinga, then the Vamadeva will be part of your spiritual name. And if it falls on the south, the black Shivalinga, Agora will be part of your name. If the yellow Shivalinga, if the flower falls on the yellow, which is on the east side, then Tatpurusha will be part of your name. And if it falls in the middle, then Ishana will be part of your name. These are 5 different aspects, forms or phases of Paramashiva. And this is an example of how the name becomes part of your name. For example, male participants will receive the Sadhyujata Shivam, and the female participants will receive the name Sadhyujata Shiva Shakti as part of the name if the flower falls on the Sadhyujata part of the Paramashiva Mandala. Just to expand that, our inner space is like a software which becomes beautifully aligned to the Shiva Diksha, aligned to the optimal expression of Paramashiva when the initiation happens. So this is the process where you will stand in front of the Sadashiva Mandala and you will receive the Diksha. As we mentioned, this Diksha is the first step and also a continuous guide for us throughout our life to be able to practice and live and radiate the presence of Paramashiva in our lives. This is the first step in our spiritual process, in our spiritual journey.
It's
and
10 o'clock.
The beautiful part of it is that it never stops. The Paramashiva in the form of Guru has landed. Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam is available, and he has made this opportunity for all of us to receive this initiation wherever we are, and it is just up to us to receive the initiation and make sure that we are part of this initiation and enter into the spiritual journey where we realize our Paramashivatva, which is our oneness with the space of Paramashiva. So we'll now enter into the initiation, or rather the understanding of the initiation, how the whole initiation process will happen, and how the Shravana, the next aspect of the whole initiation, just by listening, how through listening the initiation can happen to us.
Today I'll start with listening. Please listen. Whether you understand or not, experience or not, believe or not, you are
nothing but word. Understand? Please listen. You are nothing but word. You are just nothing but a word you create inside you, about world, about everything. The word you create inside you, about others, about everything. You are just that. Please understand the field of mind and psychology. They are saying you observe, internalize only 2% of what is happening around you. If there are 100 informations, means visual, sound, if the 100 informations are happening around you, you internalize only 2. So please listen. Participating with life without tiredness or boredom. The best way to participate with the life without tiredness or boredom is listening. I tell you, other than listening, any other participation will tire you and make you feel bored. Whether it is seeing or smelling or tasting or the touch pleasure. Understand, the words you listen becomes the source of the words you utter towards you and others. And especially the words you listen from the source of the source becomes the source of the words you utter towards you and others. You have the opportunity for next 21 days to listen from the source.
Whatever may be the reason, please understand, whatever may be the reason, whatever may be the purpose, whatever you may want from this program, through this program, can happen in you by listening. It is with listening. When you start listening, it starts. When I say listening, I don't mean just hearing. The default hearing, which all of us have. Let me define this default hearing and listening. Default hearing means you hear some words or sound. The moment you hear, some of your past incompletions stored in you, past memories, emotions, hangovers gets triggered in you. When that gets triggered, you are just lost. You are just lost in the triggered hangover. I'll give you an example. When you were 10, you went for a beach walk. There you saw few people attacking one person and finally that fellow is dead. You saw literally a murder in front of your eyes. Naturally you will run away from that place. After that you may never go to beach for a walk. Or even if you get a chance to see the beach, You may remember only this painful memory. If you carry this incompletion, the moment I start speaking, I start uttering the word beach or a beautiful walk in the evening beach, the breeze of the evening beach. Here I am talking about the beautiful, loving, very soothing experience. But there in you, that incompletion gets triggered, you are already in the mood of that being terrorized, frightened, fear, carrying that hangover, that incompletion being triggered. Understand, hearing and incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. Hearing, incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. That is what is your default hearing. Now, when I ask you to listen, I mean listen and internalize everything I am uttering without allowing the interference of that past hangover. In you listen and internalize means understand, cognize. Then again listen, cognize, listen, cognize. This is like a binary action. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Like the computer. How you hear the binary code in the computer. 0, 1, 0, 1. But if the incompletions get triggered and interfere, it is not 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. It is like a 0, 1. Then again 0. The incompletions getting triggered stops the hearing and internalizing, hearing and cognizing, hearing and cognizing. This process gets disturbed. This process gets disturbed. Understand? When the hearing and cognizing is disturbed, you become tired. You get disturbed. And the listening gets broken. Understand? Today I wanted to expand on the power of listening and how it is directly connected to ability to handle sufferings, ability to handle reality. See, the inability to handle the reality is suffering. You need to know. Inability to handle the reality is suffering. The moment you have the ability to handle the reality, it is no more suffering. And listening plays a very major role in that. When you don't have listening, you always come to the conclusion before the information is cognized in you. Please listen. The moment you start talking to somebody, when you don't have listening, you start coming to your own conclusions either by rejecting that person or by taking that person as a big threat. Both will lead you to suffering. If you take some joker as a villain, you will be suffering unnecessarily. If you take the villain as a joker, you are neglecting the great problems and big sufferings going to come. To gauge a villain as a villain, a comedian as a comedian, you need listening. Please understand. It is listening which is important to see the guy who is in front of your life is going to be a comedian or a villain or your friend. Just because it's a close person's opinion, I don't take that as 100% truth. Just because it is opponent's opinion, I don't take that very lightly. In every moment, I put my listening and separate the comedians, villains, and heroes. Heroes, let them be encouraged to support. Comedians, laugh at them. Villains, attend to them and give them the right reply. Please understand, listening is survival need. Listening is survival need. If you just have listening towards your mind, it cannot cause any more suffering to you. Your mind is also one of the close attendants you have. Because of your confidence over that guy tries to give you all false information and exploits you. I have seen this happening. It is not that he is a criminal, but he does not have listening. People ask me, how can we get to the space of pure listening? How is it practically possible to be in listening? Each time in our so busy daily lives, I can give you simple few techniques. Listen to your heart whenever you have a suffering thoughts, panic attack. Whenever you are confronting something, listen to your heart. Listen to your blood flow. Listen to your liver. It will really help you. You will learn listening. Once in a while, sit with a tree. Sit with a river. Sit with a water body. When I say water body, I mean 100 times more quantity water than your blood level is a water body. It can be anything. It can be a tank, pond, river. I think your body carries almost 5 to 7 liters of blood based on your size. So around 700 liter water, if it is there, it can be considered as a water body. Even a water tank, 700 liter water. If you sit with water body and listen, it may look very funny in the initial level, but I tell you, it will develop listening. So understand, for the next 21 days, constantly remind yourself to practice this only one thing, listening. How many of you are ready to commit that you will be in the listening? Great. I need only this one commitment from you. Listening. How many of you did not raise the hand? Raise the hand now. No, there are many hands did not go up. I just wanted to know. Okay. Now, let's take an oath. Let's take this as a commitment. Next 21 days, you will be in the space of listening. Listening should be the space continuously you will be carrying for the next 21 days.
Let us now understand the deeper truths given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. When listening starts, only then life starts. Whether we understand or not, whether we experience it or not, listening is the beginning of life. Whatever is happening in front of us, whatever is going on in front of us, when we listen to life, only then our life truly begins. Also, when we start to listen to ourselves, even what is happening within our own physical body, within our own physical domain, when we start listening, it brings us tremendous power to heal ourselves. So much of possibilities open up. So life starts with listening. Beautifully, the three parts of the spiritual progress, the first part is always mentioned as Shravana, listening. Listening is when truly life starts. So let us understand that all the best things of life happen to us when listening starts. Listening happening without any interference or incompletion. What happens is, even when we hear things, when we cognize all our incompletions, all our past understanding, past cognitions, they interfere with the actual happening. The Brihadaranyaka Upanishad says, authentic listening is listening, default listening is hearing. So let us now enter into this internalization exercise. Let's listen to this discourse. It's a 3-minute discourse. We'll all be listening to this. Let's prepare ourselves. Let's take a pen and a paper, and first we'll be listening to the discourse, and then we'll come back and we'll understand how our listening is. Okay, let us start. Let us intently listen to this discourse.
Third eye reading and other powers manifest from the space of enlightenment. It strengthens and makes you live enlightenment. Understand? There are many stupid pseudo enlightenment gurus who sell you the feel-good feeling as enlightenment. Understand? That is the worst cheating. Feel-good feeling alone is not enlightenment. Enlightenment brings feel-good feeling, but feel-good feeling alone is not enlightenment. So, if you don't manifest powers, something is seriously wrong in the brand of enlightenment you are buying. Understand all these three. State of Sadashiva, the pure, unclutched, complete state, space, where he operates as Ishvara, responsible for the whole universe, and manifesting powers of Sadashiva. Only if all these three are happening, it is a complete enlightenment. Otherwise, you are wasting your life. So I tell you,
If your only goal is enlightenment, then you should be manifesting powers, state, space, and manifesting powers. All the three you should be doing. All the three you should be doing. Understand? Physically being away. Maybe now I made one or two powers as possibility. But ultimately, for a complete all the powers manifestation, the physical nearness is required. See, manifesting the space and state is psychological. So that can be done even if you are far away. But manifesting powers is something physical. You need to be here. In Bengaluru Adinam. If your only goal is enlightenment, be here in Bengaluru Adinam as Adinavasi. I welcome you and invite you personally. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashi.
Okay, let us now put to test how our listening was. Let us understand. Let us answer these questions. These are all true or false questions. The first one being, third eye powers manifest from the space of enlightenment. Mark down whether it is true or false for all these questions. The second, power manifestation strengthens and makes you live enlightenment. Third, feel good feeling is enlightenment. You can mark down whether each of these statements is true or false based on your listening from the previous segment. Complete enlightenment is manifesting state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva. And then the last, manifesting state and space is psychological. So now, after you have marked true or false, let us now go into the answers. Quickly you can check how the listening has been, and how even when you have heard the words from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the way that you internalize and cognize without any interference from incompletions matters. Listening matters. So this is a exercise for all of us to understand our listening and how pure listening can happen to us.
So with this, we are going to move to next part where we will practice Kriya, and this is one of the powerful Kriya which is going to help you manifest the space of listening. So we will be practicing. When you are watching the video that time also, Swamiji told a few of the techniques that you can practice, like just sitting and talking, sitting and listening to nature, river, water bodies, trees. All that builds the space of listening in you, the quality of listening in you, or also when you are flaring up, when you are going through some emotional mood swings, listening to your heart, that also builds the space of listening in you. Now we are going to practice one of the Kriya, and this Kriya will help you to build the space of listening in you. Other than this, we'll also be working on the various completion processes in the coming session, but today we will work on this Kriya. So this is going to be 4-step process. Each step will be guiding you, and before the first one is Gridharasana. So in this one, you are going to sit in Padmasana and place the elbow on the toes. And you are going to interlock your fingers and place the chin on your knuckles and press your thumb against the throat. So I'll also project this so that it's easy for all of you to follow. So all of you please get ready. Let's get into this powerful Kriya. Simple 4-step processes. Maybe I'll project the picture also so that it's easy for all of you to follow. Yes. So now you can see the picture. You are sitting in the Padmasana. You can see the exact position how you are supposed to be sitting. The instructions are also given. You are going to be sitting in Padmasana, placing the elbows on the toes. Keep the fingers interlocked and place the chin on your knuckles and press your thumb against the throat. So you use your thumb and press it against the. Sit in the posture first for at least 60 seconds. You are going to be sitting just for a minute. In this same posture, inhale and exhale deeply but comfortably. This will make the prana flow inside your head, which will start healing the migraine also. This Kriya will also help you to get out of the migraine. So please start now.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
So now we'll move to next step of this Kriya. So you continue to be in the same posture, same asana, and inhale forcefully through the nose. Second step, hold as long as you can, and then third, exhale very slowly through nose. So you are inhaling also through nose, holding and again exhaling through nose. But while you are inhaling, inhale forcefully. Hold as long as you can and then exhale very slowly. Please start now.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Let us now enter into the next step, step 3, Shitali Kumbhaka. In this step, we push our tongue out and fold it like a tube. Like this. Push it as much as possible outside and fold it inwards so a tube is formed. And inhale through that tube slowly and fill your stomach. Retain the breath for a short time and exhale normally through the nose. This is Shitali Kumbhaka. Let us do this 21 times. Let's start. from that same posture, let us enter into the step 4, Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Kumbhaka is a holding of the breath. Now, in this step, we'll be sitting with the right foot close to the perineum and the left foot by the perineum and the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands in Chin Mudra. Chin Mudra is your thumb and index finger closing in a loop and placing your hands on your knees. Make your body steady. Keep it stable. Now, the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, the breathing and holding. Placing your upper and lower teeth together, closing it, pressing in, keeping your lips open and inhaling through your teeth. Like this, pulling your air inside, breathing in. That's Sheetkari Kumbhaka. While you do this, listen to the incoming breath. Once you have done inhaling, close your mouth and exhale slowly through the nose normally. We're projecting the steps again. The instructions for this step. Let's do this 21 times. Let us start. You can slowly relax. From this powerful Kriya process, we experience the powers of Paramashiva manifesting in us. Now is the right time to manifest the power of the third eye. We'll be now manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. We'll be moving a coconut on our hand. If you have a coconut, great. If you happen to not have a coconut around you, you can use a vegetable or a fruit, preferably that is round in shape. But we request all of you to participate to have the coconut or a fruit or vegetable in your hand before we start this power manifestation. Thank you so much. Now, manifesting the power of the third eye, visualize intensely that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, manifesting in your third eye region. You are Paramashiva, chanting the Mahavakya, experiencing that space of Paramashivatva with the powerful initiation of your third eye from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now give the command to the coconut or the object in your hand. Please keep it as flat as possible. Now give the command for the coconut to move from your hand, intensely experiencing the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let us start.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
You can relax now. Let us know in the comments how your manifestation experience was. And thank you, Sean, for sharing the answers for the previous exercise. Thank you so much. And I think you had asked for the example of the white clothing as well. We will definitely come to that before we have the initiation. While we get ready for the next session, quickly we'll just take a few seconds to listen from you about your manifestation experience. Just have a message here. The object mode, great. Excellent. The manifestation is always a sign of the initiation, even though the initiation has already happened and all of us are experiencing the third eye awakening. The manifestation again and again reinforces that the initiation has happened to all of us. And we are getting from Yvonne Ing also the co-create mood. Excellent. Thank you all for sharing and participating in this manifestation. We'll now enter into the next session. In this session, we'll be understanding, listening, and imbibing the powerful cognitions about Kalpataru, how the science of manifesting our reality can help us in creating whatever that we want in our lives, whatever we may be aspiring to have in our lives, how to create that for ourselves. It's a very powerful science, and this science is now being made available to all of us by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's now listen and imbibe the powerful cognitions about Kalpataru, the science of manifesting our own reality.
Human being is a seed, possibility. You are a possibility, seed. This is the first truth with which you need to have Shaktipata. You are not finished product. You are not done. Listen, you are not done. The moment you come to the idea, you are done. I tell you, you are done. You are not done. It is unfortunate nowadays, even teenage kids feel they are done. It's really unfortunate. As long as you don't think you are done, you are my Balasant. You are a seed, understand? This is too important idea, truth, you need to imbibe. You are a great possibility. The first principle of physiology of reality is whatever is perceived by you as reality is a great possibility. It is not conclusion. If you think you have a disease, your reality is poverty, it is not conclusion. Understand? It is not conclusion. Listen. The first principle you need to know about the physiology of reality is nothing is concluded. You are in the middle of the life.
means there is so much of possibility in front of you. Possibility of the future gives you Shakti to manifest your reality. Understand? Possibility of the future, possibility of life gives you the inspiration even to manifest your reality. Please understand. All of us, as long as we can breathe, we carry the possibility to manifest our reality. People ask me, then why people are not manifesting? Why everyone is not manifesting? Understand, nobody wants to. Everyone has come to the conclusion they are now end product QC passed over, already packed. You are not a packed food sitting in a mall. You are a seed on the ground. Understand? You are not packed food sitting on the mall. You are seed on the fertile ground. Life is a possibility. All the ideas which comes inside you that you are done, nothing can be done, it is all over, all that need to be completed. You need to have Shaktipada with this first principle, life is a possibility. Great possibility. Look into yourself and see in how many places you closed the door of possibilities for you. Sometimes learning the language. You no, that is all not for me. I have already done one or two, that's enough. Or learning something like as simple as swimming or cooking. No, I'm too old for all that. Or things as simple as just grooming yourself to look decent and presentable. What is there? I am already married. Marriage is not a crime that you can't be presentable, you can't be decent. Now in India you can see this, hear this very commonly. I am already married, what is there to groom? The second statement. Listen to the second statement. All impossibilities you perceive as your patterns, restrictive thought currents, destructive concepts, the patterns you carry, the samskaras you carry, thought currents you cherish, which are restrictive, destructive, which reduces your power manifestation. All of them are dead. Please listen. Listen to the second statement. I'll give you example. If you think, I want to get up in the morning and do yoga and build my body, but my laziness, you see, morning, any alarm cannot wake me up. If you think you have that lazy pattern which is restricting your possibility, or that boredom, I really want to learn French, but you see, I am tired and bored, I don't know when I will open the book and when I want to learn. I really want to learn English, but I cannot stand reading one statement and one sentence. If you think all these patterns are torturing you, listen carefully. The good news is all your patterns are dead. But the person who needs to break the patterns will is alive. Listen, your patterns are not living part of you. They do not live, means they do not exist. You are a living mechanism. They are not part of the living mechanism, which is you. You and your patterns are not living organism in sync with each other. The good news is all your patterns. The patterns stops you learning, stops you doing yoga, or stops you manifesting powers. That is the best news. All your toxification, toxic mental setup, corrosion, erosion of your third eye, everything, the good news is they are all dead. They do not have life. Understand? Shaktipada need to happen with the second truth. When Sadashiva gave this science to Devi and Vishnu adopts this science to run the universe, he has divided it as 4 parts for our convenience. These truths I am sharing with you all are from the part called Vidyapada. Listen to this principle very carefully. It can liberate you once for all from tons of the internal and intra confusions and conflicts with which you are stuck. I tell you, 90% of the problems are inside. The remaining 10% does not exist. Same way, as long as you perceive problem, it's a problem inside. Listen to the second truth, second principle. Everything you think stops you, whether your physiology, mind, life, I've seen people coming and telling me, I always want to be loving Swamiji, but the moment I see that fellow, I just burst. Mess up the whole thing, only then I even remember I wanted to be very loving. I really want to wake up and do yoga and build the body, but only after morning 10 o'clock I even understand the world exists. I really do not want to drink, but I don't know what happens. The moment it is weekend, Friday evening, I already discover myself I am in the bar. And I don't know what happens from workplace to the bar, how I reach, I don't know. I suddenly wake up with a bottle and cigarette. Only then I am realizing I am alive. Whatever may be the pattern, please understand, they are dead. They do not have life. They get life only when your will supports it. All compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions do not have life of its own. Every day you give life to it, believing the patterns have its own life. No. Patterns suck your blood and make you believe they are alive, independent of you. It's like politicians making you believe. They suck your blood, but they make you believe they are alive, independent of you. And you are dependent on them. No way, nowhere. Patterns can have independent life. Third statement, very important, understand. Your will gives life to your patterns. You deciding you will not give life to them anymore means patterns are dead already. You just need to perform the last rites. You just need to perform the last rites. I wanted you to have Shaktipada. Means realizing these three statements. I'll repeat all the three statements. First, listen to all these three statements. Just sit up, and even if you missed in between, went away somewhere for vacation and came back, it's okay. Now listen, just these three. You are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not yet done. Finished product. You are not a finished product. You are only a seed happening, opening and happening. Second, all your patterns you think which stops you, restricts you, puts you in impossibility, stops your growth, manifesting your reality, everything, all of them are dead. They do not have independent life. Third, your will is only life energy, living organism, living mechanism, living principle in you. If your will stops giving life to your patterns, they cannot exist. They just have to leave your intestine along with your kadkapudi. Nothing else. Listen, I'll repeat again. The first principle, you are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not finished product. You are not yet finished. That's a good news. You are not finished yet. That's a good news. Any idea, concept, pattern which is stopping you internalizing it, if you have a few minutes, pen down. Listen carefully. See, when I say you are not a finished product, I mean, in your health, what do you want to become? You can become. It's not that your life is, your body is sealed, that nothing can be done anymore. You can't change the shape, size, or strength, power, energy. There's nothing like you can't change all of them. It's all over. No. You can change anything as you want. Still the possibility is open, available. In every level, whether health or wealth or mind or relationships or whatever, in every level, how things can happen, how possibilities can open. If you have any idea, pattern that it is not possible, pen them down. By bringing it to your awareness, I'll make them powerless over you. I'll remove them from your inner space, from your cognition, from your depth. Second, the impossibilities you carry. Listen carefully. The patterns which restrict you. Oh, this is not possible, that is not possible, my wife will not allow, my boss will not allow, and the society is not going to allow. So many impossibilities you carry. The patterns you carry. My own laziness will not allow, my own energy is not that capable, or my thinking is not that capable, I am not that intelligent. All the stupidity you carry. All that. Pen down all the impossible patterns you carry. Means which are dead snakes. If you are having dead snakes all over you, you are only Shava. Only if you are having living snakes, you are Shiva. Will is the living snake. All the patterns are dead snakes. So all the dead snakes you are carrying, pen them down. Third, only your will is alive, which can change all the dead patterns. If you pen down just first two exercises, that's enough. You can internalize the third one. Few minutes. Why I am asking you to pen down? Only when you pen down, you will think about it. Otherwise, you will sit and listen like a Bhagavatam. I want you to think, look into these ideas, try to internalize. Let's take few minutes and pen down all the patterns. We also have around 100 and more than 100 cities participating from 60 countries, the whole program live. 115 cities. From 60 countries participating in this program live through two-way video conferencing. Headache, curing your stomach, healing your stomach pain are as difficult as you think. Expressing, manifesting Sadashivatva and his powers, whatever it is, whether it is a small problem or big problem, whatever plane, whatever level, whatever aspect, whatever dimension you feel you are done, pen down that. Pen down that. Even if you are 99, almost in deathbed, I can make you manifest powers of Sadashiva. Understand? No, I'm not, no, sorry, please understand, I'm not doing any proud claiming or pride claiming or ego claiming, no. I'm just stating the fact. It's a simple fact straight away. It's as simple as getting rid of, your problem can be as simple as getting rid of your headache, or as difficult as getting rid of the person who is giving you a headache. Whatever, the moment you feel you are done, it's not possible, pen down that. And then the patterns you feel most difficult are torturing you, your impossibilities, pen down all of that.
Your thoughts become words, words become actions, actions become life, life becomes reality. It is a simple science, straightforward science. Kalpataru process is initiating you to harness the power of your reality by making you harness the power of your words, power of your thoughts, power of your actions, power of your life. People who want to enslave you, constantly brainwash you. Life is full of difficulty and impossibility. Why do you think all over the world, in all Bollywood, Tollywood, Gollywood, Hollywood, in any wood, sandalwood, all these movies, the story of rag to riches sells high? See, this rag to riches story is such an attractive story. Everybody just celebrates that person as a hero if he is from rag to riches. Means penniless to billionaire. This rag to riches story is such a glamorous story. Why? Because you feel it is impossible. He has achieved impossibility as a possible. No, I tell you. Nothing is impossible. If you are stuck with the idea of impossible, even brushing your teeth is impossible. If you are clear about possibility, simply the whole thing is possible. Whenever a Kundalini arises, understand? Kundalini is portrayed in Hindu tradition like a snake. The hiss of the Kundalini snake is possible. So whenever I am saying possible, my Kundalini is hissing at you. This Kundalini snake has no poison, it only has a nectar. When it bites, it only gives nectar. Amritanaga. It is not Vishanaga. Understand? But don't think there is a snake sitting inside, you know. It is portrayed like a snake. When that Kundalini awakens, it moves in your body like a snake moving. Sometimes people ask me, oh, if it is awakened, where will I keep the snake? No, don't worry. Don't talk like a stupid atheist. Please listen. I am giving you the science of possibility. The first step, creating the space for what you want. It means, listen, during any Kalpataru process, take up only one desire to cause it as reality. Don't take up two. You will mess it up. Don't become greedy. Greed is nothing but powerlessness. You are afraid. Who knows, second time it will happen or not? I am not just giving you one boon, I am giving you the science of making what you want into reality. Just teaching somebody to fish may help him whole life, but immediately he will not have food. Just giving him fish, he will have immediately food, but whole life, what he will do? Both are off. I give you immediate food and teach you to fish. Listen. First, take up only one desire to make it into reality. Second instruction, visualize that it has already happened. For example, if you are taking up a desire to become healthy, visualize, create a space, it has already happened, it is present. And all the doubt you have, no, how can it happen? How will I become healthy? All the doubts you have, all the denial you have, start completing with all that. When I say completing, when this kind of patterns, self-doubt and self-denial started in you, constantly doubting you and making you believe impossibility. When that pattern started, look into it and decide to relive and complete. Drop it. Decide to hold on to this new space you created as the reality for your life. Tell yourself with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, I am aligning all my thoughts, actions, feeling and life to this reality. You will see simply the space you created start opening itself, radiating itself, becoming reality in your life. Especially when the Master blesses with his integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. It's like Ganga entering into a well. If you are a simple, separate, small well, you can say, oh, I'm dirty, how will I clean up myself whole, completely? No, 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 no. I have so much self-doubt, so many self-denial, self-hatred. If Ganga enters into your well, do you need to be bothered about cleaning it? You are cleaned upside down. Above, below, this side, that side, in all sides, in all direction, enema is given and cleaned. Sarvaj enema cleaning. Water wash, water service. Please understand, take responsibility for what you desire. Make yourself deserve for what you desire. You will see cosmos goes on showering. There are one bunch of fools in the planet Earth constantly believe life is a struggle, nothing is possible. With that impossibility itself, they are born, live and they die. But I tell you guys, you are not sinners to believe impossibility. You are Amritasya Putraha, Hindus. Blessed are those who are born in the religion who introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Amritasya Putraha. You are not a sinner. Shranvandu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. So let those people who believe they are sinners and life is impossible for them, let them live with their belief. We don't care. But I tell you, do not allow that ideas to be injected into your brain. It is a conspiracy against humanity. Don't be cheated. Don't be destroyed by the conspirators against humanity. Blessed are you who are born in the religion which introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Whoever carries whatever belief, let them carry and let them live. But you don't need to be affected, abused. by the wrong beliefs. So you understand you are a sons of immortality. You understand your experience of eternity. So now I lead you all into this science of Kundalini awakening and science of Kalpataru, which is the most ancient royal knowledge and royal secret.
Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome to all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants today, as we will be one of your team of acharyas throughout this program, as we are going to be taking over from here until the darshan, as we discover the science of Kalpataru together, that powerful, very ancient science revealed by Swamiji, by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is the science of manifesting our desires into reality. So here we had an introduction where Swamiji revealed some of the principles of the science, and we will be guiding you after this through a process where you will be choosing one desire, and we will take you through a step-by-step process given by Swamiji, through which you will create the right inner space for that desire to become reality. And by doing so, you will understand, experience, and harness this science. And once you see that this desire becomes reality, you will you'll gain confidence in that science, and you will be able to make all your desires into reality. So some of the key understandings before we move on. First, Swamiji reveals that we do not manifest what we desire, but we manifest what we believe. And one of the key elements of the science of Kalpataru is when Swamiji will be awakening our Kundalini energy. And once we have created the right inner space, this Kundalini energy works to make our desire into reality. So the key for that is to create the right inner space and to remove all the self-doubt and hatred, denial, and all the limiting beliefs that stop us from, that stop our, this Kundalini energy from awakening to its peak and manifesting our desire. So this is an introduction. We'll be going through a step-by-step process. And just before we start, we'll be going through another very short clip where Swamiji will be revealing further insights into this science, and then we will begin the process. So requesting all of you to come to the space of listening. Let's hear from Swamiji to further truths and revelations on the science of Kalpataru manifesting or creating the reality that we want.
Yes. Now, I wanted these first three principles to be internalized in all of us. Listen, I'll repeat again. The first principle, you are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not finished product. You are not yet finished. That's a good news. You are not finished yet. That's a good news. Any idea, concept, pattern which is stopping you internalizing it, if you have a few minutes, spend down. Listen carefully. See, when I say You are not a finished product. I mean, in your health, what do you want to become? You can become. It's not that your life is, your body is sealed, that nothing can be done anymore. You can't change the shape, size, or strength, power, energy. There's nothing like you can't change all of them. It's all over. No. You can change anything as you want. Still, the possibility is open, available. In every level, whether health or wealth or mind or relationships or whatever, in every level, how things can happen, how possibilities can open. If you have any idea, pattern that it is not possible, pen them down. By bringing it to your awareness, I'll make them powerless over you. I'll remove them from your inner space, from your cognition, from your depth. Second, the impossibilities you carry. Listen carefully. The patterns which restrict you. Oh, this is not possible, that is not possible, my wife will not allow, my boss will not allow, and the society is not going to allow. So many impossibilities you carry. The patterns you carry. My own laziness will not allow, my own energy is not that capable, or my thinking is not that capable, I am not that intelligent. All the stupidity you carry. All that. Pen down all the impossible patterns you carry. Means which are dead snakes. If you are having dead snakes all over you, you are only Shava. Only if you are having living snakes, you are Shiva. Will is the living snake. All the patterns are dead snakes. So all the dead snakes you are carrying, pen them down. Third, only your will is alive, which can change all the dead patterns. If you pen down just first two exercises, that's enough. You can internalize the third one. Few minutes. Why I am asking you to pen down? Only when you pen down, you will think about it. Otherwise, you will sit and listen like a Bhagavatam. I want you to think, look into these ideas, try to internalize. Let's take few minutes and pen down all the patterns. We also have around 100 and more than 100 cities participating from 60 countries, the whole program live. 115 cities. From 60 countries participating in this program live through two-way video conferencing. headache, curing your stomach, healing your stomach pain are as difficult as you think. Expressing, manifesting Sadashivatva and his powers, whatever it is, whether it is a small problem or big problem, whatever plane, whatever level, whatever aspect, whatever dimension you feel you are done, pen down that. Pen down that. Even if you are 99, almost in deathbed, I can make you manifest powers of Sadashiva. Understand? No, I'm not, no, sorry, please understand, I'm not doing any proud claiming or pride claiming or ego claiming. No. I'm just stating the fact. It's a simple fact straight away. It's as simple as getting rid of your problem, can be as simple as getting rid of your headache, or as difficult as getting rid of the person who is giving you a headache. Whatever, the moment you feel you are done, it's not possible, pen down that. And then the patterns you feel most difficult are torturing you, your impossibilities, pen down all of that.
Yes. Yes. So as revealed by Swamiji, everything is possible. It's all about your belief. And especially Swamiji addressed something very important, one pattern, one belief that many of us have acquired, unfortunately, maybe over time, feeling that we are done, coming to conclusion, maybe because of societal influence that, we have lived, that's it, that's who we are, our body is like this, our mind is like that, and we have defined some specific boundaries for ourselves. I can do this, but I cannot do that. I am not that kind of person. All of us have arrived, unfortunately, to certain beliefs like that. And the thing is, over time, we even forget that these are our beliefs. And what happens is, even if someone tries to convince us that, no, actually, it is possible for us, we can do certain things that we believed we could not, then we start justifying, we start resisting, we start fighting against that because we have become convinced about these boundaries that we have set for ourselves. But here, today, with this very important and powerful Kalpataru process, Swamiji will show us experientially that we are not done and that everything is possible. Whatever we desire to experience or to achieve is possible for us. All right. So with this understanding, with this clarity, let's now begin the Kalpataru process. And as we told before, you are going to be choosing one desire and we will guide you to make this desire into reality. And today during the darshan, Swamiji will be giving all of us the special Kalpataru blessings for this desire to become a reality. So let's begin and let's go over some of the fundamental truths related to this process and begin the process itself.
The science of Kalpataru has 5 essential steps. Your thoughts becoming words. That is what happens in every one of us. But now here is the next step. As the words become actions and actions become life, we need to understand that these actions and the life which comes out of these actions, it becomes our reality. It's a very simple science, straightforward science. Here, what we come to the understanding is how our thoughts cause our reality. It might start with just a simple thought, which manifests as the words in our mind and in our day-to-day life and as part of our cognitions, which form the basis of our actions, and from the action which we give a life, which manifest as a certain reality. We give energy. With life, we mean we give energy for a certain reality to manifest. And our entire working is dependent on the core cognitions based on the thoughts or words we carry. So the science of Kalpataru is to work on our thoughts, the words which we give, to infuse the science of possibility and manifest the reality which we want. So the 5 steps is, first we'll be creating the space of possibility. So start with penning down one desire. Write all the doubts, impossibilities, incompletion you have around that desire. The desire could be you want to manifest a very healthy body. And the doubts and impossibilities which you could be having in that might be like you feel you have tried enough, but nothing is working. So whatever it may be, write all your doubts, impossibilities, incompletions around that one desire. But start with only one desire at a time. Pen down what is the source of your belief. So let's say you have a belief that you have tried enough and it's not working. Why do you feel like that? Or you might have a belief that, okay, this is genetic, nothing can be done. Why do you have that belief? What were the incidents or incidents that created this belief in you? Pen it down. This is the 3rd step. 4th step is complete. Drop all these beliefs. Relive and relieve yourself. Relive consciously. Relive. Don't remember. Relive these incidences where you accumulated these beliefs. And as you relive them, relieve yourself of all the bondages because of these beliefs. Now, hold the visualization of what you want to create. Once you have completed, you will have a strong space of possibility. From that space, hold the visualization of what you want to create.
Yes, so these are the 5 steps, and we'll be taking time to go through each of these. Now let's go through one more example where we'll be illustrating each of these steps. So let's take, for example, a 30-year-old woman and who wants to manifest a promotion. So that is the first step. Her desire is to manifest a promotion. But she feels that she cannot meet deadlines. Okay, so that is the impossibility in the second step that she's facing. Now, what happens is in her past, when she was 10-year-old, let's say she panicked on missing a part of her assignment at school, and she failed to perform to her standard. Because of that panic, she failed. And since then, she resists new ventures. She resists the unknown. She resists expansion, as she's afraid of missing deadlines, and she feels that she might fail again. So that is the pattern that she is carrying. This is the 3rd step, where this is the incident from which that impossibility that she feels that she cannot meet deadlines. So this is the incident where this incompletion started. Now, today, she is 30 years old, and for the last 20 years, that 10-year-old identity is restricting her future. And her belief has bound her, and she is unable to see any options in that situation. She only sees one way to act in that situation, and that leaves her powerless. Okay, so you understand the different steps, how she has a desire, but she feels she cannot meet deadlines. That incompletion started when she was 10-year-old, and now for the past 20 years, she is stuck, and she feels powerless whenever she wants to make that desire into reality. Now, in the fourth step, she relieves her whole incident. She does the completion process of missing deadlines and using that completion process. Now, this is what happens. First, her current belief is any mistake that I make, I am going to fail. So actually, mistakes can make us grow also, and there's nobody who has succeeded without making mistake. But she's afraid of making mistakes, and she feels that she is going to fail. Now, after relieving, doing that completion process once, so her cognition evolves to feeling that no, oh God, oh no, how did I not see? So it's more like okay, the mistake has happened, but it's not it's not a matter of life or death, how she perceived it before. Then she relieves it more, and she start it comes maybe to the level of a less of a worry, like, oh, what will I tell, and also the deeper layers of the incidents are revealed. Now she starts feeling, what will I tell my mother? So different layers of the kind of fear that she felt at that moment are revealed. Then she relieves again once more, and she feels that, okay, I'm just going to have to say that I ran out of time and I did my best. So this is the way her cognition is evolving. Then she relieves again once more, and she feels that, hey, that is easy. I can do it actually in couple of minutes. So even though she failed, that doesn't mean that she cannot do. Certain events happen because of which she failed, but that doesn't mean that she needs to conclude that she cannot do, that she is going to always fail. So after reliving a few times, that is what she that is the conclusion that she is now arriving at. Then once more, she relieves, does the completion process, and she feels that, hey, good, I saw it even before the deadline. So now she understands that even if it did not happen, the space of possibility was there. Yes, it did not happen, but now since the completion has happened, she remembers that the space of possibility was there. And finally, after the completion process is done and successful, she now feels that I am being protected. I can make it happen in my new position. This is the way she feels after completing this, after executing, going through the steps of this completion process.
So now we'll start with the step one. Choose one desire which you want to manifest. For example, I want to be a part of a new project at work. I want to manifest a very healthy body. I want to have manifest a new job. So just choose one desire. This is step one. So now please choose one desire. We'll be starting and giving you some time to go through all the 5 steps. So please decide and choose one desire which you are really sincere about and you would really, really want to manifest. So please take a few minutes and pen down the desire you would want to manifest.
And as you said before, it's important, choose only one desire. We'll focus first on one desire, making that into reality. And then naturally, when you gain confidence in that science, then you will be able to manifest everything that you want. But first, let's focus only on one desire at a time. All right, let's begin. So we'll have few minutes. You can pen down. You can decide what is the reality that you want to create, and then we'll move into the next phases of this process. All right. So let's move to the second phase. And if you need more time to write your desire, you can continue to do so even after we introduce the second step. But otherwise, let's continue and let's move on. Now, the second step, as we explained before, will be to identify all the impossibilities that you perceive, that you believe in. Now, write down all the impossibilities that you perceive and all the doubts that you carry about the reality that you want to manifest. So you'll be feeling, you'll have certain sets of thoughts and beliefs. Maybe you feel that, as we said before, if you want to manifest a healthy body, you may be feeling that it's not possible for you, or you have genetic factors that will prevent you from being healthy, or maybe you feel that you are too old. So all these kind of things, write everything down. Or you'll have, if it's at work, for example, wanting a promotion, maybe you have certain doubts that your seniors may not want to work with you. Maybe they prefer working with other people. Maybe you feel that you're not ready, you need more training. So all these kinds of thoughts, doubts, and beliefs. Now iron everything out, identify all the thoughts, all the impossibilities that you perceive, write everything down, and then we'll continue in the next steps of this process.
So now we'll be identifying our incompletions. In this, we wrote what we want to manifest, and now everything that we see as a problem in manifesting is this reality. For example, we feel that it is a problem that people are not listening to you as you want, if things are not going as you want, if the country law is not supporting as you want. It can be a headache, hair fall, stress, anything. Identify such things, such incompletions, everything that you feel as a problem in your life. Please take a few minutes, identify and pen them down. Write from this context and identify the incompletion in manifesting your reality.
Yeah, so we're basically continuing the same process. First, we focused on the impossibilities and doubts. Here, it's kind of crisscrossing. More generally, any incompletion that you have, even if you don't directly, you would not call it as an obstacle or a doubt, but anything that you feel as a problem in your life, especially now, focus on everything that is connected to the desire that you have written. Okay, so you have a few more minutes. You can write down again from this perspective. Let's continue. All right. So I hope that you have completed this phase of the exercise, identifying all the perceived impossibilities, doubts, and incompletions around the one desire that you have specifically selected. And let's now move to the next phase, which is to identify the root.
So now pen down what is the source of your belief. So now we are going to focus on identifying the root of the incompletion. What were the incidences or events that created this belief in you? Pen down the source of that particular event or incident from where this belief of impossibility and incompletion originated. Could be, for example, a belief that I don't think I can learn this skill. I'm not good at learning. I'm not good enough. These might be your impossibilities. Now we are going to focus on what could be the events. For example, if you say, I'm not good at learning, it might be related to a particular exam which you failed in your childhood. So that would be the event. Or it could be like something which happened in a math class where you forgot the table of 5. So that is an incident. So there's a difference between the impossibility and the incident. So right now, focus and find out the incident from where the belief originates. When that incident happened, how did you perceive yourself, the situation, all these details? Pen down everything.
All right, so we'll be having a few more minutes. We can now enter into this next step, finding the root. Make sure to pen down everything in as much detail as possible. And if you need any guidance throughout the process, you can let us know in the Zoom chat. Let's continue. All right. So hopefully by now you have identified the root of all the incompletions, impossibilities, and doubts that you have related to the desire that you want to manifest. So we are now moving into the next step, which is the completion process.
Understand? Unless you drop all the impossibilities, you are not even going to start manifesting what you want to manifest. If you believe it is impossible, you're not going to even take the first step. Since you doubt the possibility, even taking the first step will not even come to your mind. Now that we have looked into the root incidents that have caused this incompletion about the possibility, we are actually going to do the completion, do the last rites to these beliefs. Now complete with all the incidents that you wrote by reliving them in your inner space. Completion is a powerful process that awakens the innermost intelligence in you. Understand, your intelligence about your life choices is limited by the hangovers of the past, sitting in the present and dictating the future that you are going to experience. You can free yourself from these limiting cognitions. You can make clear decisions, conscious decisions on how you want to live your life. Understand, reliving is not simply remembering the incidents. It is going into the detail. Who was present? What was my very experience about myself? My experience about everyone who was present in that moment, and my experience about life itself. How did it feel? What was the dress you were wearing? What were the other people wearing? Go into the most minute detail. And most importantly, don't use today's logic if you want to actually complete with the incident. See, the scolding you have received from your mother in that incident, you might now understand that it was for your own best, but that was not your experience as you were that child. As you had the experience, you would have gone through all kinds of emotions, frustration. You might have felt powerless. You were too small. You couldn't stand up for yourself. You couldn't make the clear statement. You couldn't make yourself understood in that moment. You might have gotten angry at your parents or whoever was the person involved in that incident. Even if you don't feel that anger now, go back and relive the incident completely. See, when you live through something completely, it will leave your system. Only when you come to some conclusion, you suppress some part of yourself and you don't live through the whole experience, it has to come back in your life again and again and again until you fully relive the incident, be it through actually creating an experience on the outside or using a technique like the completion technique that will allow you to relive and relieve the effects of this incident.
Yes, and you can also recall the example that we gave at the beginning of the session of this lady who wants a promotion at work and how each time she relieves the incident, the understanding and the intelligence that she has evolves. So you're going to be doing the same process now. Relieve that incident again and again. And every time that you go through the incident, you will be able to see that the understanding that you have about it and the intelligence that you have regarding this whole situation and your ability to handle it and manifest what you want will keep increasing and improving as you continue to relive the incident. So it's important that you do that again and again, multiple times. So you'll be having enough time. You will be giving you enough time to complete this process. You can start. As we said, forget about your present context. Just completely dive into the past and allow all the emotions, everything that surfaces to happen inside you. All right. So let's begin now. You can start reliving, start this completion process. Yes. So let's now continue and move to the last final phase of this Kalpataru process. Now, after this completion that you have done, you have nullified the effects of the past, nullified and completed with the negative cognitions, all the emotions, impossibilities from the past. Now, for your desire to manifest, you need to create the right space and the right visualization. So now for the next few minutes, you're going to hold the visualization of what you want to create. So for example, let's say that you want to create wealth in your life. So you'll have so many fears, doubts, impossibilities, and all that. Now, for the next few minutes, decide that I am not going to allow these incompletions and complete, drop them and hold on to the space that you are already wealthy. So this is the key thing. This is the important thing. You have to visualize that the wealth that you want is already there with you right now in the present. Okay, this is a very important space. You have to visualize that whatever you want has already happened. So either wealth or health, if you want a healthy body, visualize that you are already having that healthy body right now. You are enjoying it. You are living in that body. Create the strong visualization that your desire has already happened in the present moment. And naturally, when you create that space, you have to do not allow the interference of all the incompletion, doubts, and so on. Now, if you remember the part where we learned about the science behind this process, the space that you have, when the Kundalini is awakened in you, that space naturally manifests into a reality unless the incompletions and the doubts interfere, because of which you are not able to hold on to the space. It's like every time you have an incompletion, you have a negative visualization. So you're not able to continuously hold on to this space of positivity and possibility that you have created. But if you can hold that visualization, that space long enough and sustain it without the incompletions and the doubts coming and disturbing that visualization, this is how your reality will manifest. So meanwhile, if you observe that any doubt or incompletion is able to shake that space, maybe a strong feeling that even though you have done the completion, still a strong incompletion comes that no, I cannot do that, I'm not able to, then that will shake your inner space. So what you need to do, complete again and recreate the space, recreate the visualization of what you want to manifest.
Understand the nature of space, Akasha, is all powerful, infinite, infinity is immediate, but it does not carry any memory. So whatever you cognized, whatever you did in the past does not matter here. Whatever you believed in the past does not matter. All that matters is what do you want to be now? What do you want to be your reality now? So when you declare the space and the incompletion of impossibility steps in and you allow that, that's when you are going to manifest impossibility again. So you can use that as a great opportunity. You want to create a space, you feel impossibility is creeping up in you, bring awareness to that impossibility, complete with it, and decide, nope, my reality is going to be based on powerfulness. I'm going to make this desire that I have declared my reality, and I'm going to hold the space for that. So let us all settle down and enter into this powerful process, which is literally the science to manifest anything you want into reality. Let us all enter into this step and create the visualization that whatever you want to manifest, that one thing that you have declared earlier today, that this is already real. It is already there with you. And all impossibility, after you complete it, drop it and recreate the space where what you want to manifest is already there with you. Let's enter into this powerful process.
Yes. So I hope that you have created a strong space inside you, a strong visualization, and that you are ready to receive the blessings now from Swamiji. As you understood now, through his blessing, Swamiji will awaken our Kundalini Shakti. And when the interference of the self-doubt and all the incompletions is removed, this energy will be infused into the space that we have created, and that will lead to manifesting our desire. But remember also, the final step in order to make our desire into a reality is to take responsibility for it through concrete actions. By taking responsibility, this will be the last phase through which we will manifest our desire. And the importance of creating the space here is that we do not manifest the according to the work or just to the actions that we do. Otherwise, even two people who do the same thing would be experiencing exactly the same in their lives, but it is not, because we always manifest what we hold the space for. So now that we have created the right space with Swamiji's blessings, when we take responsibility and we take actions, this time we will see that our desire will come true. All right. So with this, after creating the visualization, creating the space, it's now almost time to receive Swamiji's darshan. So we will be preparing ourselves, getting ready through a very short meditation, during which we will intensify this space that we have created, so that we will be in the best possible attitude, the best possible inner space to receive Swamiji's blessings and to manifest our reality.
Yes, let us all understand the importance of this key moment of the day of manifesting what we declare today. So let us now once again create the space for what we desire before we receive the Kalpataru Darshan from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he is infusing the superconscious energy for what we declare to manifest. Consider your space to be the vessel in which you want to hold the energy of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for your declaration to become reality. Recreating the space is making sure that there are no holes in the vessel. So let us now sit straight. Remember the desire you wrote down earlier that you want to manifest into reality today. Create a space for what you want to achieve. Consciously, responsibly, verbalize what you want. And declare that it is already a reality. Vividly visualize your reality with the desire having already manifested as a part of your very life. It is not some dream that might happen in the future. It is your reality now. How would you walk? How would you talk? What would your actions be if what you desire is already your reality? Hold that visualization complete with all the self-doubt, all the self-hatred and self-denial that comes up in this process. Drop them as they come. Recreate the space for your desire to manifest. And hold the visualization intensely. Create that space for the energy of Swamiji to flow into and simply manifest exactly what you want to manifest. Let us enter this powerful Kalpataru meditation. hold the visualization for the space that you create to manifest reality, the desire that you want to manifest today. Whatever doubt, whatever self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial shows up and poses as impossibility for a desire to manifest, look in, notice the presence of impossibility and simply drop it with a conscious choice. You know you have consciousness to manifest what you want as your reality, and that is much more powerful than any incompletion that is sitting as some dead cognition in your inner space. Any cognition you carry, it is only alive because of your consciousness. And your consciousness has the power to write, to create any powerful cognition that you want to experience. So decide from that space of conscious sovereignty that you can create the desire, you can manifest your reality as you want. When it shows up in your inner space, just drop that cognition of impossibility and decide, I'm going to recreate this space for what I want to manifest as my reality. Visualize yourself already in that reality. Hold the space for your manifestation. From this powerful space, let us now get ready to receive the initiation and the powerful Kalpataru Darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Keep holding the space for your manifestation to happen now.
Nityanandam, to all the participants and every one of you that have joined with us for this Paramashivoham today. Very, very shortly, we're all going to be entering into the light darshan, preparing ourselves to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Gajamukha Nugrahamurti today. You all learned about what is Shakti. We just understood about how the quantum entanglement happens inside of us, how the Shakti power, the initiation happens to us. To all the participants that are here with us today, the participants from Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and Level 3 programs, all the three